Hey, hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharon Bracy and the Wildest. Wake up morning show, salute big dog. Shout out to the Lurk, PH, Diva, salute Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Oh, let's go. Good day, everyone. How are you doing today?
It's a game. It's not real.
Baby girl be wildin'. Good day, everyone. How are y'all doing today? You know how we like to start the day. When I say good day to you, make sure you say it back because I could feel that great productive energy. Man, it's been a wild weekend. Sheesh. This whole thing been going on for the past 2 weeks. Men can't get themselves in order. It's wild to see. I didn't know it was such, well, I kind of didn't know. I'm lying. I knew male groupies was a big problem in our society, especially in the entertainment world. I know we tend to focus mainly on women being groupies, but the problem is that we have a plethora of men being male groupies. What up, Shadow? Good day to you, my brother. Welcome to the show. And we're gonna talk about this whole male groupie pandemic that's going wrong. God damn it. What's up, Conversations with MJ? The snow is absolutely ridiculous, especially today. Today is really slippery outside. So if you're going outside, running or driving, walking, take your time. It is slippery out there. It would catch a casualty. Absolutely. What's up, Samal? Good day to you. What up, Davey? Shout out to the Jesse Star asking crazy questions. What up, hombre Roblo? Long time no see. Good day to you, my brother. So if someone told you SMD in person, you will throw hands? It depends on the situation. It depends on a lot of things with that question, right? Depends on where I'm at. Why is this person saying that? What does this person look like? It depends on a lot of things. Because if some goddamn homeless man tell me that, I don't care. To be honest with you, I don't get that moved by words because I know what violence can do. I know violence can get you deleted or it can get you in jail. So it depends on if I'm willing to go to jail or not. Shout out to Hombre. I appreciate that. I'll meet you there too. You understand? So it depends if I feel like going to jail or not. I don't think jail is a cool place. But what I don't like is how all these goddamn male groupies is coming out the woodworks. They all over the place. And we have these internet warriors versus real smoke. And we see so first thing today, we're going to talk about these male groupies and all these men that have this situation, how they would have handled it and all these other things and how much smoke they have for Anton or how much smoke they have for Corey. Then one of those people pull up, all of a sudden they turn to a fan. MJ, how you know about that conversation? MJ said I was fighting for my life again. What up, Trey? Oh my goodness. Shout out to Time watching to the SOS Smash on Sound. MJ, let me find out you was one of the 20 people that was there. God damn. It feels great to be a grandfather, by the way, because you can get those kids and you can get those kids right back. That's the beauty about being a grandfather. You get the kids, play with them, beat them up, laugh at them, and then you give them back. So it's awesome being a grandfather. It's awesome to see your children be parents, and now they start to recognize how difficult it is and the things that they're going through raising their own children. It is a great feeling to see. Shout out to Trey J. He just became a solution-based gangster. Thank you so much. I appreciate for all that y'all do. Thank you. Bothering you? Okay. What up, Jalen? And so before we get into the main event, talking about Anna versus Pearl and how that whole thing, she's as we could clearly tell, just Pearl is an internet warrior. She has the talking points down packed versus Anna, and she cooked up because she has real world smoke. She was ready. She was prepared. And we see this happen time and time again. And, Anton, he went to Corey Holcomb show. He was prepared. I think it was a sketchy move that he did to trust and believe that Corey Holcomb was not going to punch him in the face when he moved that young lady and moved over and all that. Hey, but it worked out. I would say that. It worked out. And before we get into this goddamn philosophical, because he's the most recent one, of videos that we see Anton pulled up, because Anton pulled up on a lot of people over the past couple of weeks, and we see they temperature change in real time. They have all this real smoke for Anton, and then soon as he pull up, all of a sudden that energy that they have for him is out the window. That is very weird to me. Before he pulls up in a comments, like he's not in a comments, he's not in a chat, not in the clip reaction, video, in person, live and direct, and suddenly the whole vibe changes. The same dudes who are barking, now they purring. That's what I find interesting. What up, Shiesty? The same dudes that had all the smoke, now they coughing. The same dudes who said they'll press them, now they pressing the like button. Now they pressing the like button. Say what? Otis who? Otis who be getting to the bag. He ain't put the regular $2 in. Nah. Shout out to Otis who?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Damn, I wish I felt welcome on the show so I can participate in the conversation. But I get it. You are always welcome. You're just going to have to fight for your life. You are always welcome. You're just going to have to fight, goddammit. Every day I got to fight. Yeah. Shout out to Otis Zoom, man. Yo, they go from I'm going to press Anton and to hey, make sure y'all press the like button. They go from critics to fans in the same stream. That is wild. That is wild. They go from fans from critics that quickly. How do y'all go from critics to fans in the same stream? How do y'all do this? Like someone flipped a switch label and said, respectful mode. Goddamn male groupies move different. Male groupies don't stand on principle. They stand on proximity. A lot of these male groups, they stand on proximity. They want monkey brands to what show is popping to what is moving and shaking. They are the females that they are talking about. This is why they get so mad at females that be out there doing their thing. They mad that they don't got no goddamn clitoris to sell. They want to just monkey branch to man to man, whoever's most popular. And you can tell. Unlike Lee. They don't care about the truth, Lee. That's the problem. These men don't care about the truth. They care about clout. They don't want accountability. They want attention. And when the person they're critiquing shows up, they fold like a lawn chair. A lawn chair at the barbecue. Because male groupies don't want smoke. They want selfies. They don't want no smoke. They want Can we shut up. Shout out to Umbrella, bro. Thank you so much.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
NYC everything. Yay. Yeah. Exactly, Shiesty. They are the biggest fans and the biggest haters. And it's all of a sudden the energy never matches the talk. The funniest part is how fast the tone changes. Before Anton shows up, man, he wrong for that. I check him. After Anton shows up, hey, bro, big fan. Much respect. Let's talk about it. That's not man code, bro. That's fan code. You need to keep that same energy. Whatever it was. If you want to be a goddamn reporter, then keep that energy throughout. Be a goddamn reporter. You want to be an interviewer? Be a goddamn interviewer throughout. Stop acting like you got these strong stances and no, you're a liar. It's not man code. That's fan code, bro. That's clout chasing cardio. God damn it. You heard? Yo, Lee, that is clout chasing cardio. Running from your own words. The whole situation exposed something bigger. A lot of people online don't want real conflict. They want pretend conflict. They don't want real accountability. They want imaginary dominance. They don't want to stand on their words. They want to stand next to whoever's trending. And when the person they were critiquing actually shows up, they don't give smoke. They give compliments. Don't give pressure. They give praise. They don't give honesty. They give groupie energy. It's what they do. And it's sad. It's crazy to see in real time. And sad to say, we're about to review this whole philosophical Anton Fatty Ali situation. It's crazy to me. I don't understand how it happens, but it does all the time. Let's check it out. Let's see who's standing on what. I don't know what part of the video we're going to see, but I'm just going to pull up to where I see Illa and Fatty conversing, and then I'm going to pull up when Anton shows up to the show, and we'll see how the energy changed, and then we'll see what Ilkan Ali has to say about it as well. Anna is definitely more attractive, without a doubt. And then we're going to get into the whole Pearl versus Anna situation, which is another, again, internet warriors versus real smoke. We gotta these men gotta stop being groupies for real. Stop being jealous of women for real. It's not her fault that you are grouped out, bro. God damn, it's annoying when you think about it. Let me and all I'm saying is this: if you are going to be an interviewer, you just want to be a part of the clout and you want to just interview the most famous people, just say that's it. That's what you want to be. But stop trying to act like you're doing something for, I'm doing this for the community. Get the F out of here. You're doing this ish for clout, bro. And it's okay. That's what you want to do. Hey, nobody's going to be mad at it. But what is horrible is when you try to act like you are doing something that you are not. It's actually disgusting. Be proud of who you are. You're a male groupie, you're a male groupie. You want to interview the most important people, whoever you think is a celebrity, whoever you think is popping, you want to be a part of the in crowd, fine. And you know what I find interesting? Most of the people that want to be a part of the in crowd, they usually was rappers or some kind of failed entertainer. Shout out to Mr. Center of the World. Said that matter of fact, Mr. Center of the World, where's my money? Didn't your ass say you got me? Didn't your ass say I want to see you hold up to your word? Mr. Center of the World said he got me. Let me see. Where that? And it's just interesting to see because you know a lot of people was they was trying to talk ish about me and saying Sharon, he's all about X, Y, and Z. Look at the people that he have on his panel. They never talk about the things that I actually say. They never actually talk about the things that I actually say. They say, look at the people you have on your panel. Look, you got Shicey Bum in your chat. Look, you have that demon of a young man on your channel. I remember when this man Darylon was on my channel and he frequent over here all the time. That was a main talk about. Look who Sharon hangs around with, and look who he allows on his panels. What they used to tell me. And those same men, like DJ Witch Doctor, like Israel Mills. Those same men that was criticized and say, hey, Sharon, you have the worst people on your panel or now have him on the panel at any chance they get. The only difference, they put an asterisk on it. But I tell them not to say certain things. Shut your punk ass up. Cornball. What up, Mr. Set to the World? I got you. What up? And shout out to HT Ball 1. He's somebody that me and him, we agree on some things and we disagree. And shout out to him for always still rock with me and not be just mad at me because we disagree on a point. Shout out to the real ones out there. Because real people, we are not going to agree 100% of the time. Shout out to Bubba Homeschool. Me and him don't agree on a lot of things. He always holding me down. Shout out to everybody that's holding me down, whether we agree or disagree, but you just rock with me because I'm rocking with you. And we attempt to hold each other accountable as much as possible because I believe the people that you have they back, I believe those are the people that is going to challenge, that is worthy of being challenged for. So if AC Ball 1 says, Sharon, you're wrong, I'm really going to look into it and say, you know what, maybe I'm looking at it in the wrong angle. And then I do some research and I still see that AC Ball 1 was wrong. It's okay. But he made me do the research. So I appreciate HT Ball 1 for not just being a yes man. Thank you so much. Thank you, Unlike Lee. We had our spats. We don't agree on a lot of things, but we do agree on some. And we don't get mad at each other. And just because we disagree. We could disagree and argue strong and leave it at a disagreement. Straight up. Sour? AC said we good. And what it goes to show is that a lot of these goddamn content creators, these so-called online activists, they're very sensitive. As soon as somebody disagrees with them, they want to run to the next person. It's crazy. They'll also have a fight with you because you had a disagreement, and they will say, "Hey, I ain't never effing with you again." And then months later, when you start popping, what do? They come running back and say, "Yes, I want to be untouchable." That man said he came running back crying. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. But let's break it down. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if philosophical is this beautiful black power, proud, and he is all for the black people. He don't say nothing bad about black women. He never came on my show, said nothing discouraging about black women. It is so interesting to me. This man came on my panel saying wild ish about black women. Talked about black women, about how they look, how they smell, how they act. It's crazy to me. That is wild. I don't know. Let's see where we at.
To do with you. You don't recognize the difference between somebody who's doing it genuinely and somebody who is doing it for a clout or for money or for their own.
There's a technicality.
Issues.
No, it's not.
There's a technicality. Nothing is all. Nothing is all.
Well, you said all.
You just said this. Hold on.
I will correct myself. I'll correct myself.
All right, but hold up. I know you gotta correct it because that's not what you initially said. Well,
okay, but nothing is all. Nothing is all.
Of course, brother. All right, because this is what I'm telling you, fam. I know we're not going to agree, and that's fine. But this is not. I'm not doing this shit for no clout. I'm not doing this shit.
A lie. That is a bold-faced lie. Straight up. Straight up. Liar. First lie.
Because I have an issue with Anton. I'm doing this because of, I know we're not going to agree, and that's fine. But this is not. I'm not doing this shit for no clout. I'm not doing this shit because I have an issue with Anton. I'm doing this because of the response and the bigger picture. Like Sean just said, it's like hip hop, for example, right? It's a genre of music.
Sure.
Some people do hip hop just for the money, the hoes, and the clothes. Some people really got a message. Now, if you're just a consumer, it's just.
So my question is this: what is your message? Because I'm very confused about your message. Uda, I'm confused about his message. I don't know if he's for black folks. Is he against black folks? Or he's only for black men because he could clout chase off of them? Because I know for a fact I see him talk ad nauseum about black women. He did it on my panel. He called black women bees. So what is your message? For who? I just want to know. Please, somebody explain to me. What is your message? Man.
All hip hop to you, but it's not. So people don't always come to because it's not like this space is talking about. We're not talking about wrestling. We're not talking about cartoons. We're talking about relationships relating and people interacting in real life. So even if you want to turn it into something fake, it's based on a real story. So the baseline of these conversations is real. It's just that we've noticed based on the optics that people aren't. So it's like, fuck it, if they not real, I ain't got to be real. But it is based on something real. And what I'm saying is for us to just talk about optics, that's feminine. Because we talk about women all the time on these spaces, how they're vain, how they misjudge people, how they only look at men based on a vanity perspective. They have vain responses and vain appetites. So when men get on here and see men act like not men and just talk about, oh, it's just optics, then we're girls too. That's feminine perspective to look at what Anton did and just talk about the optics. Optics only matter to women. Men see beyond that. Just like if you see a dude that pull up and he looked like he got all the money, he looked like he got all the change, and women like, yo, he look lit. But you like, man, I know that dude. He ain't even like that. Optics don't matter. They only matter in the moment. Reality continues after optics. So what I'm saying is, I'm not here for that. If I was here just to talk about whatever, I would have came in the door talking about whatever. My first show, you was there. It was an interview. I was never trying to be a part of foolishness. I'll be trying to add some type of information to real stuff. Because when the cameras go off, when the super chats end over here, our people still got to deal with each other. And sometimes these conversations bleed into real life. But if you don't have to deal with that, then it's easy to just say, oh, it's just a game. But it's really not a game. This shit started from a real place of pain. It just is being exploited. All things start off for good reason. And then once the money get flowing, people lose sight of that. But this shit wasn't about just a joke and just making fun of people. Because when y'all talk to these girls, y'all be for real. Y'all heart beating that shit. Y'all be like, yo, no. Y'all be like, yo, women really be hurting men. Women don't respect our vulnerability. That be your real feelings talking. When we was on the panel the other day, and we both was right. When we was talking to Esme, and you brought up real.
That is a lot of words, but okay. Like, it is wild to see this happening in real time. We're gonna see how if he allow Fatty to talk. I don't even know if he's gonna allow Fatty to talk. It seems like I'm not sure, because he just went from one point to the next point. And so I guess when you said the things about women, that was real then. And I agree. Like, where is your results to the advice that you are saying? 100%. I agree with that. So what is going on? So all this, everybody else is talking except for you. This is the craziest part about it. Everybody else is the fake ones and you the only real one. This is the problem with people cosplaying. We see it on the internet. People cosplaying as men. People cosplaying as street dudes. People's cosplaying as like, it is wild to see. Cosplaying as you the real man. Where? Because you could talk. You said when we turn these things on, what's your results, right? But then when we start talking about results, all of a sudden the person that had results, oh, I don't want your results though. So what the fuck are you talking about then? Because as soon as the person that shows, hey, these are my results, is why, well, I don't want that. What the fuck does that mean? What is your results then? On my results that I don't have a woman, I'm single, and I got a job. All right then. So what the hell are you complaining about? Go be alone with your talking points and live that out, because that's what you want to be, because that's what you're promoting. You're promoting being single. You want to take yourself out of the good fight. Then go ahead and do that. Because once you accuse somebody of something, then you're going to have to prove it. That's the thing. You're going to have to prove that I'm doing the same thing as him, because I have results of my life. You cannot say I'm doing the same thing. What results do he got? Don't say I'm doing the same thing where you cannot prove it. This is the problem with you groupie ass men. Shout out to the Tired Wives. When did cosplay become part of the lexicon? It's weird to see. But what it is that the person that cosplay as a man better, the one that is more aligned to who you think is a representation of whatever it is, and then all of a sudden you want to agree with that person. But this person right now is full of ish. You're literally clout chasing. And the record shows you a clout chaser. Literally. The man started rocking with Fatty and Ali and them. Then left for whatever their reason was. Then he called back crying when he see they was popping. That's literally clout chasing. Literally. And then soon as things he figured, oh, maybe I could go to somebody that's a little bit bigger. He started clout chasing with them. And then when he found another version, he could go a little bit bigger. He started clout chasing with them as well. But it ain't gonna work. Because the funniest thing about it is that in reality hits, is that you cannot do it on your own. You have to do it with clout. And this is why y'all fake it all the time. Male groupies is disgusting to see. That men don't want to talk about results. They don't want to talk about actions. They want to talk about the man that they like, not what he actually is doing. They usually go rock with the dude that has the best optics, not the best results. Not the man that communicates a certain way. They rock with the man with the best optics, and according to philosophical, that is feminine. If you rock with men because of optics, you are feminine. If you're not literally destructing what the man is saying, you are being feminine. So shout out to all my feminine male groupies out there. Shout out to y'all.
Fucking points. I agree with damn everything you said. When you were talking about how women don't care about how men feel, they don't care about us being vulnerable. You wasn't saying that for no fucking super chat. That was coming from a real place of experience. So
now, when we hear a man say this, a man that, as what we understand, is not a married man, a man that is not in a relationship, for what I know, are we gonna call BS on that or what? I want to know, is Smitty gonna say, nah, that's BS, bro? My wife my girlfriend that I love, that I'm planning on marrying, I wonder if Smitty gonna call out and say, no, the woman that I'm planning on marrying, the woman that holding me down, she's seen me vulnerable before. And she do care about my vulnerability and how I feel as a man. Are you gonna say something about what he actually saying, or is it because that's your homie? Good day, Tamar. Thank you. Are you going to address what the man said? Are you going to stay a groupie? Because most married men that have most men that have a fruitful relationship with his woman, they women do not mind if he be vulnerable. And that's the truth. Now, if you want some random woman that didn't earn your honor and your trust to do it, then you're a damn fool. I could go and cry on Shiesty Bum's shoulder and she ain't gonna tell nobody. If I go and cry on Shiesty Bum's shoulder, she gonna wipe my tears and give me a kiss on the cheek and say, it's gonna be all right, Sharon. I'm like, thank you, babe. That's what's gonna happen. The hell y'all talking about? You women don't want to care about what? Shut up. Nonsense. Nonsense.
Said we could get swept up in that, but let's not pretend that this space is based on a true story, but it's turning into fiction.
So first of all, your two first interviews were with entertainers, big ones that literally do skits for a living.
God damn. Bar. He was talking about being vain and all that, but his very first two interviews was with who? Say that again.
Entertainers, big ones that literally do skits for a living. respectfully. You know what you're doing. They are not coming in to have in-depth conversations for the most part. They are here because they are big entertainers that do skits that make people laugh. Just
wow. I wonder which one of y'all that I wonder the person that was defending that is going to say anything about that. I want problems always. MJ, I do my best if they don't want that. I promise you they don't want that, MJ. Y'all try. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I try. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. God damn it. Let's keep it moving.
because you are putting a label on it, like you had the OnlyFans girl a couple of days on your shit. That's entertainment.
God damn. I wonder what is that supposed to mean? Are you chasing optics? Are you chasing numbers? Is that not literally the definition of clout chasing? It's literally the definition of clout chasing. It's wild. And the problem is, it's way too many male groupies out there in the world. Let's just be honest about it. Shicey bum, no disrespect on Martin Luther King. Be careful, girl. Just be honest.
Like respectfully, there's so many.
About what,
you see, I didn't cut you off.
No, I feel you. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm saying, but to talk about what? Like my thing is
to do. No, let me answer. Let me answer.
Okay,
to do a softball interview. What you did, Dilla, is nothing. You got the OnlyFans model that literally uses her body for content, and instead of actually doing art courts like a difficult interview, you did a softball interview where this woman was talking about nothing for an hour. This is
when you just let the proof be, all you gotta do is tell the truth, and they lies just become exposed. And here's the truth of the matter: majority of these people want the cosplayer to be the man. This is the truth. Y'all want the cosplayer to be the man. The people that's actually putting in the goddamn work, y'all fight that person. Man, I tell you, the more you be real, the more fight you have. The more fake you are, the more people give you praise. Every single time. This man was just talking about how these men and women are out here on the internet just doing things for clout, and then he literally has a OnlyFans model interview, and then he's not asking a hard question. What made you get into this lifestyle? Do you have a problem with your mama? Do you have a problem with your daddy? Was you something happened to you as a kid? What pushed you into this lifestyle of degeneracy? You want to act like you are here just to have fruitful? No, you are here to have clout conversations. It's annoying. I'm tired of these fake ass people, always the ones that get, it's annoying me. I ain't gonna lie, it's very annoying to see fake ass people is the main people that people want to push up in the goddamn stratosphere. All these fake ass people with no goddamn results or anything. This man came to my goddamn platform talking about you don't got nothing I want. I got these B words. I got a penthouse. I got all this, that, and the third. And then he need another goddamn man to buy him a freaking laptop. Better miss me with the BS. This man had another man buy him a goddamn laptop. Your fake ass. No, You know how hard it is to do the right thing? Like, I had these people imaginary lives going against my real goddamn life. You know how difficult it is to be for real? He a cut man by another man. The fuck? What is going on? Y'all make me sick. Whoever's backing this goddamn man that act like he's some goddamn upstanding citizen, that he just want to have conversations with whoever's popular. He the main one talking about people just want to do conversations with for clout, and his first 3 interviews is about clout. You know how difficult it is to be a real goddamn person in this world? Oh, shit is annoying. Can't stand it, to be honest with you.
Hila, we got her on the show for the same reason, respectfully. You know what's feminine, Hila? Is not talking about optics. Feminine, you know when they say women do everything but leave. They will cheat on you, they will scream, they will cry, but they will never leave. Whoa. This is what feminine is. It's coming to a space that already was formed, that had a bunch of fake people on it, a bunch of people doing shit for money and all that shit. And instead of going ahead and leaving the space, like you said multiple times that you're going to do, keep coming back and back and back and back. Yeah, I didn't cut you off again.
No, but I don't think
Oh. Interjection. What we call that? I don't know. Shout out to Unlikely. Illa Aluso for letting Ali buy him a laptop. God damn, that's harsh. Hey, look. DB. Listen. Listen. All you gotta do is let the people that lie, all you gotta do is tell the truth. You're a ish. Shout out to Shadow the Titan Was. Oh man. Yes, it's true, Shicey Bum. Ilkhan Ali had to buy that man a laptop. And we all go through struggles. We all do. We all got ups and downs. Sometimes I have it, sometimes I don't. I'll be out here struggling. Sometimes I'm way up, sometimes I'm way down. It is what it is. That's what it is when you be out here in reality. I'm not just taking care of myself. I got 4 people to feed. Then they got cornballs that act as if him taking care of his goddamn self, he's still nah, bro. We ain't the same. We're not moving in the same space. They're not going to allow somebody that don't have nobody to take care of whatsoever. Things is given to them, literally. And they're acting like we the same. F that. And F whoever believes that. Fake ass.
Didn't cut you off. I'm going to mute myself because it's the second time. This was the problem that you had with. This was the problem you had with Anton before.
I don't have a problem, bro. Just go ahead.
But he said
okay, so what I'm telling you is once again, this is what is feminine is you stay with the guy that is abused you, stay with the guy that beat you up, stay with the guy that cheated on you, and instead.
now that he said that Illa is the abused female, that he keep complaining about the man that is cheating on him and being fake, and he's staying. Oh, that is crazy. That is a wild statement. Illa, you better be able to defend this. He's saying that you are an abused female that is staying with the cheating man. You are the wife that is staying with the cheating husband because he got all that money, because he's the NBA player, because he's the NFL player. You're going to accept him abusing you. Say it isn't so. Illa, tell me it isn't so.
Instead of getting ahead and go to a place where you can actually build something healthy, you keep complaining about the guy that is doing that to you. To me, that's feminine because that's what y'all doing. And when I say y'all, you and Mr. Sean is crying and complaining about a space that has been here for 4 years, and instead of finding your own way, you're going to keep complaining about the Anton Daniels, Lapifs, fight clubs, whatever this organization is going on. You got the microphone.
Let me
Hey, Sean, can I jump in up real quick?
Go ahead, Trey.
I look at it like this. I see both sides, right? So I'm gonna give an illustration. I'm gonna see if I can bring it. If I
One thing I dislike is when people join in on conversations that have nothing to do with them. Damn, they said Rango was crying. God damn, not another man crying to another man. This is what it is. This is what it is. Men are saying that you cannot be vulnerable to your own woman. So who you gonna be vulnerable to? Who you gonna cry on? Who you gonna cry to? Clearly your homeboy. What's up, Ashley? So here's the thing that I want to know. So if you can't, so I guess you could be vulnerable to your homeboy. Tell your homeboy, hey, listen, I need $500 for this laptop in private. Did he mistrust? Did you mistrust that man because he brought that out to the world? He said he had to buy you a laptop. I guarantee this: if a woman would have did the same exact thing, if he had a girlfriend that bought him a laptop for $500 and she came out on a public platform, what up, Ghetto Stoic? If you was with a girl, you was in a relationship with her, y'all was a part of the team, right? You was an untouchable. And then y'all broke up. And y'all got back together because you called her crying and said, God damn it, girl, I remember how we used to be. I remember we used to go for long walks and have long talks. This is what they said. Fatty Ali said, hey, listen, we broke up. Robin M, this is what happened. Illa was in a relationship with the Untouchables. Then they broke up. And then Illa called him up one day and said, hey, man, I miss y'all. I really do. Y'all some good dudes. I ain't never met no dudes like y'all before. I just want to be back down with the team. I just remember the times we used to have, all the long talks we used to do. And I miss y'all. I want to be with you. I like you. I want to be with you. What can we do about it? And Ali, if I say, all right, you a dope person. We had some good times. Let's get back together and start doing some shows again. So they start doing some shows again. And then guess what happened? Because, you know, just like a relationship, y'all ain't changed. Neither party changed. So y'all break up again. But this time on this breakup, it was a little bit more, a little bit stronger. And this time, the person that you confided in, your brother that you said, I need your help. He said, man, my laptop keep effing around. My camera look crazy. It always have my eyes bulging out when I'm talking. My hat brim look too goddamn big because my head is so small and my hat is so damn big, and my hat always look like this when I talk. Look at this punk ass Davey. Get on my goddamn nerves. I'm just calling it how I see it. And then Ali got on the stage and said, hey, didn't I buy you a $500 laptop? I guarantee you, if this was a man and woman relationship and that same very thing happened, men would say, see, you cannot trust women. You cannot be vulnerable with women because at any moment that y'all break up, that woman will throw everything at you. That's literally what would be said. That's literally what happened. If it was a female, they would say, see, you cannot trust a female. He just said you can't trust females. You cannot be vulnerable with them. But I guess you can be vulnerable with a man, your homie? Absolutely not, clearly. It's a human thing. Robin M. Look, Illa was in a vulnerable state financially or whatever was going on. He had a lot of things going on. Whatever the case is, shit happens. He hollered at his rich homie, you know, just like, you know, said, hey, I'm in a bind, Nate. Wall Street Willie, he called up Ali and said, I'm in a bind, Nate. Hey, look, it is what it is. Shit happens. But that's why you gotta be careful when you be talking the way how you talk. Shout out to Tiger Wives. You know it's hard out here for a pimp. I'm in a bind, Nate. So when he was in a bind, he hollered at his brother Ali and said, hey, I need 500 for this laptop. Where he was 500 short, or he just needed 500. I don't know. Whatever the case is. But they in the midst of an argument. They in the midst of a breakup in the public. They said, hey, we are not going to have this breakup in private anymore. We're going to have this breakup in the public. And so they aired out their dirty laundry. And Ali said, yo, brother, what do you mean I don't support you? Didn't I send you $500 so we could build together? Then you call me crying, talking about you need a shoulder to lean, and you reminiscing. I reminisce over you, my God. What's up, Beachy? And then Ali, instead of holding that information and keeping it private, he said, no, we ain't keeping this private. He said, you ain't untouchable no more. So I don't feel like I need to keep private things private. And I bought you a laptop. I just want to know, if it was a woman, put a 1 in the chat if that was a woman in this situation. A man went to his woman and asked for $500, and then now the breakup happened, and that woman says, hey, you remember your broke ass? I gave you $500 for a laptop, talking about I don't support you? Would that man, put a 1 in the chat, you believe that man would have said, see, this is why you can't be vulnerable with women? Or put a 2 in the chat. Which one is it? If you disagree. So we need that BS talking point that Illa just brought up about men with a woman cannot be vulnerable with a woman. It's BS. It's BS. Only a scary ass man that is afraid to be vulnerable with his woman. So let's keep it moving. We understand that philosophical is a man that is for the clout. His first 3 interviews was for the clout, and it had nothing to do with building any type of community. Fatty just exposed him of that, which is wild. And don't get it twisted. That doesn't mean me and God there just because I agree with a true statement that Fatty or Ali say or Illa say, because Illa's probably going to say something I'm going to agree with. Ain't no friends in this streaming ass shit. Ain't no friends in this shit. So for anybody that think that you want to have me confused, it's fuck Ali, it's fuck Fatty, it's fuck philosophical. Anybody could pull up to any smoke show that I have. The link is always pinned to the top. So that's so we clear. You want to have a conversation, we can have it. You want to discuss? We could discuss whatever it is that's on your goddamn mind. So let's not get it twisted at all. Shout out to Time Watch with $2. You can't be vulnerable with a woman, only yours. Absolutely. So we ain't gonna get it twisted out here. I know where I stand. And I always stood on my side of the coin. I ain't getting no help from nobody. I ain't getting no goddamn untouchable, goddamn whatever they got going on. I ain't never been touched, but I ain't no untouchable. I ain't confused. I ain't never been touched, but I ain't no untouchable. I don't got no goddamn back chaser cosign. I don't got no goddamn Anton cosign. He ain't never come to my channel, even though I know he watches, and I know that sometimes he addresses some of the things I say. It's all good. I ain't got no goddamn manosphere backup. Ain't no fucking Mr. Fantastics, Obsidians, no goddamn Tommy Sotomayor's. I'm a fucking very risky person, but let's not get it twisted. I don't got no goddamn backing. I speak the truth, but I ain't chaotic. Let's not get it twisted. I know where I stand. I know if somebody come rock with me, I rock with y'all. I go to fucking channels that have 2 people on there. This week I was on a channel that had 7 people. Shicey bum note. We see what it is. Wrong class. He was out there being grouped up too. He's being all damn submissive on the panel. All of a sudden, he got decorum and shit. As soon as Anton get there, he got decorum. He waited. He was waiting patiently for himself to talk. Get the y'all know when to have goddamn. Y'all know when to have decorum and when not to. See, the problem is, Big Daddy Bracy, he allow y'all to talk freely because it don't really bother him like that. It don't really bother him like that. You know what I'm saying? Just what it is. So y'all come, y'all want to act all rah, rah, rah. Let Anton come out. Y'all be like, I don't got no real smoke. I was just saying what you said, I was just concerned. Shut your punk ass up. You wasn't concerned with shit. You just thought that he would never come down and grace your damn panel. So you had smoke. Let's just be understood. So let's just make it understood. Who's doing what? Where's the results? Where's the receipts? Who got crews and who don't? Who out there really scrapping and who's not? That boy Rango is out there monkey branching. That's if Rango was a goddamn female, y'all would say he is monkey branching from stream to stream, from more popular to more popular streams. And then he will use all those popular streams that he was on and say that, look, can't you see? I am the clown. People love me. It ain't no different from this man going stream to stream to popular stream than a woman saying, look how many engagements I got. There ain't no difference between him and a woman saying how many engagements you got. You know who Rango is with those goddamn eyes popping out the goddamn boy. Wrong class. Stop. Wrong class. I want to know. Can you find any video of somebody saying, Sharon needed a laptop and I bought it for him? I wonder if you could find any video, wrong class, of a man saying, after we broke up, Sharon called me and said, can we get back together? let's do this one more time. I think we could do better this time. I wonder if you have any video of that. Wrong class. This is ridiculous. This is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. They would attempt to hold me accountable while they have video of a man saying, can we get back together and can you buy me a laptop? You have none of that shit on me. But you're going to say, hey, yeah. That's my man's in him. Look at my man. My man be out here crying to other men, trying to get back with them. My man be out here crying, saying about how he need $500 to get a laptop. My man said he's going to punch somebody in the face, and then as soon as when that person pull up to his show, he started talking to him and said, man, I'm so glad you pulled up to my show. Respect. Respect. You came to my show, Anton, and you're gonna come back. You're gonna come back to my show, right, Anton? Anton, you're gonna come back to my show, right? Yeah, thank you so much because I'm. And then wrong class, go ahead and co-sign. Yeah, he said that. He said he was going to come back to your show. The fuck? Shout out to Shout the Time Watcher $2. I'm going to make that video today. Shout out to the Titan Wops. So all I'm saying is that every time, like y'all keep trying to make it seem like I'm doing something, I want y'all to pull up the proof that I did it. Y'all can never go with what I'm saying. Y'all go with this image that y'all have of me. But all I got to do, the more y'all lie about me, all I got to do is tell the truth about your goddamn heroes. Look at Rango. Look at stupid. No, Anton means a lot to your man. Don't say y'all. I'm tired of that shit. No, he mean a lot to your wrong class. Did Anton mean a lot to philosophical? And then we can have a conversation. Yes or no? I would like to know. Wrong class. What philosophical did Anton mean a lot to him? I want to know who the hell y'all is. Davey, I know. Do you know what is the crazy part is? Y'all gonna stop taking away my shine. Y'all gonna stop taking away my shine. I promise you. I called to Rango years ago when me and him first had our fallout, Davey. So you're wrong. But shout out to DB. I would give DB credit anyway. Shout out to my girl DB. Been holding me down for a very long time. That's why she know. When I said Rango, we know who we talking about. Because I got thumbnails with him as Rango. David, this is the shit I'm talking about. But shout out to my girl DB. She been rocking me for a very long time. That's why she know. About those eyes almost popping out his side of his neck. She's be going all over the place. Shout out to my girl DB.
I wanted to see action. I watched Michael Jordan. I'm gonna turn it on to Chicago. I don't turn on the game. So I think Fatty is coming from the point where, hey, listen.
What up,
whoever your favorite content creator, whoever your basketball player, you tune into that person because there's a real.
Let me also say this. Hey, look, one thing I do realize is that, hey, y'all do love the people that do have clout or perceivable clout. Y'all act like y'all don't want to speak to no Anton. Y'all act like y'all don't want to speak to Fantastic. Y'all act like y'all don't want to. Y'all act like y'all don't want to hear Anton. Y'all act like y'all don't want to hear Mr. Fantastic. Y'all act like y'all don't want to hear no Fatty. Y'all act like y'all don't want to hear Ali. But guess what? When they do panels, Tommy Sodoma, all those names that y'all say nobody want to hear, when they get together for some reason, miss me with the bullshit. Shiesty Bum with the 199. Thank you so much, beautiful. That's wrong class friends. He was over there. Then we got people like Davey talking about, hey, Fantastic don't got no clout. Sure, you can say whatever you want to say. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. All I know when it's Fantastic, Fatty, Ali, and all those other names that y'all say y'all don't care about, the numbers say otherwise. Exactly. See, and then they would say my worldview is small, even though I'm attempting to do anything else. It is what it is. It's always me. I got y'all.
Game going on, whether you like this individual or you like that individual, we're all playing. Now, if you think that we're more serious over here, then you consume that content. If you like somebody that's more flamboyant, consume that content, because we can.
I want to know how many of my people today, we got over 130 people watching. I want to know how many people are going to share the stream, hit the like button. I bet you if I look at the likes and the shares, it's going to be different. Let's see. Let's check it out. I got 36 likes. Again, y'all keep trying to make me feel like I don't see what I'm seeing. Y'all keep trying to act like I don't see what I'm seeing. We got over 130 people watching. I don't even have 30 likes. It ain't because the content ain't good. What it is that I don't have enough clout. I don't have enough of these clout names to be on my panel because we disagree. That's the real problem. Because I don't have enough so-called clout, because I didn't go ahead and chase. I didn't go ahead and be a bag chaser. I ain't go ahead and be untouchable. And I ain't risky. I ain't no chaotic truth. I ain't no Republican. I ain't no conservative. I ain't chased none of that fake ass shit. None of it. Moving through the shit the way how I move through it. The people that rock with me, I rock with them. That's why the Ravens are home. That's why.
Not control how the people play their game. People are going to play the game that they want to play. So Michael Jordan played a certain game. Rod Strickland played a game. You got to consume what you like. I digress.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to go to you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
And Fatty, let me correct you. First off, this play into, but sorry, we're not saying in game about the name.
I don't care. Stay out of people. Stay out of
there's the mess. No. Put names on it. Don't let that interrupting you.
When Fatty, I don't know my.
I'm not interrupting you. Put names on it. That's the masculine thing to do. Put names on it. Don't let's not be feminine.
Because it's not about the people. It's about
no. Put names on it. I want to see names. Put names on it.
Bro,
I don't know Myron. I don't know Fatty. I don't know Anton. I do know Corey. I don't know Illa. What's the guy's name?
You know what I don't understand? Why do people want to join in a conversation that they have no understanding about? I don't understand that. If you don't understand the conversation, you don't know these people, then stay out the conversation. Shout out to Shadow the Titan Watch with $2. It's the Monopoly ads. As he said, Sharon, sell your shoulder, your numbers will go up. No, what I'm going to do is keep on pushing out real content, and I'm going to be authentically myself 100%. Whatever that's going to give me is what it's going to give. But one thing I do know, that a lot of truths that these people could say on these other people, they can't say that on me. They cannot say that I had to be a part of no goddamn crew. They can't say that I was caught. I was on these goddamn channels when it had 50 people. I was on Aunt Lee Jam when it had 50. I was on goddamn Fight Club when it first started. I was at goddamn podcast when he had 10 people. I was at this. I was on Despite Me Risky when I first met him when he had like 30 people watching. I rocks with people that rock with me. It's simple as that. If you fucks with me, I'll fuck with you. Whether we agree or not, that's a whole different thing, because I don't look at me disagreeing with you or disagreeing with your worldview as somebody that is just my enemy. I've been on World Class and his 8 people, no problem. I was at NT, he had like 18 people there watching. I have no problem with it. I rock with people that rock with me, simple and plain. Don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. So I go to channels that have big numbers. I go to channels that got small numbers. I go to people that rock with me. I go to people that don't rock with me. I go to enemy channels. I don't give a damn who it is. You got the link and I disagree. I'm going to hit the link if you allow me up. I went to Just Pearl's show to have a conversation and discussion. They had to drop me because they couldn't make no damn sense. Me and Fatty, we fell out because he allowed some goddamn some women to say some ish about my daughter that I didn't like, and I responded to those women specifically. And one of the women that he was trying to do come over here and try to defend, guess what she did? She wound up disrespecting him too. So miss me with the bullshit. I always stand on my principle of who I am. I don't give a damn who it is. I've been a CT channel. I don't give a damn who it is. If I disagree, I disagree. I'll pop up. And because sometimes you got to pop up and show niggas. What up, Claudette? You know I love you. Oh, now it's all networking. Yeah, all right.
I don't know none of them. So I don't understand what you're referring to as for. I don't know what they do because I don't watch what they do.
So be quiet, sir.
I don't participate in what
so
they
be
do.
quiet.
So I don't know who they are. I know about
so be
them
quiet.
because
Shut your
they're
ass
popular.
up. I don't understand.
So to sit there and
be quiet
is
if
what
you don't know.
Same thing.
This ain't the conversation.
You said Illa and Mr. Sean. Was your words.
This is the craziest part to me. Like if you don't know, you don't know. Just be quiet. This conversation ain't for you. Hashtag SNL. Sharon never lie. Straight up. And shout out to all the ladies. You know, like it's disheartening sometimes to see this shit happen in real time. The same people that had smoke for me, they have the same people on a panel. They say, oh, Sharon, you have this type of person on your panel. That's disgusting as a man. And then as soon as me and that person fall out, guess who they have on a panel? That same man that they say is disgusting. Some cowards out here for real. We see DJ Witch Doctor being a coward. We see it, but everybody act like they don't see it. We see Philosophical being a coward. We act like we don't see it. Should be confusing me. I don't care if you support the cow, but call it what it is.
Here, 4 years.
You don't think
I'm just making an observation.
So do you think this space is fake or do you think this space is real?
Let me talk.
This is the problem. I don't think a space makes it real or fake. I think the person makes it real or fake.
So do you think
I identify fake?
God damn it, Sean.
I'm speaking on the person and
who the hell is Sean and why he talking?
When I come to YouTube, not fake. The people you listen to may be fake, but the people I listen to are not fake. That's why I don't listen to the fake people.
I will repeat it again because that was not the question, okay? And again, y'all started with the feminine and masculine. This is feminine. I'm asking a direct question. And
hey, I'm 100% with that. I'm tired of men working themselves around a goddamn question. Answer the goddamn question. Stop being cowards. Stop being a coward. Stand on something. Stand on something. I want you to use my words and tell me what you disagree with. And stop saying that you disagree with me just because you want to disagree. Because I disrespected your goddamn favorite streamer. It's not manly. Because you want to be a part of somebody that's cosplaying as a goddamn man. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all support all these goddamn cosplaying as men. Shit is weird to me. Shout out to the Ghetto Stoic. Sorry that you had to go through that.
people are going around it, pretending they didn't hear the question. I'm going to ask again.
Ask again.
Either manosphere, red pill, these little spaces we are on. Do you think most people? You said you. See, this is interjection. You can do it. This is interjection. You can do it, right?
Understand.
Now, I'll do the question again. I'll do the question again. Are most
blue pill from green pill?
So why were you complaining?
Right.
If you don't know the one second, please.
But
Hey, let me ask you.
hold on.
If you don't know the space, why do you complain about it if you don't know?
I got it. This is the problem.
For me, sir.
So this the problem.
If you don't know, why are you talking?
It's not. This the problem.
What's the problem?
Ask me a question.
Sean, be quiet is the problem. Tell Sean to be quiet. It
It
had nothing to do
But
with
that was even for 20 minutes. I didn't interrupt you. I just want to make sure to point to you and the crowd. This man was sitting here complaining about something, and when I asked specifics about this place, he said, "I don't see these people, so I don't know nothing they do because I don't watch them."
This is why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Sean, he comes to my channel, and when we come on my channel, we're talking about the bigger picture. There's a
Get the fuck. We just went through it. You was talking to goddamn hoes. You was talking to hoes. What bigger picture you got talking to OnlyFans? What is the bigger picture, please? Listen, friends, stop hating on cosplaying. My bad. I ain't hating on it. But I have a problem with men cosplaying as men. That's what I have a problem with. What bigger picture when you brought whenever you brought those people that you was clout chasing for your cardio, you was clout chasing for your cardio, right? That's how you get your cardio. You go ahead and clout chase. When you did those big names, those million subscribers, what was the bigger picture that you was trying to bring? When you did an interview with the OnlyFans, what was the bigger picture that you was trying to bring? It's crazy.
Like this space is not. It's not about.
I'll
this
give you a
space.
better
Hold on. How you talk? It's not about this space. Just like it's not about that space. It's about people and human beings. Okay. We're using different things to communicate ideas. Okay. Some of them we can profit off of. Some of them we can't. But it's nothing. Is the program is humans. Nothing is above the program. The program is real life. The program is what you're going to do when the computer shuts down.
Sure.
So we inflate this.
So the problem is that y'all never want to have a conversation about the people that's actually have something after they turn off the computer. Y'all only want to have conversations about the people that have the optics of it. Shout out to Justice the 199. Hate on cosplay. You probably stink. Yeah. Well, if I do stink, here you go, Robin M, because Robin M loves it. God damn it. All right, then. So, okay. So I agree with you, Smitty. Only lovers of men act out and cosplay. I agree. So I wonder, do you call a lover man somebody that will say, hey, me and you don't align as men. So therefore, we're going to have to go our separate ways because we don't align as men. And then that same man calls them back and say, hey, you know what? Let's do this again because I miss y'all. And then he say, hey, you know what else? I miss y'all so much. I need $500 to get a laptop, and then break up again. Are you saying that is what is that? What would you consider that? What would you consider that? I would like to have an answer. But y'all don't want to have a real conversation because it's going to make the people that you like, it's going to make the men that you respect as a man look less than what he is. It's okay. Just say, hey, I like him no matter what. No matter what he do, what wrong he does, I like him no matter what. And then we be good. Then we good, boy. You think his shit, John Blaze? You think his shit better than mine? Huh. Then we good, boy. Just say, hey, look, that's my man, 100 grand, and no matter what he do, I think he's the man for me. Just say it. It don't matter what his real life looks like. It doesn't matter if he's a clout chaser or not. Just say, I fucks with clout chasers, and then we be fine. then we be good, boy. Fuck out of here.
Space. It's not about this space. It's just a microcosm of you could break down hip hop. You could break down anything. Anything we can break down the dynamic of people. This is just another place where the dynamic of people can be explained. Now, I want to address the things you said about crying. I don't be crying about nothing. If I was so pressed to be, I would just make the content other people make. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I just think that there's inconsistencies where sometimes we could hold it to a standard of manhood and other times we could dismiss it. I'm not trying to tell nobody to stop doing nothing they're doing, but it's not about the individuals, because the individuals don't move the needle. It's the people.
So which one is it? Which one is it? I guess it's only okay when you do it. Because when you do it, it's for the bigger picture. When everybody else do it, it's for nefarious reasons. I wonder if we got past 30 likes yet. I wonder if anybody shared the stream today. I wonder. Let's get it together.
Crowds. It's the ones that hear our message. That's who you're going to have to run. Nobody's going to run into Fatty at 7-Eleven. Nobody, they might run into me, but they're not going to run into you. So your ideas is not going to get pushback in real life more than we would, because we got to deal with these people over here. So what I'm saying is, when you out and about in real life, you're going to have to run into people that might be a believer of Elon or believer of Trump or believer of fantastical meaning. That's where reality starts, when you see how people deal with this information in real time. And I think when we assess real-time situations incorrectly, I don't think that's beneficial, because I'm sure that when you make your content.
So there we go. I agree with that 100%. I agree with that. We got to assess things correctly. We got to call a spade, no matter who the person is, and stop trying to go with a narrative of the person that we like. What we see way too often is that people, no matter what the person that they like do, is all good. So even though me and him do not agree on a lot of things, I would agree on that. And I could just be honest about me and him saying, hey, look, real life is different. And it is okay. It is okay for me to agree with somebody when they say something correct, even if me and the person do not agree 100% of the time. If me and him only agree 10%, hey, it is what it is. Be real about it. Be a man.
I'm sure you do it for entertainment value, but I'm sure that if someone can hear what you're trying to say, you would like them to do that. I'm sure you're not just here for money. I'm sure that you're like, hey, I want to make money, but if you get past my jokes, if you get past my hijinks, I would hope that you guys hear a message. Am I wrong about that?
Sure, but I was one of the people.
All right, so that's another thing I would agree on. Stop trying to make it like you the only one that's trying to have this bigger picture. Stop trying to make it every time we have a conversation, the show makes money that, oh, you only do this for the money. Stop. Because when I have fruitful conversations, nobody ever says, Sharon, you only having fruitful conversations for money. But if I'm having a show and it gets a little wild and rowdy, all of a sudden, everybody have an opinion on what and how I try to create money. I'm just having a conversation.
People that actually pay their dues before I was a content creator. For a year, I was here for free, having the same conversations I'm having now. For another year, I was raising another motherfucker, and you were there while we were literally on his channel building his shit for free. For another month, I was building a team. I put some people on, like, I pay my dues.
So I want to say this about that. Hey, I mean, this is one thing me and him are going to be in agreement of. People try to act as if just because I was on Fight Club that it means something negative. So yeah, that's how I got into the space. It was during the pandemic, searching through YouTube. Hey, it is what it is. And I was on plenty of channels for free for hours at a time. When Jay Prince had the Black House, I was there I did my whole goddamn work shift there. Fired people while I was on the goddamn show. And then told him, like, look, I just had to fire the person because X, Y, and Z. I did full shifts. People see me literally doing construction in real life for free on these shows hours at a time. If I was at work, if I could just have my phone on, place it, boop, there, listening on the show, interacting, conversing, giving my thoughts and views for free. Then when podcasts had a show, I was over there for a time. He even asked me to do a couple of interviews for him. Did that as well. We only got 60 likes. Ridiculous. I went to plenty of shows for free until I started seeing who people really are. So if people want to try to use that as some kind of hedge fund, like you was there in 1999, so what? And then when I realized what it was, I had to leave. And I separate myself from that. So I understand that 100%. I was on Aaron O's show for plenty of long time, having conversations for free. And then we got dumbass people like Sam saying stupid stuff. For what reason? I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with him, but he's in one of those male groupies. Clearly. Because he don't want to have an honest conversation. He want to just throw out narratives. Again, I don't understand what's wrong with some of these men. They just groupies. They don't know how to be a proper fan. I guess because somebody told me it's okay to disagree with Sharon, and that's why they disagree. But you don't understand how dumb that makes you look when you don't actually disagree with my words. You sound and look ridiculous.
Okay. Pause.
I just want to make sure that we can interject so we can. I can do that to you
I said pause, bro. Relax, bro. That's
no, Illa. It's bro. Because it's Illa.
Bro, I'm not arguing, bro.
I know, Illa. I know,
here, bro.
No, Illa. I know. Illa,
please, brother. I'm gonna let you talk. I just need a couple seconds. I'm respectfully interjecting on my show at that. And I'm not trying to play a big man
that's
game.
What I suggested in the beginning for us to have interjections, and you say let him finish. So that's what I'm saying.
Because you asked, bro. But this is what I'm talking about.
I'm glad that you agree now. I'm glad that you agree.
But it's never what you do, it's how you do it. But I would have been done already if you just let me just say what I have to say, because I ain't got to say nothing long. What I'm saying is, you don't make me lose my train of thought. Go ahead, you finish. I'll bring it back because I forgot what I was about to say. But go ahead, you got the floor.
So once again, I pay my dues. I didn't chase nobody. I'll antagonize the biggest content creators in this space. Matter of fact, I got your back when you got here. Antoine was wrong on Monday and was wrong on Tuesday, and we make sure that you actually took care of it because Anton was as wrong as two left foots. But the fact that you, for example, did the post yesterday, right? And now you're saying it's not about space, it's not about individuals. This is what confused me. Y'all say things, and then they'll put your hands behind your back and says, we are here for construction. Let me read this to you, right? This Anton and Corey situation has shown me this space is tainted. Grown-ass man capping for this goofy-ass nigga because he has subscribers and money. These same dudes will turn around and call out women for being just vain. Ladies and gentlemen, this space is full of suckers. They don't know shit about manhood. They trying to remix this shit. It's time to expose all the Antonites. So my question is this, right?
Goddamn, that's some bold statements you said there, Ella. That is some bold statement. If he read it verbatim, what you said, that is some bold statements. And again, whether Sam is fatty or not, I don't know. I'm just calling it how I see it. If the person is too scared to drop out the clouds and say their name, oh, well, it is what it is. If you got to be Sam, if Sam is fatty, then Sam is fatty. I don't know what that means, wrong class. Maybe the jazz figures kept you from seeing the question. Sharon wasn't Fantastic on the panel with me. I don't know yet. I don't see them. I don't see y'all on the panel together yet. So to answer that question, as of right now, I don't know. I don't know why you asking me that question. What does that have to do with the topic of a male groupie? That's the DB. That's the man's name. His name go by Sam. So if that's what you said, then it's just weird to see. Like, it's like, which one is it? Is this not flip flopping? Wrong class. Like, his energy sounds very strong, according to that statement. Did he flip flop? Come on.
Got here first day, got into it with Anton.
Everybody was my first day.
No, Illa, it was very Illa. It was very close.
It was my first time.
Illa, it was very close. It was very close to your first performance here
on like the piece.
Right? No, yes,
with Anton. I was on 2 seasons for almost a year before that.
Sure. Anton tried to violate.
And again, there you go to clout chasing. It is okay. It's okay. Say you're a clout chaser.
You both days. That was terrible. Like Anton tried to violate you both days. It was terribly wrong. So you have been knowing about this space for 3 years. That's and true. Like I said, like a woman, instead of leaving the space,
like a what?
And true. Like I said, like a woman, knowing about this space for 3 years. That's and true. Like I said, like a woman,
like a what?
About this space for 3 years. And true. Like I said, like a woman, instead of leaving the space, right? Because I'm afraid. Sir, let me finish. No, let me finish. Because you started with the feminine and masculine.
I'm sorry, I'm wrong.
You started with the feminine and the masculine. You started with the feminine and the masculine. So I'm going to use it until the end of the show, right? You as a feminine man, instead of looking at the show, right? You as a feminine man, instead of looking at the space, right? You as a feminine man, instead of looking at the space and saying this space is full of pieces of shit, let me pick my shit and let me move around. You are here for 3 years and you keep coming back and coming back and coming back and coming back. What do you expect from it? You are going to see the same shit that you saw when you got here. Why don't you leave? Illa, why don't you leave? Why don't you leave?
So you finish?
There's the question. There's a question there.
Why no, I'm gonna talk. Are you finished?
Yes, I just want you. I'm done. Let me mute myself.
All right. So that shit was mad cute. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. 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 The first thing he said, that shit was mad cute. Yikes, is correct. And this is the problem that I have, right? If like y'all do not hold things across the board, you like a person, all of a sudden y'all allow that person to do anything. Wrong class. What you think about this masculine man saying that was cute to another man? I wonder if Wrong Class said, "Hey yo," when he heard that, while he was smiling. While not too long ago, he called them crying, saying how he wanted to be back with them. We need to get the band back together. And then now he calling him cute. Get the fuck out of here.
Ain't nothing feminine about me, my nigga. I don't be on here crying about none of that shit. I'm making observation. And
that is wild to say. After saying cute and crying, that he don't be crying while he did those exact things is wild.
This space that I won't leave, you mean YouTube? YouTube don't mean red pill. It don't mean philosophical radio.
And this is when you know that they are losing. What's up, Corinne? This is when you know they are losing. When now they want to make it literal. Right? Because now the Wrong Class don't want to hear nothing about him saying that he's calling another man cute. He don't want to hear nothing about him calling that man crying. Now he's going to try to make it look YouTube is this big space. They got Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is not a part of our space. So we understand that. You know what it means. You ain't hanging out with goddamn Mr. Beast. You ain't over there making comedy skits with Big Ja. You are on panels with people that we know every day. We know that, Wrong Class. I just want you to call out a spade when you see a spade wrong, class. That's all I'm saying. I'm not ridiculous. He did. He called Fatty cute, and he also called Fatty crying and said, brother, I want us to get back together. That's what he said. It's not me.
It don't mean Lapeef. It don't mean none of that. Like, so what's you talking about? I'm never going to leave YouTube. I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. But men are here. Most men on these platforms are listening to other men talk about life, whether it be your channel, whether it be Medium Man, whether it be some conscious shit. It's a big ass world. It's not one place. You got the red pill world. I mean, it's like cities. You got the red pill city. You got the hip hop city. You got the fitness city. You got the finance city. But it's a part of the world. So all of these places are visited, and all of them have an influence on men. And I have an opinion on whatever. So having an opinion on how men are responding to a conversation, that's not space exclusive. But yeah, I did that post because I knew it ruffled some feathers. Because not just in this space, but even in other channels that don't even collaborate with y'all, was saying a lot of similar stuff about, oh, Anton got a dub. It's like I don't see how he got a dub in this situation. And I think the only way that people could take that as a dub is optics, and that's the feminine view. And if we're going to judge by optics, then to me, we can't talk about women judging us by optics, because to me, that situation, the optics wasn't even in his favor if you really look at it. And we're going to look at it. I want to watch the video with y'all, and I want to see what y'all see, because maybe I'm looking at a different set of eyes, because what I saw was nothing masculine.
Hey, Trey, one second, because he didn't answer the question. I didn't say
bar. He did not.
Leave YouTube. You know exactly what I mean by leaving this
what
space.
You mean, going on
you see?
All right, yeah. So I said the same thing. So like he tried to turn it into a literal when we know exactly what the conversation is about. We know that's when you're being fake. Why you don't call it out? That's all I want to know. You don't want to call out because he's your favorite YouTuber. That's your favorite personality. You believe that he's doing something that he is not. Because you're a fan, you're a groupie. You don't want to just call out what you see. And this is why this whole situation is so crazy, because this is that part of that Texas sharpshooter tactic, right? He shoot off his shot, he put a hole in the barn, and then he paint a bullseye around the hole. Hey, what's up, Sizzle? Izzle? Say what? No, it's not. What you mean? This is my homie from the hood? Say, put a one in the chat. I think this person might know me in real life. What? Shout out to my homegirl, people that actually know me in real life. Shout out to you, Sizzle. It's good to hear from you. It's good to see you. That is awesome. I'm over here giving people hell on the internet. That's all. Hey, Sizzle Israel, it's so crazy because a lot of these people on the internet, they think I come from some silver spoon type situation. So it's hilarious. It's so dope to see people that actually know me hit the chat. So shout out to you. Thank you. Shout out to the over 150 people in the building. Make sure you hit that like and that share button. Don't be no goddamn hater. All right, that's what's up. I'm glad you came out the clouds and said good day. I appreciate you. Shout out to people that actually know me in real life. I'm giving these brothers hell on the internet.
Once again, I'm expecting this.
I can't go into Lapisha.
Once again, respectfully, you know what this space means, and you.
I don't.
Sir, one second, sir. Sir, 1 second.
I don't understand.
Shut your ass up. If you don't understand, be quiet until you understand. It's not goddamn manly. Shut your ass up. If you don't know the topic, be quiet. It's okay. You don't have to comment on every single thing. Be a man and be quiet. Let two men hash out whatever their situation is. And this is the problem that we have with a lot of these goddamn male groupies. It's too many goddamn male groupies. It's too many people faking like they are something that they are not. It's too many men cosplaying as men. It's annoying. You don't all have to be goddamn tough guys. You don't all got to be the most important or intelligent person in the room. It's okay. Shut up. Let's go.
Sir, but I'm not talking to you.
So well, you said it earlier.
I'm not talking, sir.
You said me and him.
Sir, you don't know nothing about nothing. It's pointless. Sir, can you stop talking? Wasn't I talking? Are you going to moderate?
Yes. So what?
Yeah, but you did call out both of us.
No. Was I talking, Illa, when you interrupted me?
You.
Okay, so since y'all are the constructive people, can I land my plan so then you can
just let him talk.
Like you said, I asked you a question, answer it.
No, I once again, I'm not going to let y'all deflect. I was talking about I was talking about this space. Yeah. I wasn't talking about YouTube.
I'm not telling them. What's the official channels of this space?
You know what? This is what I'm talking about.
Ask me a question. What's the space?
No, you don't. This space. No.
So, and this is when it gets disingenuous. So, the topic is internet warriors versus real world smoke. And there's so many people that are just internet warriors. What's up, Red? And instead of being real world smoke. Whenever they have all these opinions, they want to critique every situation. But however, when a person actually pull up and have a conversation with them, they don't have no real goddamn smoke. They turn to goddamn fans, especially these men. These men are the biggest male groupies that I ever seen in my life. I remember when I was doing music, it was more male groupies in music than females. It was more men at the goddamn hotel rooms than it was females. You men are sick. And your daddy should have taught you something. It used to happen back then when I was in the music, and it's happening now that I'm in these goddamn YouTube streets. These men are clout chase any man and monkey branch to man to man to man. And this is why we came up with the term Rim Brothers, Red Pill, Incel, Manosphere, these no good suckers. These men are lovers of men. This man literally called another man crying and said, I want to be with you again. Can you be my friend? Can you imagine? Boy, when you cross that line, stay over there. Man called another man to reminisce. You remember that time when we used to be talking on the phone for hours at a time? Wrong class, this the man that you represent? A man calling another man crying about how he miss him? That's man-like? I'm a dog. I'm a teeth showing. I'm barking. What you talking about? We know those lovers of men when we see them. These men are groupies. Straight up.
Let me tell you. This space is the Lapiff sphere, the Anton Daniels sphere, the Fight Club sphere, the This Might Be Risky sphere, the Untouchable sphere. This little small group that is on this corner of the manosphere. I already told you. You keep complaining about this space since I know you, Illa.
We were channels.
Okay, see, Eba, if
y'all don't have 3 channels, that's not a space.
If y'all don't have impulse control, let me know.
I'm just saying, just name 3 channels. That's not a space.
If I am not, once again,
God damn it. That's what these men do. Don't worry. You might not have heard it, but I was spitting bars. Regardless, the world's going to receive all that great productive energy.
If I'm not able to land my plane, you guys got it. Go ahead, Sean. You got it.
That's fine. But like I said, you just named 3 spaces. You just named 3 channels.
It's not 3 spaces. No, it's because there's a bunch of channels that actually grew from those spaces. There's a bunch of channels that grew up for the regional manosphere, the black manosphere, the Lapis, the Fight Club, the Anthons, and all that shit. And just one thing. Before you go, it's just one thing. It's just one thing. Nobody here got into it more than me with Anton. I am the most certified person to talk about Anton because respectfully, on the 3rd week that I was in this space, Anton offered me a show. And I said no, because I don't agree with that man character. I am not somebody that is going to align with white people just for the sake of it. So if anybody is certified to actually criticize Anton, is me, because the people are watching, the people that are on the shows, none of them had more run-ins with Anton than me, and I actually refuse money and clout and views to do my own thing, to go do black houses and to do untouchables. So I just want to make that shit very clear. I just want to make that shit very clear, because in my opinion, Feminine is doing that post that you did, Illa, and don't put no names on it. That's the most feminine thing. Is I'm going to criticize the Antoinettes, but there's no name on it.
Because it's based on this. It ain't everything niggas do. It's this reaction to Anton to me wasn't masculine at all. Everybody saying he got a dub. I'm talking about this reaction wasn't masculine. So I'm gonna say all of y'all. I think everybody that decided with him, I think in this particular case, y'all took the softer route. In this case, that don't mean your whole fucking page is like that. Just like you said, yo, Illa, you think that post was feminine. That's your opinion. That don't make my whole life was like that. And it don't mean it's like that at all. That's just your opinion. So I'm not saying everything you do, everything you say, but that response, to me, was very telling of how niggas look at shit. Because Anton didn't win anything. No, to me, nobody won, to be honest.
It's an opinion.
It was a lose-lose. But to me,
and so this is when we know that this is not genuine. It's not. It's not. AC Baldwin, I did review Jay Prince on the Pop the Balloon. So this is just not genuine. So if everybody is talking about him, that is absolutely a win. And this is what I'm talking about. These are male groupies for sure. Don't ever disrespect DMX like that, Angel. I met that brother in real life. I was on his tour.
It's too much stuff that's ignored that he does that this space gives credence to. Because like you said, he literally gave a lot of y'all.
Who does that, dealer? Put names on it. Who does that? No. Put names on it.
Talk about it.
No. So respectfully, I already.
I got it.
Right, fantastic. Go ahead, fantastic.
Yeah, let me get in here, bro. So shout out to everybody, man. Illa, appreciate the invite, brother. Sorry for the tardiness ass on my son.
No, you good.
Listen, bro. So again,
what he represents is the misrepresentation of your intention. If you say like Fatty, I'm gonna give you Fatty. Like Fatty told me, you don't like to deal with our people and all of that. That's what you don't like to deal with this space.
I would like for you to not mock my accent before I actually mock you back, okay? Right, baby. No, I'm just saying, I would like you as respectful to not mock.
Hey, why he mocked that man asking? Hold on.
I would like for you.
You Fatty, like Fatty told me, you don't like to deal with our people and all of that. That's what you don't like to deal with this space. He told me.
Fantastic. Why you not so hard?
To deal with our people and all of that. That's what you don't like to deal with this space. He told me.
Nah,
you don't like to deal with our people and all of that. That's what you don't like to deal with this space.
I would like for you. I would like for you to not mock my accent before I actually mock you back, okay? Right, baby. No, I'm just saying, I would like you as respectful to not mock my accent before I mock you, cry baby. Okay? Don't do that.
Yo, we can joke. It's jokes.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
So, and this is when we know it's disingenuous, right? Now you want to say it's jokes. Nah, we are not in a joking mood right now. What do you mean it was just jokes? How you gonna have the nerve to say it was just jokes? Are you crazy? We in the middle of a heated argument. I'm not fucking with you right now. You cannot say we joking. You can get punched in the face for a joke if I'm mad. It's insane.
Dealer, let's not do that. Okay.
I'm a crybaby. I'm a crybaby.
No, you are a crybaby. You called me 2 days ago crying. Ferry, you were such a good person. I'm crying. Like, hey, didn't you call me crying? Didn't you call me crying 3 or 4 days ago?
No,
Confirm that. Didn't you call me crying? Didn't you call me crying? Did you call me saying, Ferry, can I go back to the Untouchables, Ferry? I want to be your friend, Ferry. Didn't you cry?
What's manly about that? A man calling another man crying, say, can I please be a part of your team again? What is manly about that? I want to know. Wrong class. Can you please tell me, is that a manly thing to do, to call another man crying saying, can I be your friend again? I want to know. That reminds me, you know, when you drink too much, that late night call at 3 a.m., you drunk, and you call that person back. I miss you so much. I'm just over here reminiscing over you, my God. I don't know what happened to us. Fatty got a big head. What you doing? Dilla hit him with the A big head. What you doing? I want the wrong class going to say anything. Oh shit. What you was disappointed in, Robin M? What was you disappointed in? I want to know, why did he call Fatty at 3 a.m. talking about A big head? I reminisce. Oh shit. Oh man. That is too funny. Don't try to bring me into it. Talk about the subject. This is what I'm talking about. You can't stay on topic. Do you think it's manly? Wrong class. Don't bring me into it. This don't have nothing to do with me at all. Is it manly to call a man 3 in the morning talking about, hey, big head? What you up to?
Didn't you call me crying?
I'm not knocking you down.
No. Confirm. Didn't you call me crying, saying you went back on the entire? Didn't you call me crying?
I didn't ask, bro. I asked to be.
Can I be your friend? Can I be your friend,
I don't
Sadie?
want to have no negative energy when we work together. That's
I will repeat it again.
This is too funny. Yo, all I'm saying is that, hey, look, they'll talk ish about me all day and say how I got jazzy hands and I ain't never called another man and said, hey, big head, can we be friends again? I just want to be back with the team. I ain't never did that. I ain't never called a man crying about, can I be back with y'all? That's crazy. And then again, earlier in the stream, this man said, hey, you cannot be vulnerable with your woman. Him is a man calling you crying at 3 a.m., crying on your shoulder. Is that being vulnerable? I just want to know. Put a 1 in the chat if a man calls somebody. We're not going to put an agenda on it. If a man calls somebody and cries, is that a man being vulnerable? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. 2 in the chat if you disagree. I want to see. I need some crowd participation. Y'all don't want to hit the like. Y'all don't want to hit the share. We need something. Is a man calling you crying? Is that a man being vulnerable? Put a 1 if you agree. Put a 2 if you don't. Let's see if we have any. Okay. Here we go. God damn. So now, all this talk about women cannot hold no water. Women will always find a way to find your vulnerability to use it against you. What are these men, these Rembros, these red pill incel, these manosphere men, these no good suckers? Which one of them are going to say, hey, even though I called my brother crying, my brother violated my vulnerability? And stop trying to act as if it is a female thing that men cannot be vulnerable with. If you are vulnerable with the wrong human being, whether it's a male or female, it can be used against you. It's crazy. And this is when we see, and this is the problem with Wrong Class. He want to keep not talking about the topic. He want to talk about, no, it's okay. So, right. You have more smoke for me than you had with Fantastic. More smoke. You got more smoke for me than you had smoke with Anton. And you was on the panel with both of them from what you were telling me. I'm pretty sure when you was on the panel with both of them, you wasn't in the goddamn chat talking about, hey, I'm going to be quiet while I'm on the panel, but I'm going to be talking shit in the chat again. You men show yourselves all the time. I'm glad because we can see who's being a man and who's not. When you was on that panel with Anton there and Mr. Fantastic there, you was quiet as kept. You was quiet as kept. But now, guess what? You want to argue with me. It's crazy. Because your man in them looking like a goofy, straight up goofball. And it's okay. When y'all keep siding with goofy ass men, this is what you're going to get. Goofy ass results. Take a goddamn burn it.
Hey, sir.
I don't want
we
to
have
have negative
sir.
energy with you if we
And this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Let's have a conversation. Don't try to be messy, because I will fucking chop your head, dealer. Don't try to be messy.
Bro, I'm not being messy.
For the people that are conscious and that are enlightened, you are provoking me. Don't cry when I chop your head. That's the last time I'm going to say. Go ahead. I'm going to mute myself.
Hold up. All I did was, when I did talk, I hit you on WhatsApp and I said, yo, bro, I reflected and I'm like, yo, man, that situation we had behind the scenes.
Were you crying?
Bro, listen, bro.
Were you crying?
My issue, huh?
Were you crying? Did you ask me to be my friend? Did you ask on the weeks before to come back to the Untouchables? Sir, I said we did the work together. Don't.
Wrong Class. Can you please answer this? What is wrong with you? Answer what's going on right now. Did that man call another man crying saying, hey, big head, I remember. Remember? Wrong Class. All I want you to do is stay focused on the topic. The topic right now is this man calling that man crying. Because I do remember it was a time when Wrong Class, he was playing a video of Fatty crying to Jay Prince. And you were saying, hey, this is not, what is this? Did you not do that? I remember the Wrong Class playing a video of Fatty crying to Jay Prince because Fatty called the man and cried as well. And I remember Wrong Class was out there pushing it out there. Like, you see this? You call this man like a man crying to another man about being friends? So now, I want to know if you're going to maintain that same energy. Chicago-rilla. I just want to know, Chicago-rilla, are we going to maintain our consistency? When Fatty was crying over Jay Prince, we called it what it was. Now I want to know, now that Illa was crying over Fatty, are we going to call a spade a spade? That man, hey, Chicago-rilla, that man Illa called Fatty like, hey, big head, what you up to? I remember that. I remember the time. Do you remember Fatty? On the phone, you and me. Till dawn. Till 3. What about the untouchables, fatty? Yo. Oh shit. Oh my god. Yo. If y'all keep front like I don't got the best morning show on this side of YouTube, y'all lying. We having a good time today. Chicago Rilla. Oh, yo. Yo. If you having a good time today, man, make sure y'all put hit that like button, hit that share button. We having a great time today. Stop playing. Yo, Tippy, I do be cracking myself up. I love myself, god damn it. I ain't gonna lie. Robin M. All right. I'll just say he called him 3 a.m. You and me on the phone till dawn, till 3. Crying. Oh my goodness.
Mock me. I will chop your motherfucking head, Dilla. I'm not playing with you.
I have no problem admitting that I want to be
okay. So now I'm going to mute myself. Continue. Don't mock my accent. Continue. Don't mock my accent. Continue.
Bro,
I don't want to.
Hard to admit, bro.
Let me mute myself again.
That's not the issue. My issue with you is never issues. It's that we take private conversations and make them public. That's it. I never had an issue with when we.
No, sir, you can pull. You can pull. Hey, sir, you can pull that shit off.
I'm being.
You can pull that shit off. Stop mocking my accent, or I'll chop your head. I will guarantee you, respectfully. I came here to give you a show. Don't come to my accent. I will chop your neck. I will mute myself again. I will mute myself again.
Bro, first of all. I never called you no name. You came on saying, "Yo, you're a feminine man." I didn't call you no name.
Rich, no, that's what y'all said.
Oh man, I don't know why is it so difficult for wrong class to answer I don't know, wrong class. What's the problem? If it was feminine for Fatty to be crying and you was calling Fatty all types of sexual situations of a man crying about another man, I just want to know if you're gonna keep the same energy when Illa called Fatty crying. What is that, bro? And T, when that man called that other man crying, saying about, "Hey, big head," what do we call that, Auntie? What up, April? Auntie, I know. See, the one thing I know about Auntie, he called it down the middle. Auntie, if that man he text Fatty, say, "What up, big head? You got some time? Can you answer my phone call?" What do we call that, bro? That's all I want to know. What do we call that, bro? He said, "Hey, can I be back with the team? I miss y'all. I miss you. I'm talking to untouchables. I miss you." Answer me first, wrong class, and then I will answer you. Oh, Auntie, you got nothing to say.
Bro,
that's what y'all said. Oh my God,
bro. When I talk to people, my friends, bro, it's not even conscious. It's like my man talked to me. He from the South. I'm gonna mock him like I'm gonna talk like he talked to me. It's a joke. But that's what I'm saying. You got in your feelings. You can't take a joke. I'm not. Hold on. Let me finish.
for a laptop and they was the one that sponsored your goddamn laptop. All that is disrespectful. Sound check 1, 2. What is this? Again, this man. This man calling another man, talking about how I missed you. This man calling another man, crying how I want to be back with you. This man saying, hey, I need a laptop. All these things, what does that really mean? Because if we say this with any other man that we don't like, we will have a problem with it. This man had bad situational awareness. This man is not recognizing what's going on in reality. This man allowed himself to be, mistreated. This man is acting as if he is in an abusive relationship. He can't leave for some reason. No matter how many times that man cheated on him, it's something that keeps calling me back. And nobody just because that's your people, it's okay. When y'all have no problem with if y'all act as if I do something wrong, y'all know, yeah, Sharon be like that. Y'all call Sharon sassy all the time. Y'all can't quote no sassy shit I ever did. I ain't never called no man at 3 a.m. in the morning talking about I'm crying, sniffling, talking about I miss you. I ain't never called no man at 3 in the morning turn to Michael Jackson talking about, do you remember? Remember? I ain't never called no man and said, can you sponsor my laptop? Remember? I just want the consistency. Call a spade a goddamn spade. Remember?
Because now that shit phased nothing I'm saying. What I'm saying is you brought up me and said, yo, why don't you leave this space alone? Why don't you leave this shit alone? Don't deal with this space if you're going to talk about it. Tell that shit to Anton. Because if you don't like black men, hold on, bro. Because I was really responding to Fantastic. I was just using your example as an example. But since you got such your feelings,
you are being passive aggressive,
bro. Let me finish my point.
I'm going to mute myself again.
I was using your point as an example to respond to Fantastic. You made a point about I need to get out of something that I don't want to fuck with. Great. That's a fair point if that's what you think I'm doing. I'm not, but that's your point. Cool. So I'm reversing that and putting it back on Anton. If he don't like black culture, and if he don't like black men, and if he think black men are stupid, and if he think black culture is negative, leave it alone. Don't have black albums behind your background when you go live. Don't have the Chronic on your wall and the Fugees album and the Wu-Tang album. That's somebody that's trying to appeal to black men and black interests and black culture. Don't have a bunch of Jordans behind your wall. Don't try to have this aesthetic as if you're really a part of that. Even when him and Corey got into it, the first thing he says, yo, I'm from Detroit. That's some black nigga shit. When you rep, that's repping your hood. That's saying I'm from this place. These are all black cultures, colloquial.
Hey, he got a great point there. I ain't gonna lie. That is a great point that Illosavical is pointing out right there. Shout out to that great point. Build on that. Let's see. But the other shit, hey, the other stuff, crying, hey, we gotta call that what it is. But that right there, that was some bars right there. Go ahead, Illa.
Colloquial expressions that at the same time he tries to shit on. So I brought your point up to prove that if you could say, hey, if you don't like something, leave it alone, you can see the same thing to him. That's all I was saying.
Okay.
I agree. I agree with you. Anton is a hypocrite. He complains about black culture, and then he has crackhead Lamar Odom and Fleece Johnson on his show. I
like you, and I want you. We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
I agree. You are not going to hear nothing from me because I already said it. Is mocking a person accent that is friendly to you, is that disrespectful, Illa?
Bro, it wasn't even
Answer the question. Sit. What's wrong with men answering questions?
bro.
I ask a
You haven't
question.
been-
You
bro,
never did that to
bro,
me.
bro.
I talk with you so many times. You never did that to me. Why did you do it today?
Bro, it's a reflex, bro. I'm a joking ass.
You
dude.
never did that to me.
Oh, so you a funny nigga. Friends. I'm sorry. We don't use the N-word over here. We say friends. So you a funny friends. You a joking ass friends. Huh. So I guess since you are such a jokester and you are funny friends, I guess we shouldn't take anything you say seriously, friends.
Sean, when we talk, do I do that to you?
Illa, you were a part of my team for a year. You never did that shit to me. Why did you do it today, Illa? Is that disrespectful?
If you feel disrespected,
No. It's not.
If you feel disrespected, I apologize. Wow. That's wild. What's up, sweet life of Atari? Good day to you. That's crazy.
No,
I
bro,
feel it.
bro,
No,
if you feel disrespected,
No. It's not if I feel it, Illa. I know you for 3 years and you've been on my team for a year. You never mock my accent. Today, for whatever reason, you decide to do it. Let me ask you: is that disrespectful to mock somebody's accent?
It was a reaction because
so you're not going to.
It's a reaction.
Okay, so you're not going to own it.
I'm not no
weirdo, bro. Hey, that's feminine. That's feminine. Throwing stones and hiding your ends. That's feminine. Let me mute myself. Go ahead, Sean.
You called me feminine. I mocked your ass. We both did something tit for tat shit.
I was gonna say
it's over with.
I was gonna say this.
Move on.
One, yeah, both.
God damn it, Sean. Nobody want to hear what the hell you got to say, Sean. Stay out of it.
Offended, I apologize.
I just did.
If you feel, hey, Illa, you know what's funny? You are laughing about, hey, Sean, one second.
Bro,
let me say this, right? Illa is laughing about this shit, right? This is what I'm talking. This man talks about.
I just apologize.
I'll say this again, right? This man talks about mental health, talks about he is the person that comes in to talk about deep problems and not for the entertainment and all that shit. And not only is mocking me and doing something that he never did to me, and I know him for years. He's laughing about this shit. This shit is funny and try to get a reaction.
I apologize to you.
No, you said if I offend you, I apologize. Everybody knows on this panel this is a fake apology.
Agreed. That is a fake ass apology. And that's how quickly I could go from agreeing with philosophical to disagreeing. That is a fake ass apology. 100%.
But everybody don't feel like that.
So,
that's how you feel. I'm not faking, bro.
Illa,
bro, I just said I apologize,
respectfully. Illa,
so
I know you better than that.
You
Illa, 1 second. Let me say something. Illa,
you can't let me tell you what I think, though.
You are offended about everybody and anything.
No,
that is a bar right there. That man came over here. We was having a conversation. I disagree with him. He started calling every black woman a B word. He brought my wife into the conversation. This man is not for no goddamn community. This man is not for doing anything but himself. This man is literally just a clout chaser. This man is literally a male groupie. And hey, at the end of the day, we could clearly see it ain't nothing wrong with it. Most men are not going to check other men for being male groupies. He just monkey branch from platform to platform and thinking that he did something because he went viral or they used his likeness to push out a clip. And so he feel like he is doing something. But we all could look at his channel. We could see he ain't him like how he believe he is. No, Diva. Sometimes when I'm muted, that's for everybody else to hear. Diva over here holding me accountable. This man is a male groupie. He goes from platform to platform and talk about how he could be on all these platforms, but he can't do it for himself unless he do what? Unless he talk about us, the space. He go ahead and get whatever celebrity he has in his pocket. He got 5 people watching. Because you ain't him, bro. And that's the truth that nobody want to tell them. They want to act like, yeah, philosophical, you got all this goddamn understanding, you read these books. Shut up. What your books did for you? Did it get you your family? Did it get you where you could buy your own laptop? No, it did not. All those goddamn books, you can't buy your own damn laptop. Miss me with the bullshit. You're a fucking tourist. The only thing deep about Illa is his goddamn how deep his eyes pop out outside of his goddamn head. That's it. We keep giving credit to people that don't have no goddamn results. He want to be stuck in the past about how he went viral on other people's shit. Fuck the bullshit. I'm getting tired of people saying, oh, he's so talented. They said that shit about philosophical. He's so talented. They said that shit about podcasts. He's so talented. They say that shit about Japers. He's so talented. Fuck out of here. I'm tired of everybody always want to support the goddamn person that's always in, that's sabotaging themselves and say they the talented person. No, he the stupid person. Call it what it is. People like to look at fucking crash outs. Call it what it is. All those fucking books you read. You still crying to another man late at night, 3 a.m.? Tired of this shit. Call a spade a goddamn spade. I ain't okay, no. I'm tired. And this is what the problem is, right? And PhD will point this out all the time. Y'all always want to help out the goddamn sad case. I'm going to help him. I see so much potential. Fuck his potential. I'm teaching my daughters to never date on potential. Whenever you date him, that is who you are dating. Don't try to date him for what his future is going to be. It's a mistake. Supporting men over potential is a mistake. What is his fucking results? Then we got other men have the nerve to question me. The nerve. And then when I just point it out, when we say, hey, you put out the goddamn list or what a fucking man's supposed to be, I'm guaranteed nobody's going to say calling up your homeboy crying at 3 a.m. talking about you want to get back with him. Nobody's going to say that you are for the goddamn community doing goddamn OnlyFans models interviews. And the truth is always a goddamn hate. When you being truthful and honest about people that when you just destroy a person's image, right, that they was believing in, right? These male groupies, they just believe in them so much. They just cannot hold on to the truth. It is what it is. I love Casanat, but the man can't read yet. So what? Shout out to him. He's improving himself. When I got these fucking books behind me, I have to have a dictionary. Yes, I read books where I need a dictionary. I can't pronounce some of the goddamn words. It is what it is. Y'all know that. I don't have no shame in my goddamn game. But call a spade a spade. Stop saying these goddamn trouble ass people they got so much potential to be something that they never going to be. We are always championing the person that never was. Every fucking day. He got so much potential if he will just, well, he ain't. He ain't that. Whoever the person is. This ain't just about him. It's about how many people keep pushing out the fake ass people. As long as he looked the part and he sound the part, we're gonna go with it. He sounds deep. He ain't did not one deep fucking conversation yet. He taught the same remedial bullshit. Talking about you can't be vulnerable with a woman, then crying on a man's shoulder. Miss me with the deep shit. What the fuck is deep about that?
I'm not offended about everything. I'm looking
this
at,
is why I'm telling you,
I gotta mute you. You gotta let me talk, bro. I'm not offended by anything. I'm offended by how things affect people in real life. That's it. When I see things that can affect people in real life off the camera, that's when I have an opinion. Because I realize that these conversations are not just on the internet. And the emotions of these conversations are not just on the internet.
That you are 100% right. They are not just on the internet. They also happen on WhatsApp at 3 a.m. That's where it happens at as well. So all this shit talking about you hold it to some goddamn standard, you not. Pick a side and stay there. As long as I fucking want to. For as many years as it take. For men to stop believing in all these fake ass cosplaying ass men. Because for some reason, Ilasagu think he's doing something different than Anton. Jabba is a nut. I can't stand Jabba. But the fact is that Illa is no different from Anton. He's cosplaying as pro-black, so we'll listen to him. He's cosplaying as he care about the community, so we'll listen to him. But in reality, he say the same negative shit about black women as Anton, or as Fatty, or as Ali. And then they keep trying to act as if because they have some kind of whatever, because they wear a fitted hat and they got rappers on their wall like Nipsey Hussle and The Chronic on their wall, that means that they are for black folks. Because they listen to hip hop, that they're for black folks. But when we listen to their words, it's a completely different story. When we listen to it, all right, so you read all those beautiful books. What did it help you with in your life? You could quote Claude Anderson all you want. Did it help you go to the goddamn store and buy a laptop? Is all I gotta know. The same people that you say is fake and all that, you went to them to go get some help. So miss me with the bullshit about any kind of integrity. Or that he's some kind of deep thinker. He needs some deep pockets. How about that? But he went to the person that he felt like had deep pockets. And then the same people that he felt that had deep pockets, what did he do? Betrayed them. What does that show? That's integrity? That's loyalty? And it's not about it's not really about if a man needs help or not. We all fall down to a situation where we need help. We all ain't gonna always have it. When you are doing shit on your own, you're gonna need help. But stop acting like as if you are the person that don't need it. Stop acting like you the goddamn tough guy when you up 3 a.m. calling your homeboy crying. Stop acting like you are the one that's going to beat somebody up when you're square. It's okay. Be an L7. It's fine. Stop acting like you're not clout chasing when you're the main one chasing clout. You're trying to pinpoint it on everybody else so we can't see you. And everybody try to act as if they could see that. It's crazy to me. Let me find the part where Anton popped up, and we can see if there's a difference in his speech. Okay, somewhere around here. See if he still have all that smoke. Oh, look who's there.
Have a generation of children or adults at this point that have mental disorders, autism, all of these different things that was derived from racist government policies that blighted our communities, right? Then we also have an issue. I know the interesting thing is brothers in our generation do a much better job than the brothers in the previous generation of being there for their children and being good fathers, right? But there was, before our generation decided to do something about that, the previous generation was blighted from the redlining and the jobs being removed out of the community. When you even look at the credit scores, right? The FICO wasn't a thing until until it was created to discriminate against blacks from being able to access credit and loans and stuff like that. So what I'm saying is, although we may not experience the same types of racism that our grandparents and parents may have experienced, some of the things that occurred still affect the generations that are coming forward today and previously. So I just wanted to, make that distinction that just because it's not the same type of racism that our grandparents or parents may have experienced, there's still forms of it from government policies that were implemented that causes generational impact. Specifically, when you look at how wealth is passed down through generations, like even the 2008 housing crisis, most of the wealth that the Black community had built up from the civil rights era to the 2008 housing crisis, a lot of that wealth was wiped out in that mortgage crisis. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, but but just a quick interjection. That was just learning to always go economically.
From the 60s on up until that point.
We did.
I respect.
And I'm gonna say this.
Salute to the panel.
You know what I'm saying? Subprime mortgages that were taken out by everybody, not just Black community. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But first of all,
they allowed the interruption with no problem. Everybody quiet. Let's go.
Well, let me say salute to the panel, salute to Philosophical. I know we had our differences in the past, but
yes, we did.
I respect.
And I'm gonna say this before we get started. My issue with you, bro, is not success. It's not the fact that you have subscribers. Get your money. My issue is you come off as someone who's trying to talk to Black men, but at the same time, or talk to Black people or respond to Black culture, but at the same time you shit on Black culture, but you still try to carry the aesthetic that you know that's going to attract the same demographic that you're really trying to reprimand. If that's how it come off to me. Like I heard, like when we was on the panel, the thing that stood out to me the most, besides this, because I reached.
What do stuttering means? I wonder the same way how Anton said he was Corey Holcomb was shaking. I wonder if Illa voice is shaking.
Out to you after that, but you never responded. So
no, I don't remember you reaching out to me after.
I did. I sent you an email and you never responded. And I said,
I get thousands of emails every.
I bet.
Check after check. I don't remember you. I get thousands of emails day after day. I don't remember. Remember?
I'm not putting you on the spot, but you responded to the first one, but you never responded to the second one. Because he was like, we could talk, we could work it out. And I said, but I want to have a conversation first. And I never got a response, but that's neither here nor there. But I'm saying this.
So I wonder if that's clout chasing. After they went through all the shit that they went through, he emailed them and said, can we please have a conversation? Is that not clout chasing? The first thing he mentioned was about his success and fame. You don't think this man is a clout chaser? Get the fuck out of here. Talking about this man is deep. Get the F out of here. Stop allowing people to lie to y'all. Stop allowing people to act as if they are doing something that they are not.
You get on these shows, the main thing that stood out to me that day when I called up on your show, you said, fuck Malcolm X, bro. And it wasn't even about, I was of course offended that you said that, but my issue is nobody else was. And I think that You saying stuff like that and people not responding and having no smoke, and all they can see is the fact that I cut this man off, but they had no smoke or no issues for you saying that, to me was bothering me. And to me, I'm seeing a trend of people just feeling like just shitting on black people all together is something we need to do. Like, we can call out the bad elements without throwing out the baby with the bathwater. Because you say fuck black culture, you say that, but then when you go live, you got black culture aesthetics all around you, bro. Like, you got Chronic behind you. That's a black street nigga album, for lack of a better term. You got this one, you got that one. So it's like you're trying to appeal to the aesthetic of black people, but then at the same time you want to smack them down. It's like, I think you're sending mixed messages, and I feel like somebody that has your influence can do better than that. But that's my opinion, and that's what I want to talk about today. But the floor is yours. You can respond.
Well, woo, that was a lot. He had a lot to say. Okay, let's see how he responds to this, and we're going to see his reaction to his response.
First of all, I wanted to say respect to the platform, and the reason that I'm coming up here is because I support all creators, regardless of whether I agree with them or not, right? So okay. I could disagree with you, but it doesn't mean that I don't want you to win, right?
Okay.
So let me start there by saying respect to the platform, and that's why I'm here.
All right.
The second thing is, to answer you directly, I do think that you need to throw the culture away, because what I define as the culture, because I think it's a difference between black people and black culture, right?
Okay.
What we push as black culture is the things that we celebrate the most. And definitively, most of the time, that is the worst things for us. We pedestalize, we celebrate it, we don't want to call it out. But then when somebody finally says something about it, then they become the big bad wolf.
Absolutely, because they're not a part of a culture, so they don't understand. You cannot just pinpoint the one negative thing that we do and say, see, black culture is trash. No, you got to look at the entire culture, and then you can have a conversation about that. Hopefully, Illa brings that up. Other people that's outside the culture talking about it, who cares? They don't matter because they don't know the culture. But we can't allow them to cosplay in our culture as well. So that's hopefully Illa will address what he just said about that part. Let's see.
And so I don't celebrate the majority of what we as a culture like to champion is best for us.
So the way how he worded what we champion, I don't think majority black folks champion shooting people in the street. Majority of people are not champion twerking. If you are focused on watching rap music videos as your form of culture, then you're probably not a part of the culture. That is a small part of the culture. If you want to focus strictly on that, then yeah, you're going to see nothing but that. You could pull up videos all day about negative things about that part of the culture. But the culture as a whole, you cannot say we are championing that just because that's what we're seeing in the media. We cannot use the media as our reference point. We cannot use entertainment as our reference point of saying what the culture is. The culture is bigger than that, than just the music and dancing. So hopefully Illa will address him on that.
It has destroyed our households. It has destroyed our communities. And it's 10 times worse than it's ever been at any point in history. So I stand on that. I haven't changed up on that at all. I think
I agree with that too.
He said he agrees with it. Where's the smoke? Hold on.
I stand on that. I haven't changed up on that at all. I think
I agree with that too.
This can't be for real. This cannot be real life. This is, bruh. You cannot look at one aspect of the culture that we all can say is bad and say that the whole culture is bad, and that's what we champion as black people. For years, the whole culture has not been championing hip-hop. It's been a fight against hip-hop for years. Ever since, like, parents been crushing hip-hop for years and saying how bad it is. For years. And it has not changed. People have been going against those narratives of what street is for years. No, he said no narratives. He agrees with his situation. Okay, we let it play. We'll see.
I believe that it needs to be a completely different culture, right? We celebrate jail culture, and then we down people that actually go to school every day, and we call them lames.
But Anton,
we push the worst things for ourselves, but then at the same time, you know how many people wanted to see me lose at Corey's platform? You know how many people wanted to see me lose?
Well, why, Anton? Why they want to see you lose?
Because
fell for the trap. He fell for the trap. He switched the conversation about that one little aspect of negative culture, that one little speck. But because Philosophical actually agrees with that negative take, he allowed him to say it. And this is when we know these men are male groupies. He's a male groupie. Let's see.
Because I represent something that they are not used to seeing winning.
But that's not true, Anton. That's not why everybody. That's maybe why some of them do it. But everybody didn't want to see you because of that, bro.
That's why most people do it. If I was up here talking about some of the worst stuff ever, like we always do in our culture, I would be cool.
Anton, that's why.
But because I stand 10 toes down,
you know what culture is.
And so, like, his platform is the exact hypocritical to his own statement. You don't represent all those negative things, and you are doing well on these platforms. And there's a lot of people that's behind you to champion it. So your own platform disproves, your own anecdotal experience proves it. That people do not just want to talk about the negative things and represent negative. And you also proven Illa's point too, that you represent yourself as a part of all the so-called negative things about the culture you represent it with hip hop, the glasses, the hat, the jewelry, the hoes, the money, clothes, and the hoes. You still represent that as well. So this idea that you don't represent that is a fallacy. But hopefully he'll pinpoint it and he'll bring it out, because I know he's really trying to have a real conversation about it and not just.
This is why I'm disagreeing with you, Anton, because I go through the same thing. I go through the same thing. Everybody in this space,
now they bonding. Now they trauma bonding together. Because again, he's comparing himself to Anton in that respect, because he feel like they're doing the same thing, because they are. They both got hats on. They both got rappers behind them. He got Nipsey Hussle behind him, who is a known gangbanger and shot people, right? And beat people up. Gangster life. Philosophical is representing the same thing Anton is. He's going to put the Chronic album, Gangster Life. He got Nipsey Hussle, Gangster Life. Hip-hop culture. And so now they're going to trauma bond together and say, see, I go through the same thing. I'm really a deep dude. No, you don't. You one and the same. And it's okay.
just got into it with Fatty because he was saying, you need to leave this space because you want to be righteous and all that. Because I be on panels talking about real shit. I be happy.
And so this is the problem. He believes that he is doing something that he is not doing because nobody wants to check him about it. Because people just like, yeah, philosophical. A man that came and go by his real name. Why you don't go by the name Eric? Why you don't say Eric Radio?
The interviews talking about stuff that's not messy, and I don't get that support when I do that. So I don't do that.
Well,
I literally was laughed at.
So no, that's not true. You just don't get support because you boring. That's the truth statement. You just boring. So when you had the conversation with the OnlyFans model, nobody showed up because you boring. When you had the conversation or interview with Big Ja that has 1 million subs and nobody's seen it, it's because you're boring. When you had the conversation with whatever other celebrities that you had at your channel that you was talking about earlier, because I don't know their names. Reason why I didn't get no support because you're boring. And nobody want to admit it. You're a goddamn cornball. trying to act like something you're not. We all could see it. You ain't no street dude. Stop trying to cosplay as one. If you be your authentic self, you'll be fine. Be the sensitive male that you are. You are a man with sensitivity. You a man that call your homeboy at 3 a.m. in the morning crying. That is you. Be that. Be the sensitive man that you are. And people will respond to that because people like authenticity. Oh, God damn it. Let me drink some water.
You need to learn how to market yourself better. You need to learn how to market yourself better. That has nothing to do with.
No, I'm not talking about, I'm not even talking about, bro. I ain't even talking about numbers. I'm just talking about people rap.
So what the hell are you talking about? It's okay. Just be honest. People don't watch it because you're boring. If you're honest with yourself and you start being more of who you authentically are, then people will respond. You are a sensitive man. You love love. You cry at night. Sometimes you stare at the room. Whatever.
I'd rather see arguments than information. Now, if you want to say, hey, it's a better way to prevent your information, I'm always open to a suggestion. But what I'm saying is I've been on panels with just all.
Kimberly, explain to me why you are saying Illa is a good dude. This needs to be, we need to have an understanding. He's a good dude because of what, Kimberly? I'm listening. I have no problem with it. I'll wait. The problem is y'all don't want to call a spade a spade. I understand y'all like him. Y'all like what he represents, but he's fake. No, Illa's a very well-read dude. He's not a smart dude. So two different things. I'll give him that. He's very read. Very well read.
Men, bro, and they laughed at me because I said things like, they said, what's your solution, Illa? I said, I think the children is the solution. I think the children is a viable solution because we can't fix old dogs, but we can re-engineer. And
I agree with that.
But it's the thing. This space laughed at me. I was on panels with dudes and I was bringing out books about history, about culture, and niggas really.
And see, there we go. So he believed children is the solution, but he's on panels arguing with men that he feel like he cannot help or fix. So therefore, you are exactly what Fatty said. You are the abusive female in this relationship. You keep going to a place where the solution is not going to work. You believe that the kids are the solution, but you hear on panels talking to grown men that you cannot help. You are the problem. You don't even comprehend what you said about yourself. That is the problem. But y'all all want to say he's a good dude. And he's smart. What is smart about that? That you are engaging in a problem. Your solution is the kids, but you want to, and you saying that you cannot teach no old dog new tricks, but you are on these panels on to all dogs. Make it make sense.
You and me is that I don't give a fuck about what people think about me.
No, I'm just giving you an example of how the right that I don't give a fuck me. That's why I do what I do. But no, I'm just giving you an example of
that quickly. He went from loving the community to, hey, I don't give a fuck too. They're the same person. So far, he do not have any smoke. They actually agreeing. They just agreeing in a argumentative way, but they're agreeing. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. I don't like this part of culture. He don't like this part of culture. He want to help the children. Anti want to help the children. So far, they agreed on everything.
That's right that you have. I have that right as well. But that doesn't excuse. That doesn't mean I'm not going to still speak to these people with love. Like there's still some love and empathy in me trying to relate to people because everybody is not what we see on the computer.
And that's what you need to be more often. Because you are that loving, sensitive guy. And there's nothing wrong with being loving and sensitive. Be that.
Everybody's not what we see on the street. We still got, these people still got children aunts and uncles and nieces and nephews.
And
So
some
I don't
people's
just think the
lineage
message that this. Go ahead.
Some people's lineage needs to die off. I don't need to support and rock out with people just because you're black. There's some people that are so degenerate and so bad for what it is that we stand for. And let's be clear, we're the only culture that forces all of us to support all of the bullshit, regardless of what everybody does.
I hope he addresses that. I hope he addresses that. Because we see other cultures embrace degeneracy all the time. We see it with the Somalian situation. We see it with the Aryan Nation situation. We see it in politics all the time. We see it across the board of every individual. They will make excuses for their people and their degeneracy all the time.
All white people don't fuck with white people. Asian people don't fuck with Asian people. They outcast them to certain cities. If you go over to Japan, if you go over to Tokyo, they got whole cities that's dedicated to motherfuckers that can't come outside, based off of the fact that they're not contributing to the culture and they're degenerate. But we're the only culture that we have to support at all just because I'm black. No, I don't.
It's not true. They have plenty of the Jack and Jills. They got plenty of things that ghetto black people just not invited to. It is what it is.
No, I don't think we need to support all the bullshit. But we still have to give freedom.
But let me just say this. I think that what you said, as far as ruling in love, I don't believe in that. I believe that sometimes you have to completely go in to destroy all of it. And I don't feel as though I have to make it right with people that have lived their whole lives to be destroyers. Some people are not good people.
I don't know why he's shaking his head, but it seems like he's in agreement again. It seems like he's in agreement again. Let's see.
For people, and I believe that I can destroy it all. I think when I go into a place, I'm not looking to be friends with these niggas. I don't need to have a conversation with everybody to make it cool. And let me be very clear. When me and Corey, because a lot of people say I came in with an agenda.
I thought you did.
Corey called me and set the pace of what the agenda was going to be before I got there. I knew it was going to be smoke because he already told me that it was going to be smoke and that he had smoke for me. I knew he was going to disrespect me before he disrespected me because he had already led on. He didn't say directly, I'm going to disrespect you. He said, I got smoke for you and it's not going to, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to be one of them cool shows. So what do you think I'm going to do? You think I'm going to go in there like a deer in headlights?
I don't think he really knew.
I'm asking a question.
I don't think he did.
Because everybody
if that's the case, no.
It's a big deal.
And again, he agreed with the man again. Y'all want to champion this goddamn, he's some kind of damn internet word, but in the real world smoke, they don't want no problems. They are bending the knee. Straight up. Straight up bending the knee. It's crazy. And this is the man that is so deep and want to hold integrity. He agrees with everything he's saying. So, like, he has no disagreement whatsoever. And it's okay. It's okay. But don't act as if you have smoke is my problem. You are a male groupie. Say that. You don't really have no smoke with him. The only smoke you have on that he didn't recognize you and bring you on his platform. That's the real smoke you have with him. That's the real smoke. You mad that he didn't recognize you. You want the attention. It's crazy. You don't got no real smoke for him. You agree with everything this man is saying. You want to be down on the team. You want a contract, and that's fine. You want your contract. You want to go ahead and make that money. You want to, go ahead and do your thing. But don't try to act like we don't see what it is. You want a monkey branch until you can get to the highest level you can. We understand. We understand again. We have a conversation about that all the time, right? We know there's another group of people that do that as well. They are monkey branch until they get to the highest form they can get to. It is what it is.
They make a
If
big
that's
deal
the
when I
case,
say
no.
that I prepared and I studied for him. I think that the real travesty is that he wasn't prepared, but yet he invited me to his studio. I flew from Detroit to LA. And so you think that I'm supposed to be the B-side. I'm supposed to be the one that's going to lose. I wasn't prepared to lose.
And prior to you coming on the show, I kind of alluded to that. Because quite frankly, like I told them.
Then now somebody else want to come with their pom-poms too. And you want to agree with them. Nobody want to hear you agree with him. You're not important enough for you to agree with him at this moment. Illa's show, let Illa run it. Let him get his time. It's not your time, Sean.
Brothers here, y'all both won because y'all basically have us talking about it. And the internet space, that is exactly what it's designed for, is to have people talk. Whether they're talking negative or positive does not matter. The point is, we're sitting here talking about it. So I commend y'all both on that. But to my point that I made prior to that, neither one of y'all was sitting there y'all both were doing the same thing. When you pointed out the fact that...
What is this man saying?
I met his energy, bro. I never got disrespectful until I got disrespectful.
Hey, you ain't being honest. You came in, Anton, you came in being condescending, bro.
What did I say? Wait. What did I say that was condescending?
You came in to lose to his chat. You came in to lose to how tough his chat was, and that they not tough. That's condescending.
Because the whole chat, if you go back and watch the live, the whole chat was saying, "Oh, he gay, he gay, he gay, he gay, he gay."
But you just said you don't care what people say. You just said you don't care what people think, bro.
The first thing Anton said was that I was coming in and being disrespectful because I talked to the chat.
I said condescending. That's what I said.
Yeah, but again, bro, this is the content creator part of it, bro. Again,
fantastic.
You can't say all fantastic. Let me say this.
Every single day.
What is that?
On every single live stream. On my own live streams, is I talk shit to the chat. I talk shit to my own chat every single day. That is not new.
Let's get off the chat. Let's get off the chat.
I want to know.
No, that's one at a time, y'all. Anton here, so let's let him talk.
The first thing that Anton said was he was on time.
Disrespectful to him.
How's that disrespectful?
Prior to being told that I kissed white men's ass.
Not disrespectful. It was condescending. The on-time statement, the very first statement that Anton made was,
I got invited to a show
and he was late.
Wait. I got invited to a show. I flew 4.5 fucking hours from Detroit.
So what?
Wait, give me a second.
Okay, you're right.
I flew 4 hours from Detroit. I'm there on time. I gotta wait more than a half hour for you to even arrive. That's disrespectful in itself.
Yeah, on business, demand, and everything. That's what I'm saying. How you gonna say?
Kimberly, what is it that I am missing? I would like to know what am I missing. The man before he got up there, he was talking about how he disagreed with Anton and how he got smoked for Anton. And as of right now, he agreed with everything Anton is saying. That's all I'm seeing. I'm not saying anything otherwise. That's all I'm saying. And I don't see nothing wrong with Illa positioning himself closer to Anton so he get even better light. Shout out to him for attempting to take Anton's advice in real time. Anton said you need to market yourself better. Hey, he's able to market himself good enough to get Anton on his show. Shout out to that. But don't act like you are some deep thinker and you care about anything else other than the clout. And then we good.
Whatever.
You could discuss that off camera, though.
Exactly.
You could discuss that before the show started, bro. You could discuss that before the show started. If it's that big of a deal, bro, you could discuss that before the camera get rolling.
In fairness, hold on.
Hey, when Illa talking, man, y'all gotta shut the hell up. When Illa talking, y'all gotta shut the fuck up, bro.
All right,
fellas.
Why do you think that he was complaining about the conversation that I had with Darlene for a long time before he even got there? You know why I was able to do that?
Why?
It's because he wasn't there.
Yeah, he was late.
The reason why I was able to have so much conversation and get toured on the whole facility and find out who owned it and learn all about what it is that's going on and see how his production team worked and kick it with Darlene and get every single piece of information is because.
What you talking about, Robin? I ain't writing no damn jokes down. These just come out now. They should just fly out my body. And it is what I'm saying is this, Kimberly. It is okay to agree with Anton. That's your position. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But don't act like you have some smoke for the man, and then when he comes here, you agree with everything he's saying. That's what I'm saying. So far, right now, Kimberly, everything that Anton brought up, Philosophical agreed with it. And that's okay. It's okay. He don't have no real smoke for Anton. It's okay. That's all. Stop trying to act like you're doing something that you're not. And I need people to stop getting the wool pulled over their eyes and acting as if this man is about something other than clout. This man is all about the clout. He go to Lapeef because they have clout. He went to the whatever podcast because they have clout. He go to Fatty because they had clout. He broke up with Fatty because he thought other people had bigger clout. He went to Cruise Season and all these other places because he thought they had more clout. And then he came back when he seen the Fatty and them get back into the upper echelon. They having clout again, so he came back. And then now that he's having a chance to monkey branch and go further, he's like, all right, I don't need y'all. It is what it is. Call a spade a spade.
He wasn't there. That's not my fault. That's the you fault.
So what are you trying to expose by doing that?
No, I said, what did I do that was disrespectful prior to being told?
Before we got to the disrespectful part, we asked about the condescending. The first thing that they said was the chat. But hold on, Anton. The condescending thing you did, the very first thing you said was condescending, which was I was on time, which was something you could have discussed afterwards. But you came there with the identity that you were gonna win something.
That's unfair.
Listen. So he told me. He already explained what he was trying to do.
So we're about to skip this because I don't know what's going on now. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this is now. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what's going on at this moment. That's crazy. Don't skip it? All right, they said don't skip it. All right.
He already on the phone. He wanted this to be an explosive, volatile, and he wanted this to be emotional. He told me, listen, this is the honest to God truth.
Can you prove that?
No. Listen to what
let him talk. Let him talk, y'all. Let him talk.
I have to prove it.
No,
you
can
ask
right,
him.
Anton.
Listen to what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
One of the things that he told me when I first got on the call is, I hope you don't record phone calls. I said, I said, what is that? I said, I don't record no phone calls. I said, you ain't never seen me drop no receipts on nobody phone calls. He said, because I want to set the stage of how things is gonna go. First thing he started to do is he started to talk about all of the niggas that he didn't like. I'm not gonna say that out loud because that ain't got nothing.
Yeah, that ain't important.
The second thing that he said was what he wanted the show to be like. He knew it was gonna be volatile. He knew it was gonna be problems. He didn't want me to agree with him, and he wanted it to actually be some real fireworks in there.
Okay. That's fine.
Let me talk.
Okay. If you set the stage for how you want it to go, it's your show, it's your studio, it's your production team. You say you want me to be there. I got the text messages from Phil of exactly
Damn.
Exactly the time that I had to be there. I'm sitting there waiting.
Hey, Brad. Hey, that's why no matter what's being said, nobody got any fake receipts about me saying anything. That's why I'm a little scary about doing a Discord because listen,
all of this stuff. Why are y'all making so many excuses for a grown man not being able to meet the expectation?
Exactly.
Let me ask this question. Hold on, let me ask this question. Let me ask this question.
Monster, let me jump in real quick. I'm gonna say this.
Good at.
Because I don't want to be petty because we can get to the meat of the shit. If that's the case, out of fairness, I'm not nobody. We already know our history is well documented. If Corey was late and he told you that on the phone, you just saying I was on time is minor. In my opinion, in that instance, that's small. We should just move on. That's what happened behind the scenes, and all you said was you was late. I think that's like it's null and void at that point. That aspect, but it's a lot to unpack in this conversation.
I have a question.
Wait. Here's the real question, because see, y'all only talking about how I responded.
Okay.
What did I do to warrant a nigga saying to me that I kissed white man's ass?
Ooh, what did he say? God damn, not everybody at once. Calm the F down. Conversation with NJ, absolutely. This is starting to get crazy.
Let me make this statement.
Go ahead, boss.
I'm telling you, the male groupie situation is astonishing. It is a problem. We have a male groupie problem for sure. It is more male groupies than female groupies. It's wild.
I got a statement to make because I gotta run in a little bit, but
I hate when people say that.
When I first got on, I specifically said you can't police someone's response to disrespect. I said that. So whatever someone says or does that triggers you in a way that's disrespectful, they don't have a right to determine how you respond to their disrespect.
Okay,
I agree.
But what I wanted to say though, what my question?
Why do y'all say these things that is irrelevant?
For you, Anton, is this. You spoke about how certain aspects of Black culture is toxic, how it needs to die, and I understand
the majority of what it is yes.
For sure. And you don't really care about, what people think, so on and so forth. However, I must say, do you think the display that you both had is a good image and positive and
100%.
beneficial to the image of Black men based on what's already said about the levels of ignorance or toxicity that people say we display? Wouldn't that be a part of the negative elements of Black culture that you are against?
No.
I dislike these fake ass. I don't know how people be falling for these fake ass deep people all the time. It bothers me. How do people fall for these fake ass deep people? How is this possible? What the fuck is this? Yeah, we in trouble. We fall for shit like this. Why is this not just two men having a strong conversation that almost happened to physical? Why does it got to be a representation of the whole entire Black culture? This is a representation of men, not Black men. Oh my God. But maybe that's because of male groupie, being a male groupie. They see themselves in other men so badly that anytime they see a Black person do anything, they like, oh man, he's representing me. So you see yourself in a man. I don't see myself in a man. I don't have that problem. I don't see myself in men. I know I'm an individual and other people are their own individual. Shout out to Brittany P. Good day, beautiful. Good to see you. Happy New Year. This is crazy to me. Those are two men representing themselves. Hey, the male groupie. Hey, Brittany B. How about you tell about at those meetups how these men be male groupies more than the women? It's more male groupies at these meetups than women. Just calling it how it is.
Absolutely not.
Could you explain?
Is because I believe that people need to understand that intellect and the nerd, because I champion myself as being a nerd, that it's cooler to be the nerd than it is to be the guy that he is.
Okay, so what about
I believe the message that people received is that the bully get bullied when they don't have themselves ready and prepared intellectually, and it shows that the leaders and the people that we follow is trash.
Damn, that's crazy. Shout out to my girl Brittany B. Me and Brittany B met in real life. She met all 5'7" of me. Shout out to Brittany B. I'm glad to see that you are doing well. Man, oh man.
And so I don't give a fuck about what other people think about me. As far as like outsiders, what people would say is the image of Black people. The only thing I care about is how am I affecting other people as far as changing the narrative of what we should be and how we should be as far as what we champion is the best thing for the culture. That's the only thing I care about. I don't give a fuck about what nobody else thinks.
So do you think that was a good display? Do you think that was a good display?
Who's that whispering under their goddamn breaths? If you got something to say on the panel, say it like a man. Speak up with your damn chest. Who was that whispering?
Do you think that was a good display?
What the hell is that? Who's that whispering?
So
can you see the person whispering?
Do you think that was a good display?
Whoever's that whispering, you need to speak up like a man. Say it with your goddamn chest. Who is that goddamn whispering?
About what nobody else thinks.
I can't who's whispering?
Do you think that was a good display?
God damn it.
So you think that was a good display of what Black culture should be? Two Black men, Mandingo fighting, using
what? I told you. What are you talking about, sir? Mandingos. This ain't the place we bringing up no goddamn mandingos. We're in 2026, sir. Ain't nothing about their argument is about a mandingo.
and profanity against each other, cursing each other out. You know, do you think that was a good display of what Black masculinity should be, as opposed to, because to me it seemed like that's the same thing. That's already. Hold on, let me finish. Let me. But what was intellectual about that? Because to me, the display was very similar to what we see on Zeus Network or any other Black media-based show in terms of the.
What do I want to know? What did he think about him and Fatty, Illa and Fatty having a conversation? That was very Zeus Network as well. This is what I'm saying with these fake ass intellectuals. Both Illa and this dude probably both smoking weed, and they talking about they want to be some. Shut your ass up. You are the same thing you were talking about, and it's okay. It's okay. Just stop trying to act like you are something that you are not. We be seeing Illicile, he be sweating. I don't know, Pop the Molly, I'm sweating. Who? I'm not accusing him of it. All I'm saying, I be seeing like, hey, he be sweating a lot. I don't know, maybe he don't got no ASC where he at, but the man be sweating. All I know, by according to hip hop standards, when you pop a Molly, you sweating. Whoo! I don't know why he be sweating so much. I don't know. I don't know why his eyes up out of his head like that. I don't know. I believe they call that tweaking or something.
The dialogue being toxic, disrespectful to one another, because my position is that you both took L's in that regard. You know, I understand you had an agenda, he had an agenda, but to me, it just wasn't a good look. I understand you don't care, but not caring still doesn't speak to the fact of what needs to change in Black culture as far as the nonsense and the toxicity. And I think that was a further display of that.
I think you need to go back and
I thought this man had to go somewhere. This man talking so long. Ain't no way he had to go anywhere. As long as Anton's keep talking to him, that man ain't got nowhere to go. As long as Anton continue to talk to him, that man ain't got nowhere to go. This is crazy to me. This is wild. All of a sudden, he has somewhere to go. I just got one question because I'm about to leave. And now 3 questions down the line, he has nowhere to go. Male groupies, be careful.
Study the tape.
But even more importantly,
what I took from it is it was intellectual until it wasn't. It was a conversation until one person couldn't substantiate their argument, and then they started to throw insults. But see, what I believe is false about the whole situation is that this is.
Damn, did I hear somebody else whisper under their breath? Who would keep whispering under their breath? Hold on, let me see. Who is that?
One person couldn't substantiate their argument, and then they started to throw insults. But see, what I believe is false. And then they started to throw insults.
Who's whispering?
But see, what I believe is false.
Who the hell? Say with your chest, sir. Whoever's in that goddamn, stop whispering.
The whole situation is that this isn't a Black thing. This isn't just a white thing. This isn't anything. This is a man thing. And when somebody call you an insult, I don't think it's a bad thing to stand up for yourself. When somebody say, they move out the way and they pull up their chair like they're going to do something, I don't think it's a bad thing for you to stand up for yourself.
The problem is your ass didn't stand up. You sat down. And you stayed sat. That's the problem that most people have with the situation. You said you're supposed to stand up, you should have stood up, god damn it. Why your ass didn't stand up? You sat there, you started doing musical chairs. When he stood up, you should have stood up. He stood up and you didn't. You was like, oh shit, what the? Oh shit, what the? Hold on. I'm right here, right now. I'm right here, right now. We know you right there, god damn it. You should have stood your ass up right then, right now. That's what you should have did. But it worked out. Nobody got hit. So it worked out. Hey, Brittany, my brother, hey, Brittany, Anton started doing musical. He's like, oh, I thought he was about to pop lock and drop it out that ball.
So I meant energy. It was an intellectual.
No, your ass should have stood up. That would have been mean energy.
Conversation until it wasn't.
Okay.
And when somebody got frustrated, they called you out your name. And instead of me saying, well, you know what? I'm going to turn the other cheek. I decided not to.
Goddamn.
Hold on. I ain't said shit the whole time. I just want to respond.
We got to do one at a time, y'all.
You was talking to me, though.
Yo, we got it, fellas. Okay. We got to do one at a time. He's here. We ain't got a trip. He showed up. To my surprise, because I thought this was way too small for you, but you pulled up. So respect. So let's talk respectfully. We're not trying to have a Corey versus Anton part 2 or Illa versus Anton part 2. We just talking about what we agree with and we don't, but we gotta be in our proper body and go one at a time. So the floor is gonna go to Picasso and then Fantastic. All right.
I only got like a half hour because I got to get ready.
No, you ain't. I got you.
Like, all right, go.
Okay, so
nobody want to hear you, Picasso. Who's you? Who is this man?
Because you didn't.
You want me to?
Body miss. When I don't know all the verbatim, right? But when you put that mic down, he said, "Say it again." Since you wanted to since you wanted to provoke that level of energy. You should have said it again since you wanted to match that energy. Going outside is not matching that energy. Saying it again is matching that energy.
Moving your neck and your hand like that ain't. What is that? Why your neck moving so goddamn much with your hand? Bro, stop.
Anton, and that's what real men do.
Listen, bro.
If a man, hold on.
Listen,
Anton, let me finish my part. Let me finish my part. You only got 30 minutes. You only got 30 minutes. Look,
is that the clock it? Is that the clock it sign? What is that? I don't know.
Somebody comes to you in your face and said, "Hey, you said some shit from over there." But I'm in your face, and I don't want to.
I don't want to hear you. But I don't want to hear.
And he said, "Say it again, brother."
He didn't want to say it.
Anton, go. We ain't gotta argue. We ain't gotta argue.
No, we ain't.
Here's the thing. Here's where I'm from. Maybe a little
damn thing, Savage. You damn liar.
Where I'm from, we don't have to go up to a person and say, we don't need nobody to put a battery in our back to do whatever it is that we feel. If we feel disrespected, we disrespect it. So it's either you're going to do something or you don't. Here's the key.
Now they calling Corey Holcomb Pinky. Say it again. So Anton is Craig. Anton's Craig, and I guess Mika would be Day Day because he got fired on his day off.
I'm not there to fight. I'm not there to be a tough guy.
But you were. You provoked something.
You gonna let me finish?
Yeah, let him talk. Please let him talk.
You gonna let me finish? I'm not there to be the tough guy. I'm also not there to fuck up your platform. Because the one thing that we know for sure, and the two things is for certain, is YouTube.
Damn. That boy good. That boy good. The way how he just flipped that around. Hey, I don't want to mess up my brother platform. Good one.
Do not fuck around when people fight. Okay. They don't fuck around with porn and they don't fuck around with fighting. They will demonetize you, they will remove you, and your platform will be completely gone. That's just the facts. So what I told him is that, listen, I'm going to respect your platform. That's what I said, word for word. I said, I'm going to respect your platform.
That boy good. I ain't going to front. That boy good. Shout out to that.
In the midst of all, when he said it again, I said, nah. Listen, I said, man, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You ain't tough. I don't think you're going to do nothing, but I'm going to respect your platform. That's what I said out of my mouth verbatim. Okay, and I said, all right, listen. The minute
y'all let Fantastic get in it, he ain't gonna be here that long.
Listen, the minute that he put the microphone down, I said, because apparently to me that means it ain't no more talking. Right. All right, well, we can go outside with this shit.
Oh man, come on.
That's exactly. Talk
your shit, Anthony.
Fantastic. Jump in there, and then I want to talk to you before you leave.
You didn't want to scrap. I know, nigga. I came up there for a conversation. Of course, I didn't want to scrap. That wasn't the goal.
So can I ask the question real quick?
No, you cannot. No.
Let me respond.
That's crazy.
So this is, like I said, and this is my problem.
Tell us your fucking problem. So far, you haven't able to express no problems. You agree with everything the man said. Finally, maybe now, we're going to get to the crux of your problems. God damn it. What's up, Fig?
It wasn't even, listen. It wasn't even about winning or losing.
Absolutely not. I agree.
It's not,
damn, he agreed again. That was quick.
Not about winning and losing. I didn't lost. I didn't won. It's not about winning or losing.
It's about. He went from. It went from Pinky to Craig to now Pops. It's not about winning and losing. It's that you live to fight another day, son. Put the guns down. You live to fight another day. It went from Pinky to Craig to now Pops. So you mean to tell me this whole situation with Corey Holcomb and Anton Dans was a goddamn Friday reenactment? Hold on.
So listen, it wasn't even about winning or losing.
Absolutely not. I agree.
It's not about winning or losing. I didn't lost. I didn't won. It's not about winning or losing. It's about, listen, if you really.
He would have said it's about living for another day. That should have been gold. This shit is a Friday movie. I did not know. My bad.
About that life, because I never asked to switch chairs. I never went up to him and got in his face. If this is what you about, then let's really find out.
You was talking greasy to a chick.
About the thing that niggas ain't have.
Damn, did I hear somebody goddamn whispering again? Who is it? Who is this man keep whispering on the goddamn panel?
Let's really find out.
You was talking greasy to a chick.
Huh?
What you about? Then let's really find out.
Say
you was talking greasy to a chick.
About the thing that niggas ain't having a conversation about is when I stood up, he sat down.
Yeah, but he said, "Get your bitch ass out of here, you and your bitch." Like I don't even want to keep talking about that part.
That's the end. That's the way.
Yeah, that's the end. But I'm saying he said in your face. But this is my issue, Anton. This
split up the run.
Who the hell? Who the hell keeps? Who is that? Who keep whispering under their goddamn breaths? This is a panel of men. Groupie men, yes, but men nonetheless. Stop whispering. Say with your damn chest.
My issue, my point is this. It's a way to do.
Who said I stood up the run? Who said
I did. You, the one that right next to you, you stood up the run.
Yeah. Bro, let me say
you were
this.
escaping.
I'm gonna say this.
He's an escape artist.
Oh, he took off his glasses for the wrong class. He said this shit real. The same way how Corey put the damn microphone down, Anton took the glasses off. He didn't take the glasses off on Corey. He took the glasses on your ass. Shit. He took the glasses off on wrong class. Let's see how this goes. He took the glasses off. You know it's serious now. If he'd have turned the hat to the back, woo! This is the equivalent of Anton standing up and saying, "Move over, hey, Darlene, move out the way. Let me get a little closer." Him taking off the glasses wrong class is the same thing as Corey getting up and switching seats.
Right back down.
Yeah.
I don't believe that the overwhelming majority of you niggas that comment on this shit really would throw hands in real life.
I would. With you.
Listen.
Nobody.
It's a lot of Monday morning quarterbacks.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't believe that I have never in my life.
What's that belief based on?
I had millions of people that agree with me and disagree with me. I have never seen not one of you niggas ever say
Stop
anything
talking tough,
to me.
Anton.
Hold on, wait.
Let him rap. Let him rap.
You to get.
Is somebody else whispering? What?
Yes. Y'all talking about me. So let me get my shit off because ain't nobody coming to hear about you.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Damn, checked him. He took the glasses off and checked you.
Y'all talking about me. So let me get my shit off because ain't nobody coming to hear about you.
God damn. Whisper Class. What are you going to say about it now, Whisper Class? Hopefully Whisper Class has a very good comeback for this.
Ooh. I have never ran into any one of you niggas in real life.
Mm-hmm. I've met you.
And ever heard none of y'all niggas say that y'all had a problem and that y'all wanted to throw hands.
Woo! Absolutely. I agree 100%. It's always love. Ain't nothing but love. Even the people that I met at these places that had problems with me and they said all these problems that they had when they met me in real time, they said, "Man, Sharon, I love your takes. You are awesome." I thought you said you. I was like, nigga, I thought you said you had problems. I came up here, I was about to have smoke for your ass. And when I got there, the man said, "Man, I can't believe you here. Can I tell you? Can I take a picture with you?" What? The Whisper Class, this is crazy. It's for real. It be nothing but love when they meet you for real, for real.
So let's be clear. Stop that.
That might mean you can't run.
Everybody,
you can't run.
Is that the Whisper Class again? What did you say? Whisper Class. I can't really hear you. Can you type in the chat what you said right there? Because I didn't get a chance to hear. The Whisper Class. You know what? You should do the remix because I do believe that the Whisper Class do rap. You should do the remix to the Whisper song. Let me tell you something that I really want to hear. Why did you rather get about your chair? It's the Whisper Class. let me tell you something that he liked to hear. Why you get out the chair and then talk about if you went outside, you didn't go outside. You didn't want to fight. Let's go. The whisper class.
Stop the tough guy shit.
Well,
You would
Anton,
never even be able to get close to me. So that's not even a conversation. Don't tell me what you would have did.
You're funny, man.
Don't tell me what you would have did. You would never do no shit in real life. We not going with that.
Hey, Niners, it ain't my fault. The whisper class, he don't want to say nothing with his chest. I need him to type in the chat what he actually said. I don't know what he's saying, bro. The whisper class. Shout out to you.
Shit.
You're funny. You wouldn't say my dick in my face.
Well, I'm under Go ahead, Ella. You got it. You got it, Ella. No, come on, bro. Come on.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. I got the best morning show on YouTube. Y'all need to be showing love, hitting that like and that share. I haven't seen a super chat in like 2 hours. Stop playing with me.
I'm gonna say is this.
Hey, shout out to the 180 people in the chat. What up, chat? Good day to y'all. Make sure you drop out the clouds. Say good day to you as well. Don't worry, we got you. We're gonna get you through your day.
We're going to have
Picasso, I got you, but that's a waste of time.
It's only a couple niggas on here that I believe would throw hands. If we gonna have a conversation and y'all want to talk about what's fruitful for the community, why are we? Because I don't even believe that people want to hear that shit. We are talking 95% of the time on what I would do if I wanted to. Y'all had an opportunity to ask me any fucking question that y'all want to. And that's how I know that the community is degenerate. That y'all don't really want a solution.
Hold on, y'all.
He's tired of the shit. He's sunning all the male groupies now. God damn.
Anton, what did I say?
Philosophical and the other guy is the only ones that brought up anything that was relevant as far as how it is that we can progress the community.
And the only thing, shout out to my guy, Unlikely. God damn. What did he say? God damn. Hold on. Let me see. I think I got a couple though. Let me see. Hold on. Let me check them out. Oh, shout out to Unlike with the Times. No class looking like a Chinese fighting film right now. What you say about my family? Shout out to the Chicago Gorilla. He gifted 5 wake up show. Thank you so much, Chicago Gorilla, for all that you do. Really, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And everybody that did get one, please maintain it. I really appreciate you. Shout out to Shadow, the Time Wild to us. Sharon is anti-book. Shame, shame, shame. I am not anti-book. Shout out to Time Wild. He says 1. Shout out to Justin with the 199. Hate on Cosby, you probably stank. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. The Emperor with 2 eyes. Shout out to Sharon. Hashtag SNL. Salute, Sharon. Never lies. God damn it. And you know that's the truth. Let's get back to it.
Y'all are more interested in talking about who woulda, coulda, shoulda on the scrap.
Damn.
No.
Hold on. With that being said, let me respond.
Okay.
That's
please.
my thing. Because I'm not no super tough guy. But if
all of a sudden now you're not super tough. He better not agree with Anton again. He better not agree with Anton again. I know we're about to hear the disagreement. Whisper class, tell me Whisper class, are we about to hear a disagreement? Yes or no?
we was around each other when that shit happened, bro, it would have went left. But that was 3 years ago.
He literally just said about the shoulda, coulda, woulda, and then guess what this man talked about? A shoulda, coulda, woulda. If we were literally in real time, Anton said, stop talking about shoulda, coulda, wouldas, and he's talking about a shoulda, coulda, woulda in real time. That's wild.
Probably.
That's 3 years ago.
I think that and maybe Mr. Fantastic tops.
But when it comes, but my issue with
See, that's disrespectful right there.
Exactly.
See what I'm saying? That's disrespectful right there. Hey, bro. Hey, bro, you don't know nobody on here.
Honestly,
he's great.
Love, let Ella rock. Let
This
Ella
is
rock.
greatness in
in
his
order
form.
for you to grow in this
I mean-
space, I'm talking about on some consecration shit.
Yeah.
You got to get control of the emotions of the men that you have on your panel, bro.
Oh. Damn. Wow. Wow. In real time.
That's not an emotion.
Because they don't even know how to
respectfully, Anton, I see a lot worse.
Didn't you run Fight Club?
Than I see on my shit, bro.
You just made
big ass. Please, everybody, please stop talking. I'm talking to Anton right now.
Yeah,
Please.
stop whispering.
I don't have no wild ass dust ups on my show, bro. It's gonna.
You literally just had one today. In the same string, you just had one. You literally had it in the string.
Be some.
I'm talking about you got an opportunity to clip this shit up and get a lot of views and all of that. And they want to be the main character instead of ask their questions.
Wow. Wow.
I'm talking purely on content, purely on some content shit.
And that's my problem, Anton. I'm not all the way into that mindset.
And then now he's hey, look, all I'm saying, the man, he said he had a lot of disagreements, but all the man did was agree. All he did was agree because he know the clout. He respect the clout. They doing anything for clout. They doing anything for clout. They doing anything for clout.
Because my thing is, not saying you wrong, but my thing is, I try to have organic conversations, not just
yes, Uda. He said that to Illa. Yes.
Online conversations. And in real life, things get testy. In real life, sometimes I just don't let nobody get disrespected. I'm not letting nobody get called a bitch or a hoe. If you watch, I'm sure you don't watch my channel, but I don't have none of that.
Listen, I watch everything, bro.
That's how I know he be watching. Because like I said earlier, he responded to the couple things we said on my show. He didn't say my name or nothing like that. But maybe one of the days he would come out the clouds and say hello. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, you should know I don't do that. I don't have no type of
right here, right now.
He came back with the famous line. I'm right here, right now. That's the same thing he said to Corey. I'm right here, right now. Said it to your ass too. What you gonna do about it? Nothing.
You said what?
I'm talking about in this conversation right now. If it's
just ask the question.
When people come on my platform, let's say Myron. Some people don't like him. Some people do like him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what we do? We shut up and we let him talk. We extend the grace because he's the person that is going to bring all of the views because of his he's the guest on a platform that people are not willing to that haven't been used to seeing on the platform.
So you're a clout chaser.
We had no idea you was going. I feel you right. I had no idea.
I'm out. I'm gonna holler at you, bro.
He ain't like that shit. I'm a clout chaser. He ain't like that at all. I feel him though because he don't have to be there. So the nerve of you say that I'm a clout chaser, that's wild for somebody to say. And it's wild for somebody to say, like, I don't think it's never wrong being a clout chaser as long as you admit it.
Listen, philosophical.
Let him talk.
Philosophical. Hit me up.
I want you to
email
hear
me
this.
philosophical.
Let him talk, Sean. Let him talk.
You see? Oh, look at his face. Hold on. When he said hit me up, hey, look how quickly he's like to shut. Now all of a sudden he want to shut everybody up. Hold on, Sean. He scrunched up his face. Hold on, Sean. Let him talk. He about to say he about to come back, Sean. Looking like, Why you scrunch up your face like this? That's supposed to mean you serious now? Yo, Sean, shut up. Sean, don't you hear him talking, Sean? Boy, if you don't sit your goofy ass down.
Philosophical. Hit me up.
Watch his
Email me philosophical.
Let him talk, Sean. Let him talk.
Philosophical. Email me.
Kimberly, the difference is that if I have smoke for Anton, for whatever reason I have smoke for, I'm not going to change my energy. If I have smoke for philosophical and he was to hit the panel right now and say, yo, Sharon, all that, I will have the same energy. If Fatty hit my panel, I will have the same energy. If Ali hit I will have the same energy. I will not turn into all of a sudden I agree on everything that they are saying. So what I'm saying is that these are internet warriors and they do not want no real world smoke. They just chasing the cloud. These are male groupies that we're seeing in real time. And I just want them to be honest about it. Straight up. If I have smoke for you, I'm going to have that smoke for you. But I'm not going to fake like I have smoke for you. Then when you come to my platform, I'm just like, yeah, I agree. Oh, I agree with that too. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Oh, yeah, that's a great point too. Yeah, I actually agree with that as well. I agree with that. Yep. Yeah, me too. I was thinking that too. And then now all of a sudden you got your pom-poms out. And again, we know when people cannot have a conversation, when you start exposing their heroes, they start to talk about everything else but the topic at hand. They'll talk about anything except for the topic at hand. It is what it is.
We'll do a one-on-one live stream together, and I'll answer any question that you got that you want to answer. That way you can get the clips. That way you can get all of the, anything that you want to get off.
Damn.
And we can have a conversation individually.
I respect that, and that's a bet. Don't.
Don't. Sound like a goddamn dodo, bro. Hold on. Don't. It's the remix.
A conversation individually.
I respect that, and that's a bet. Don't.
We can have a conversation individually.
I respect that, and that's a bet. Don't.
Conversation individually.
I respect that, and that's a bet. Don't. You gotta unblock me though.
Don't. Oh man. Crazy. That was crazy.
What are you talking about? I ain't blocked you on
blocked
no
on the
email.
gram, but it's all good. Just unblock.
On the gram? No. Email me. I don't know who's blocked or what.
What's your
Sometimes
email?
I don't even really
What's your
run my
email?
Instagram. But email me. Just
don't. You gotta unblock me though. I respect that, and that's a bet. Don't. You gotta unblock
individually.
I respect that, and that's a bet. Don't. You gotta unblock me though.
Goddamn, what are you talking about? I ain't blocked you on
on the
email.
gram, but it's all good. Just unblock
On the
me.
gram? No. Email me. I don't know who's blocked or what.
What's your
Sometimes
email?
I don't even really
What's your
run my
email?
Instagram. But email me. Just email me at AntonDaniels413@gmail.com. We'll chop it up.
AntonDaniels413@gmail.com.
Yeah.
I got you. Thank you for pulling up. I'm gonna hit you up very soon.
Anton, before you go, can I just make this point?
Yeah, what's up, Sean?
You made very valid points, and I come from the background of the entertainment industry, and that's why I look at all of this as entertainment, and that's what I shared that you guys did, and you did it successfully. The points of views that you made today were valid.
We don't want to hear you, Sean.
As the
Sean, no, we don't want to hear
but to match
Sean.
Between objectivity, in other words, Anton, this
us collectively in our communities.
Yes.
In other words, Anton, this is my plan. I'm trying to find a middle ground between objectivity and calling out problems, but still respecting the humanity in each other. And I think sometimes we go too far where we can't find that balance. We either it comes off as we just kissing each other's ass or just totally disrespecting each other.
Wow, that was crazy.
My platform is trying to find that medium. But if you said let's talk about it, we could talk about it when I hit you up.
I think that it's a time for everything. I think it's a time to be intellectual. I think it's a time to debate, and I think it's a time to get moved to chairs a little bit.
I can't.
I just want to ask Anton Daniels, why didn't he respond to Corey's question? That was intellectual. Why had
he did it again. He said, "Who's talking?" Damn.
the world class right next to you on your?
He said
I think it would be your right.
Are you the dude that said fight me?
No, I wouldn't. No. I don't know what you're talking about.
What happened?
No, I wouldn't. No, I think it would be your.
What you asked him?
That was
Who's
intellectual.
talking?
Why I had
Who's talking?
the world class right next to you on your? I think it would be your right.
Are you the dude that said fight me?
No, I wouldn't. No.
Oh, no way. Did he check him in real time? Hold on, Whisper Class. I know he didn't check you in real time. Is this the dude that said he wanted to fight me? Hold up. Wait a minute.
Question. That was
Who's
intellectual.
talking?
Why I had
Who's talking?
the world class right next to you on your? I think it would be your right.
Are you the dude that said fight me?
No, I wouldn't. No.
They didn't want no smoke, bruh. None. Yikes. That was crazy. Okay. All right.
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh?
The nigga asked you, why
what
don't
was
you
the
address
question?
white
I'm
males?
asking you.
Why
What was the
didn't
question
you why come you don't address white males the same way you address black males? That's what his question was. That's where it went left. He asked you twice, as I guess he got that from the conversation.
Right, and I said that I do. I said I'm an equal account.
But he literally asked you what when you didn't.
Because what was happening was Corey was jumping from point to point every time I made a point. When we talked about local voting, he overtalked me and then he moved over to slaves. When we talked about the transatlantic slave trade, he moved another point and then he moved over to white men. So Corey wasn't trying to have a conversation at that point. And that's why I said, slow down,
hold up.
Because you're talking loud, but you're not saying anything. And then I proceeded to say, I'm an equal accountability smoke giver and I talk about everybody.
Ooh.
And if you go to my platform, I pulled it up yesterday on the Millionaire Morning Show. I got 692 videos on the Anton Daniels channel alone going in on white men. 692 videos on the Anton Daniels channel alone going in on white men.
He counted them.
What's
I
like
go
the
in on
general
liberal
reason?
white men.
Say what you test, what you say?
Alone going in on white men.
Class, say it.
What's
I
like
go
the
in on
general
liberal
reason?
white men mostly.
Hey, the Whisper Class, can you please type what you just said? Because I couldn't hear it when you was whispering. I couldn't hear what you actually was trying to articulate just now.
Mostly, right? I talk about white men. I talk about white women. I say that liberal white women is the worst thing that ever happened to the country. I talk about black women. I talk about black culture. I talk about everything.
And just real quick, right?
No, we don't want.
Well, even important.
Why you jumping into somebody else's conversation, Mr. Glass? Slow down. And they didn't. God damn it, Whisper Class. They didn't respect you to have a back and forth. Shit.
Hey, well, hold on. Corey Holcomb brought up a white woman getting shot by ICE, bro, but he's against the white people. Anton said, "Fuck the white lady." So I don't understand how you be like, oh, well, you didn't say nothing bad about white people.
I
You
did a
just said
whole
fuck the white lady
special
that died.
week just dedicated to talking about the degeneracy of white men.
But
I've
you
never done a
compartment-
special week,
How,
and this was
what's
of
the
white
class?
men.
What did you say?
Whole
Fuck the white lady
special
that
week
died.
just dedicated to talking about the degeneracy of white men.
but
I've
you
never done a
compartment-
special
You're
week,
whispering again, sir.
and this
I hear
was
you.
a year and a half ago.
But
I
when you
did a
talk about
special
black
week
people,
on the
you don't.
Millionaire
You don't.
Morning Show,
When you talk about
specifically bringing up white people, and I had white men coming up to debate me.
Say with your chest.
And I went off on
What's
white
the
men
class?
specifically about their degeneracy, how they lose control of their household,
Mhm.
how they was the first ones that started buying pussy overseas,
Damn.
the whole 9 yards. So when I said that you don't have the capacity because you're too busy, that means that you haven't watched all of my content, and I understand it because he his own man and he got a lot of shit going on also.
Okay.
But even people took that as an offensive.
But I'm gonna say,
But
Anton,
let me ask Anton a question.
hold on,
Okay,
bro. Please hold on.
Yeah, please.
So what I'm gonna say is this, though, Anton.
Damn, that's your man. Whisper class. Why he didn't let you to keep? Why he didn't stop everybody and let you finish your whisper conversation? Damn.
I think a lot of issues that you hate about the black community, they have a paper trail that lands at the feet of the white community. So a lot of times when we talk about these things, we only talk about them one-sided. They didn't just happen overnight. Our behavior was never the tipping point that triggered the way them treating us away. When we behaved at our best, they was hanging and lynching. And I know you said that don't have nothing to do with us, but it does. I didn't get lynched. I wasn't hung, obviously. But they did that to people who did behave well, who were going to church, who were Christian. So to make it seem like our behavior is the determining factor of how these people are misplacing us, that's just not true. Like when you said liberal white women are the bane of this country, I highly disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? I think behind a liberal woman, but I think behind a liberal woman, behind all of these movements is a European male, regardless of the optic.
You'd have to add the context. So when I say the liberal white woman, I'm speaking of in current times. In 2024, 25, 26, so on and so forth. But
Anton, today is just a reflection of the past.
Here's the thing, philosophical. We could debate that.
Let's do it.
We could debate that. I'm cool with that. I'm willing to debate that all day long. But to say that I don't, it's one thing to say, Anton, you're wrong. It's another thing to say that I don't do it. You can have an opinion you can have an opinion and say, man, I think you're wrong on this. I think you're wrong on that. And this is the context similar to what you just said, right? And that's debatable. But you can't say that I don't. Because if you in the middle of if you don't know, then that means that you're the ignorant one, not me.
But that's saying that somebody got to watch all your content.
No, that's not saying it's not saying that somebody has to watch all my content. It's saying that once I correct you, don't keep standing on it. Either go do the research or stand down because you're wrong.
Why are y'all not holding Corey to the same standard? Where's Corey's outrage? Hold on, bro. Where's Corey's outrage and rage against the white man that he's fucking expecting Anton to have? He do the same shit.
This is why, fantastic.
Hey, Anton, let me ask you a quick question, bro.
Let me ask this last question. When I do an interview, when I bring somebody on my platform, it doesn't matter if it's a Brittany Renner, Charleston White, who else have I had on there? Lamar Odom, fucking Brian McNair.
The crazy thing is the first three that he brought up is all a part of the problem. Right? Isn't those three people that he just talked about, aren't they a part of the problem? Isn't it not?
Huh. Night, whatever. You know what I do before I bring them on the platform? I read their books. I study their stuff.
Brittany Renner didn't have any books. Lamar Odom might have had one. I think he had 101 ways to smoke some. Let me stop.
I research their life because I want to have a meaningful debate or conversation or interview. The onus is on the person that invited you to the platform to better understand where you are, what you represent, if you did this, if you didn't. The onus is not on the person that is coming to do the interview.
Okay.
So when you interview somebody, you're supposed to research them. Now, what I did as a person that was getting interviewed is I researched him.
Okay.
His responsibility is to familiarize himself and at least make himself knowledgeable, not walk in 30 minutes late, jump straight on the microphone, and just get to talking and thinking that it's going to be a conducive conversation.
Cool.
That's not even smart.
Agreed. So, but was your conversation about y'all history and content, but was your conversation about what was happening in real time?
No, why would you ask me questions
Because I think
that is so blatantly, obviously false, instead of at the very least, at least have your team give you some talking points and say, okay, listen, ask this question, this is meaningful, ask them about this. At the very least, we don't even have to do a lot
lack
of
of
research.
preparedness.
We got ChatGPT, we got Gemini, we got AI. You don't even have to do a lot of research.
I don't think you would trust Gemini to articulate what's your career.
I said that.
No, hold on, real quick, Sean.
Yeah,
I don't think.
I want to respond to fantastic.
Hey, wrong class. I mean, whisper class. You got to speak with your chest. The other men can't hear you. You got to speak with your. We the boys. You got to speak with your chest. Or that damn whispering. That's why nobody understands you. I hear you.
Fantastic. You said Fantastic said we're not holding Corey to the same standard. This is why. Because Corey is a comedian. And we hold Anton to the standard of an intellectual. We not.
Shout out to the Cash App. It says, Uda, great show. I'm rolling. Thank you so much, Uda. I do my best. I really do. I appreciate you. Thank y'all. Thank you for everybody that hit the like and the share button. Everybody that hit a super chat. Everybody that hit the Cash App. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
And hold the Anton to the standard of a comedian. So those are two different perspectives. Hold on.
Let me go out.
I feel like once we put ourselves in these spaces where we're having conversation about relationships, politics, emotional intelligence, lack thereof, manhood, progress, that's an intellectual space.
No, philosophical. Nobody should invite anybody onto their platform. Cam Newton.
No, I'm not pushing back on that. I'm pushing back on Fantastic saying we're not holding Corey to the same standard. We're not. Corey is not an intellectual. We think Anton is an intellectual.
Yeah, right? I got you. So again, if he's preparing himself for intellectual conversation and debate, he should be prepared. And that's what I'm saying. Even though it may not be his thing, and I said this time and time again, he's the funny man. He's a fucking professional comedian and good at it. All right, no one's taking that away from him. But once you step into asking the intellectual questions, you can't then negate it and keep saying that he don't know what he's talking about when you're not adept.
Well, so the thing is, both of these
now they want to grab their palms again. They want to go ahead and wave their damn pom-poms again. Where is the smoke?
Platform is entertainment. So when we're speaking, they're both
Sean, if you don't,
or whether they both show you.
Sean,
my bad.
Go ahead, Trey.
You got my bad.
I'll
what the hell?
Pivot.
You got my bad.
I'll pivot off Fantastic.
Well, I didn't hear you.
I'll pivot off Fantastic.
What?
I'll pivot off Fantastic. I'll pivot off Fantastic just to be fair across the board.
Bruh.
Right, because I don't know either of the other gentlemen about somebody that was what he wanted, because I remember.
No, absolutely not. We're gonna skip this.
For months, he had been reaching out around the time that MTR went on there, Reva went on there, Fawcett Media had went on there. He was saying that he kept saying for a few different shows that he wanted to have me on the platform.
Gotcha.
I didn't go on at the time that they went on because I said that I wanted to do it in person. So I went out to the West Coast and I was supposed to do No Jumper. Adam 22 got sick and he said that he wanted to reschedule. And so while I was still out there, what I like to do is I like to do all of the stuff at the same time. So while I was out in LA, I also was going to do Corey Holcomb. So I flew over to Vegas for a few days. And then I knew, because the no jumper thing was supposed to happen on Friday. So then I flew over to Vegas for 3 days. And then I flew back to Los Angeles on a Tuesday.
Okay. Thank you for your itinerary. Awesome. Thank you. We're glad that you was able to do all that traveling on one weekend.
So I reached out to him to expedite the process, because when I finally got my schedule set up with no jumper, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want him to look at the DM or to look at anything and say, oh man, you know, I forgot it or whatever. While I was on the West Coast, I wanted to get his attention to let him know, hey, all right, cool.
And so how did you get his attention is the question.
I'm available. I'm going to be over in your city. Let's do it in person.
Okay.
So I said, yes, I did send a super chat.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was just trying to see how it manifested, because I was watching it, and then he said,
okay, he answered it. He answered it. Whatever question was about a super chat so he could get his attention. I guess he sent him $500 super chat to say, hey, I'm in your city. What you want to do? And then he answered it. And then now you about to reiterate the same damn question. Let's see.
yeah, I've been wanting to talk to you. So that did happen. I seen that in real time.
Yeah, he
Oh, you also seen it too. You just want to reconfirm what you already seen.
He had been trying to get in touch with me, and he had sent some people to get in touch with me. And then he you know, I sent the super chat, and I was like, you know, check your DMs, and then we set it up.
For sure.
Hey, Anton, I only want to talk about the Corey situation. I want to ask you a real question, because you say you on the show, you can answer some questions. So,
absolutely not.
You like?
I think engaging in politics and letting everybody else tell us how we should vote. I think that voting on a local level is the most important thing that you can do.
Absolutely.
I think that participating in local politics when it comes to your city, your millages, where your money goes, your community, your mayor, your city councilman, your alderman, and even finding out exactly who your congressperson is and letting them know and communicating with them and letting them know exactly what you want them to do when they start to advocate for things that is pushed inside of the bill, because they do have say so. Right? When you see a lot of these Congress people, when they're, because the Congress controls the purse strings of the United States of America. That's their number one job above anything. Everything else is formative, right? So when they go through, when you see, for example, wrong, Elisaf, I'm sorry, Sean. The reason why you're so wrong is because the way that the music industry has been, at least for the last 15 to 20 years, is that the labels don't even attach themselves to people that don't already have motion. Exactly. You're not A&R. You are not a developed artist anymore. You already have motion, and all they really offering people is distribution. So you got to have a following. People got to already be fucking with you on your own before a label ever even attaches themselves to you in the first place. So what is being pushed is already there. The people have already adopted it.
Bro, I never heard of Sexy Red since she came out. She just dropped.
And
they just put it out there.
So the fact that he believed because he didn't hear it, that he's the the music industry doesn't revolve around you, sir. It's ridiculous.
Why do your Gotti sign Glorilla?
I think it's
how do your Gotti find the girl?
Because she made a song that was hot.
Exactly.
That's my point. You said a following. You said a following.
She got a following.
People don't even know. So the way how Sexy originally really got popular was that stupid ass song when she remixed that white girl song, walking down the street, and she was like, and that's how she got popular, because she made a spoof song. The fuck.
So she got a following after that song.
No, but Illa, you start
homegrown first. Hot on the internet.
I gotta go, y'all. Illa, holla at me. I'm gonna come on your platform, bro.
Appreciate it. No doubt.
Hey, fantastic. It was Matthew 5:44, brother. You said the Bible don't say that.
Hey. He's excited about it. And he should be, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is a good look. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I guess I think we done cooked that up pretty well. I think that was cooked up pretty well. I don't think I need to go through that anymore. Whew. Ah, man. It's a wild thing to see It's a wild thing to see how many men would turn to goddamn groupies like that. I guess now we could get into the whole it's again damn girl named Pearl Day versus Anna Kapokovich. I'm not sure what her name. Kasparian. I'm sorry. Oh, they wilding. They wilding. Let me see if I can find where is. Can somebody let me know where can I find it? Let me see. Pearl Davis versus. Let me see. Okay. Let's see if we can find it. Let me see if I can find it. I think this is it right here. Oh no, this is somebody reacting to it. God damn it. Where is it? Okay, let me see. Worldwide debate. What is it called? I gotta go find the damn thing. What is it? World debate. Okay, damn, it was a 7-hour stream. Sheesh. Okay, let's see. It was 7 hours. Where was it? And nobody cared about the other people debating, huh? Yeah, I can't believe they had a 7-hour stream straight with them debating. All right, let's see. All right, I found it. All right. Thank you, Uda. I found it.
Me and Sam in the same thing so we can talk to each other. I want to talk to Sam.
You can hear him?
What's that slutty novel you were talking about, Sam?
The monster milking? The Minotaur milking.
You knew it.
I didn't know it. I didn't know, but I knew. I don't know. There's something about women.
Okay, let's see. Okay, she looks good. Looking good.
And here goes the pyro. All right. I assume Pearl's going to do it the same way, but while we're waiting for her to get down there, and I was going to ask you real quick, like, how are you feeling right now?
Pretty good. Happy to be here.
You've waited long enough. Are you ready to get
I'm
out?
hyped. I'm super excited. Come on, let's get the energy up. Yeah, love it. Very happy to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. So we had a little interview earlier, and it didn't run. So I'll just ask you again, like, what do you think tonight is your best hope for swaying people in the crowd who might not be on your side?
I don't have a lot of hope, to be honest with you.
Okay, that's a good position to have.
But look, I love that we're having this conversation.
Okay.
I'm excited to scrap a little bit. And if anything, I know it's going to be entertaining.
All right, she said scrap a little bit, so let's get Pearl in here. Come on,
entertaining.
Pearl.
You told me y'all wanted me to review it.
Here she comes.
I put a poll out there yesterday, but we should review it. Y'all said yes. We had a couple of no's, but the majority said yes. So here we are. Oh my God. What is that? What is that? What is he wearing? Holy crap. God damn. Oh, she's tall. God damn.
All right, Pearl, welcome. I'm going to ask you the same question. If you're going to change somebody's mind tonight, one person, how are you going to do it?
I'm going to let the facts speak for themselves.
Fair enough. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this.
Whew. I don't know. She is one tall woman. And she doesn't carry it very well. Shout out to Shadow the Taiwan. He says, again, you ain't ish. I'm just calling it how I see it. That's all I could do. Conversations with MJ with the $10. Thank you so much. Says, just think. This concept was taken for so many other content creators. Shake my head. Shout out to the Debate League. Got a great point. This concept was, yeah, I agree. We've been having debates for a very long time.
Debate, our main card has a little bit of a different format than what we did previously. We're going to have the opening statements for both of you. Those will be 5 minutes apiece. And then you'll each get 10 minutes to kind of do an interrogatory of the other. That will go back and forth. And then after that, we'll go into open debate. As you saw with some of the other debates earlier, we try to let the other person answer. I'll try to jump in as I can, but for the most part, I want you all to mix it up. All right? Have fun with it.
Sounds good.
And who is first?
I'm first.
I thought so. Anna, take it away. We got 5 minutes.
In a May 2024 appearance on Tim Pool's Culture War podcast, my opponent, Pearl Davis, declared that women aren't really doing much. We're not having kids. We're not really contributing to the economy when you look at output. In fact, she uses this ridiculous assertion to argue that women should not have the right to vote. While it's true the birth rate has declined, and we'll revisit that in a bit, women account for 47% of the American workforce. The Council of Economic Advisors found that women have contributed.
Goddamn, she started off strong. That was strong. That's a great way to start it. 47% of the workforce. Woo, go ahead, girl. I like it.
A substantial portion of the U.S. economic growth since 1970, which wouldn't have been made possible without the feminist movement. By 2017, women were responsible for nearly 40% of total gross domestic product, amounting to a whopping $7.6 trillion.
Woo, you go. She started off with receipts right away. Numbers, stats, facts, that's. She better be prepared. Let's see.
Of course, that figure doesn't include the trillions of dollars in unpaid labor women do every year, tending to the household, raising children, and caring for ailing parents. And when it comes to certain sectors of our economy, women are a dominant and indispensable force. Like in the healthcare industry, where they make up nearly 80% of workers, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
God damn, more stats that women are showing some love in this world. Woo!
That's 16.4 million women. When it comes to education, in 1960, women earned less than 35% of all bachelor's degrees. Today, they earn roughly 58% of all bachelor's degrees, which Pearl herself benefited from after graduating from Elmhurst University.
Damn, Pearl, say it isn't so.
Women also earn over 60% of master's degrees. I hope to hear Pearl explain how a more educated and skilled population somehow translates to cultural decline, especially as we compete with China in this increasingly multipolar world. The modern feminist movement also had a major impact on decreasing domestic violence, and that's according to the US Department of Justice. Rates of intimate partner violence decreased by more than 60% from 1994 to 2010.
God damn, she got bars right now. I'm so curious to see how she challenged all this facts, stats, and data. This is going to be really interesting for me. Hopefully she can.
And that's thanks to protective order statutes and funding for shelters beginning in the 1970s and 80s. Not only did the two-income household become more financially resilient, especially during economic downturns, women gained the ability to leave abusive relationships, an outcome correlated with improved child health and educational attainment. A culture that protects people from violence is not one that's indicative of cultural decline. Pearl herself has benefited greatly from the feminist movement, thanks to Title IX in 1972, signed by Nixon, of course. Sex-based discrimination in any school program or activity that receives federal funding is prohibited. Pearl herself had a rather impressive record playing for Elmhurst University's volleyball team, having earned all conference honors as a senior. She later pursued professional volleyball in London. She could have stayed in the...
She did not expect this lady to be that prepared. Damn. She on her ass. Just wait for it. All right.
United States and served in her role as a traditional woman, but she didn't. And she could have been the traditional chaste woman living out her dream of everything women were supposed to do before feminism, but she is neither traditional nor chaste by her own admission. While feminists would have no problem with her personal choices, she has made a career bashing women for theirs. Critics often argue that modern feminism has weakened families and resulted in a lower birth rate. They tend to dismiss empirical evidence demonstrating the insidious impact of the internet, social media on modern relationships. They also brush economic instability under the rug, despite young people citing their personal finances as the main reason why they're holding off on marriage in the first place.
God damn. God damn. This lady is not wasting any time. She is very good. And I do find it interesting that women like her, they have a problem with finding men, and men that communicate like her has a problem with finding women. And for some reason, they not understand that this rhetoric that they are pushing out there is going to be the reason why they stay single. Wow.
In lieu of discussing those factors, Pearl spent much of her time in her debate with Trent Horn. She declared that men are better off shacking up without ever getting married. Her reasoning? Women are too fat and
Whoa.
STD infect.
Whoa. You can't run. She on your ass. And it's going to be interesting because, a lot of people can argue when they have the computer in front of them.
25%, that's a lot.
You did say that. She didn't stop to think about how they contracted the STDs in the first place. Data from the National Library of Medicine show that modern men are just as promiscuous as modern women. Men and women are in bad shape, and in the United States, we can discuss why, but feminism is not the reason.
Very good. Thank you. Nice job. Okay. Pearl, we got 5
And she was well prepared. She did it right on 5 minutes. Shout out to her.
minutes. You're going to be on the clock, and let's go.
Most debaters and commentators are elitists who tell average Americans from their ivory towers what to think and how to feel. My answer to this question not only comes from covering current events and researching the facts, data, and statistics, but also in my professional experience interviewing over 1,000 people in America and Western nations. Feminism has given women power, and power corrupts. And that's what's happening. Feminism is robbing men of their disposable income and their prime earning years. Feminism has empowered women. It has empowered women to be sexually promiscuous. Feminists say that they fought for women to not subject themselves to the approval of men. Why then are 5 to 10% of women between the ages of 18 to 25 on OnlyFans or other prostitution websites? There are more online prostitutes in America than female Walmart employees. 1 of 3 women will catch an STD at some point in their lifetime. 90% will catch HPV, which is incurable. Feminism has empowered women to abort 1/8 of the world population and 1/3 of Gen Z. Feminists have been so empowered to commit paternity fraud. Paternity fraud is unpunished in any state in the USA or any country in the West. If done,
man, her opening statements is so horrible and so much lies. And mind you, besides the 90% of HPV that is uncurable, she haven't gave any of the stats so far. Hold on,
fraud is unpunished in any state in the U.
So you need to prove how much paternity fraud. You need to say the stat of how much paternity fraud is out there, because it's just not a real thing. It's crazy. I don't mean to be stopping it, but that's crazy.
USA or any country in the West. If done correctly, a man will have to pay for a child he was fooled into believing was his until that child reaches maturity.
Who fooled them? Who fooled them? Who fooled him? He fooled himself. He knew that chick was, according to you, promiscuous, because he's promiscuous too. It's insane.
In some states, that man will also have to pay for that kid's college. That is slavery and is forbidden under the 13th Amendment. 1/3 of paternity tests are negative by the American Association of Blood Banks. Feminism hasn't.
See it, but great. Finally, you put a stat out there. However, the part that you ignore, that the people that taking these paternity tests, they usually have a thought that it might not be their child because they wasn't in a committed relationship. So usually the people already have doubts are the ones that's taking the test. And so the people that's already in doubt is because of whatever their lifestyle is, and that's why it's a 1/3. But it's not 1/3 of all pregnancies. Or, this is crazy.
Empowered women to rob men of their time, their resources, their reputation, their children, and in the most extreme cases, their lives. They do this through child support, alimony, false allegations, and paternity fraud. How many people in this arena have a brother, a father, an uncle, or a friend who has gone through this meat grinder?
Can somebody tell me? How many? How many? It's crazy. I don't know so many people that actually had children with a girl that they didn't have a feeling that maybe that child ain't his in the first place. If you popping it off with hoes, there's a good chance that that child ain't yours. It is what it is. It doesn't happen like how she's saying it at all.
Anna has been on the air for 15 years and is completely oblivious to these issues. It's a silent genocide of the lives of millions of men. Standing on the sidelines of the arena, I have 33-year combat veteran Terrence Popp. He served through 3 wars and was almost killed in 2. He got married, had 2 children, and served in the United States Army. Terrence Popp was deployed to Iraq in 2004, and as a member of the airborne infantry, he was wounded by a roadside bomb and suffered a TBI and a stroke from the blast. He was evacuated out of the country, and it took over 2 years until he had recovered. While he was recovering, his wife was plotting to divorce divorce him. His wife murdered his 6-year-old chocolate lab out of spite because he filed for divorce first. When he
What? I mean, shout out to you. You found somebody that, hey, damn, she murdered the damn dog. That's a vicious woman, goddamn.
he confronted her, the response he got was, "I told you I did not want you living here." At this point, he was forced to leave the marital home and live out of his car. The divorce took away his home, his children, and left him penniless and saddled with a child support payment he could not afford.
That's crazy. So that's just crazy. I like it.
Terrence had to pay $144,000 over a 12-year period for a divorce that his wife was empowered by feminists to plan and execute. Terrence went into court to fight for 50-50 custody. Terrence was called a murderer and an assassin in open court and was given 96 hours a month with his children. 96 hours a month is not a father. While homeless, he spoke to many other men.
How is he going to have 50-50 custody and he's homeless? Where's he going to take the children? They're going to have a sleepover in the car? This is crazy. What do you mean? How can a judge say, yes, you'll have 50-50 custody and you homeless? Make that part make sense.
Who would never get off the streets due to child support arrearages and penalties, and the men constantly getting arrested for unpaid child support. The disparage of losing his children and his home, and his PTSD and constant pain from his wounds, he became suicidal. While at his post in 2008, a former commander of his came to see him to secretly say his last goodbyes. The next day, Mr. Pop's former commander put on his dress blues and went to the Holy National Veterans Cemetery and blew his brains out.
What is going on? What do that have to do with feminism? Men that's going to war that have PTSD, seeing they goddamn brethrens get deleted by bullets and bombs, doesn't have anything to do with feminism whatsoever. This man getting divorced because of whatever the situation, how does that have anything to do with feminism? How are you tying his story to feminism? Because this story just shows how horrible war is and how men cannot really cope after they come home from war. They do not do well coming back home and being just from all that, guns in the trenches, friends passing away, people getting shot in front of them. That has nothing to do with feminism at all. She better correlate this because I don't understand.
Terrence Pop was notified of the death and was shocked because he was planning to commit suicide in the exact same manner. So in effect, his former commander took the bullet that was meant for him. Terrence Pop decided he would not kill himself and has spent the last 20 years saving.
Man, this man got problems. Man, this man got problems. He's crying here in his story that he told her. What?
576 men from suicide with comedy. If you look to the left of the stage, Terrence is holding the dog tags for every life that he has saved. Now, why am I telling you this?
And again, shout out to this man and being a war vet. But your PTSD and your emotional situation has nothing to do with feminism. It has everything to do that you went to war and you seen some horrific things and you lost a lot of good people that was probably close to you. You cannot say that is feminism. I won't allow it. That's crazy. Come on.
Shout out to Terrence. Yeah.
Shout out to Terrence.
Now, why am I telling you this?
Yes, please.
Because men and American veterans are put in this position because of the empowerment that feminists like Anna have pushed for.
How?
There are millions of men that have died in this country from the political power that feminism pushes. Since 1970, an estimated 1.6 million men have committed suicide.
Time. Stop it.
If feminists cared about equality, why aren't they fighting for equality in divorce and family?
I thought you said time. Respect the time.
Court as hard as they are fighting for abortion, working, or becoming sex workers. Thank you.
Okay. This is gonna be a heavy one. We're gonna go now to the opening interrogations. We have 10 minutes. Do we have that on the clock?
SG, that is such a great point because he does not forget that part, right? Great point. He filed for divorce first. He did. So how is that feminism when he was the one that filed first? And that's why sadly, his crazy ass wife took his dog's life, his chocolate lab. He filed for divorce first. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's fading in right there. Okay, and take it away. 10 minutes.
Okay.
Who's interrogating who?
Whoever wants to begin.
Aside from the specific anecdote that you shared, which of course is tragic, can you cite some actual studies that look at the statistics and back up what you say in regard to the outcomes of marriage and divorce in America?
41% of 109 rape cases reported to police in a Midwestern city were admitted to be false by complainants.
In one Midwestern city? And which Midwestern city was that?
You know, you can go from your ivory tower and
I'm
tell
not in an
people what
ivory
to
tower.
think
I'm
and
on
how
this
to
debate
feel.
stage interrogating.
Did she just pull her answer? I'm right here, right now.
Your assertions, and you've only provided an anecdote.
Right.
Because if you look at the data, which I did, of course, you'll find that women are twice as likely to fall into poverty after divorce.
Right, because they can't
Alimony is
stop
paid
spending.
out in 10% of divorces. According to the Census Bureau, the average child support payment is $441 a month, and only 60%
Right, but how
of
much are
those
they
payments
making?
get paid out.
How much?
Women do not get child custody 90% of the time, as you have asserted before. In fact, 95% of custody cases are mutually agreed upon outside of the courtroom. Women get full custody 40% of the time. Men do get full custody 20% of the time. And 40% of the time, it's shared custody, which I think is the ideal situation, assuming that neither spouse is abusive.
Goddamn, cooking with some goddamn facts and stats. Let's see if Pearl argue the stats and say those are not facts. Let's see.
And Pearl, excuse me, before you respond, if you could take your microphone out and hold it, it would be easier to hear you.
Okay.
Oh, they set her tall ass up.
Alimony and medical care and dental are not covered by that, so a lot of times it does go above 50%. Again, you can go through the facts, the data, and the statistics and manipulate them any way that you want.
It's not
But
manipulation.
There are
Those are the
1.6
stats.
million. There are 1.6 million men in this country.
Okay.
Men are 9 times more likely to commit suicide after a divorce.
Compared to women, what's the number for women?
It's lower.
Really? What is it? Comparative analysis is real difficult for you, isn't it?
Okay.
Easy, Anna. Anna, calm down. Anna's a dog. And chill out. Where Anna from? God damn.
Go ahead, Pearl.
What's your next question?
You have asserted that men shouldn't get
Oh shit. Lord.
married, that instead they should shack
I didn't say
up.
that.
You did say that with
did
Trent
not say
Horn, word for word. You said it makes more sense for them to shack up, live with a girlfriend instead of getting married.
Damn.
Do you think the advice that you give to men is the type of advice that will fulfill their lives? Because I'll tell you one thing, the best part of my life is my husband.
Ooh,
I
talk
love
your
my
talk.
husband.
Mm.
He's my rock. He's my foundation. And no, my husband is number one. I love my career, but you know what my career did? When I met my husband.
Damn. The crowd trying to help Miss Pearl out. She got a couple of red pill men in the goddamn audience.
My career was already established. He, on the other hand, was couch surfing.
Damn.
He was in debt.
Damn.
And didn't know what he wanted to do with his life.
Damn.
I married him anyway. You want to know why?
Why?
Because I had the economic freedom to marry for love, not for some Chad to take care of me.
How tall?
I told you, man, women just want you to treat them properly. If you treat a woman properly and take your ego out the relationship, you'll be fine. But too many of you men want to keep your ego into the conversation. Lord have mercy. I keep trying to told y'all keep trying to have this nonsense argument. Hey, listen, you keep having your argument. The only woman that's going to be left out there is going to be Pearl Davis. So if you want you a Pearl, keep on talking the talk you talking.
Oh, he's 6'1", about your height.
Of me. How tall is he?
To marry for love, not for some Chad to take care of me.
How tall is he?
Why did you ask him about his height? I'm confused. Why did you ask about his? I guess because if he was short, then you would say, well, see, because he ain't. This is wild. Talking points don't work in real world. What's his height?
Love, not for some Chad to take care of me.
How tall is he?
Oh, he's 6'1", about your height.
Oh, about what?
To take care of me.
How tall is he?
Oh, he's 6'1", about your height. None. I don't want kids.
I don't.
Let's not.
Damn.
Do shouting questions from there, please. Allow these two to debate each other.
Okay, what's your question?
I mean, you don't really have much to answer, so I don't know what else to ask you. Do you think you're helping men by discouraging them from entering fulfilling marriages?
Cooking her.
What happens to men if they don't pay child support?
She can't even. Then this is what happens. A lot of people cannot have conversations in real time. And they do exactly what Pearl is doing. They say, what's your question? You ask a question, and then they come up with a different question because they cannot answer it. This is crazy. This is the problem with these talking points that y'all keep listening to these fake-ass people. She's one of those fake-ass people. She is no different from Illa. They got all this goddamn information and talking points, but it's not fruitful at all. It's not even close to fruitful.
I mean, what happens? What happens, Anna?
How many men do you think get
What
arrested?
happens to
I don't know
men
what the
when they
number
don't
is.
get-
But the
What
idea that
happens
there's
to
like a
men when
huge
they
number
don't-
of men getting arrested for not doing what they're supposed to do
15%
and take care of their children, it's not a huge issue.
What happens to men when they don't
Really,
pay child support?
only 60% of child support payments get paid out.
You got to allow her to interrogate you, not them. You got to stop yelling questions at her.
You can minimize men's problems all you want, but I don't think you understand how privileged of a position you're in.
In what way? How am I privileged?
Men are the ones that are on the hook for child support. Men are the ones that are on the hook for
Damn.
alimony. It's easy for you to tell men to just take the risk when you're not in that position.
So are you asserting that men shouldn't pay child
Men-
support following a divorce?
This girl is sharp. I see why whatever she's doing for the past 20 years, I can see why she's doing it. This young lady is sharp in real time.
Do you believe that women should
feminists
be
wanted-
financially
feminists-
responsible 100% after a
Feminists
divorce?
wanted to be equal. So
Then answer the question again.
I say be equal. If you guys want equality, 50-50 custody, no child support, no alimony, no special privileges.
Alimony is paid out in 10%
It doesn't
of
matter if
divorces.
you're part of the
It does
10%.
matter. It does matter because you make
doesn't
it
matter
seem
if you're part
like
of the 10%.
it's a widespread issue when
The
it's
tender
only
years
10%.
doctrine is a sexist law against men. That's sexist.
How is it sexist if a
where have you
woman
guys-
decided
it assumes-
to
it
forego a
assumes that-
career, decided to be a stay-at-home mother, and the marriage doesn't work out, she has no job, she has no income, so you think it's unfair to get support from her ex-husband so she can raise the kids, so she can pay?
60% of kids under 5 have daycare. Daycare is an option now. You wanted to be men.
Do you know how much daycare
You
costs?
wanted-
Do you?
You wanted to be men. Here you
Do you know how
have
much
it.
daycare
You gotta
costs?
answer.
Do you think it's
You're not
free?
letting her answer. Let her answer.
A lot of things are expensive, Anna. I mean, it's
That's-
men.
That's not an answer.
Women have 85% of consumer spending. Women spend.
What do 85% of consumer spending have anything to do with this conversation? OMG. Just throwing out random facts that have nothing to do with the conversation. It reminds me of a couple of people. I ain't gonna lie. I see a lot of people argue like this. I heard it before. I heard it all before.
Money all the time. You spend money on hair dye. You spend money on Botox. You spend money.
You should
on
think
the-
about it.
on the-
Oh. Who should think about what? Anna? Anna, what are you talking about? Are you talking about she should think about her hair? She should spend more money on her hair, her outfit, or the Botox? Which one are you talking? Anna, you need to calm your little ass down. She's 6'1". She don't come over here and bop you on the head. Yo, Anna's on her ass. She said, oh, Lord.
Money all the time. You spend money on hair dye. You spend money on Botox. You spend money.
You should
on
think
the-
about it.
on the-
Damn. Goddamn. Shout out to Anna. She got a new fan out of me. I'm gonna watch her. I'm gonna start watching Anna. God damn. Spend some more money on your hair, your Botox, and your outfits.
I sure am.
Right then and there. Listen, Hannah Day was like, I wonder, Miss Pearl Day was like, damn, I wonder if I was to run across there and bop her over the head, what would happen? That's why she got so quiet.
You spend money.
Look at that smug smile. Oh man, Anna.
All of the time. Yep. So you wanted to be men. Here it is. You're equal. Pay for daycare.
Equality means that when you have a child or children, you're both responsible.
Right.
So the
Right.
idea that the woman should take 100% of the costs on herself without any help from her husband or ex-husband is ridiculous.
It is.
How is that fair?
Well, how is it fair that he doesn't get 50-50 custody?
Well, first of all, why are you asserting that they don't?
It's 50.
Right. So now there you go, Anna. Now make her prove that they are not getting 50-50 custody because you already put the stats that shows her wrong. So go ahead.
50% his DNA. Why can't he have 50% custody? Where
There
has
was a
feminists
study.
been? I've been
Let
on
me answer
20
your question, even though I should be
different-
interrogating you. I'll answer your question. Massive study out of Massachusetts that looked at 24,000 divorces.
Damn.
In those 25 divorces, they found that in only 8% of cases did men ask for custody. 8%.
Right, because the average American can't afford divorce fees, Anna.
But women
It
can
costs
afford to raise the
$25,000 to
children
get a
by themselves
divorce.
without support from the ex-husband. How does that make sense?
What did you say? I didn't hear you. We were both talking.
You're complaining about the costs.
Hey, listen, I know a homeboy, he got married and divorced 2 times. It cost him all of $500 to get divorced, both times. And one of the times, he stole money from the wife. A good amount, too. It was roughly around like $24,000. So maybe you're right. From stealing.
While simultaneously arguing that a woman should not get child support in order to raise the children that the
She can-
former couple had together.
Are you guys equal or not? You want to
Yes,
be equal.
equality means that
All
you're
right.
both responsible
50
for raising the children, and that
Right,
includes
right.
the
So
costs
you should have
of raising the
equality,
children.
but not at the expense of men.
What do you mean?
50-50 custody, 50-50. no child support, no alimony. That's equality. You don't
Alimony
equality.
makes sense if
You
the
want-
woman was
you
a
want-
stay-at-home mother and doesn't have a source of income. How else would she take care of the kids following a divorce?
By getting a job just like the men.
Wow. 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 So you saying that these men would be able to have the same job if they had to take care of their child by themselves? If you don't set your goofy ass, majority of men stop. Men need to stop. Yeah, men need to stop. You don't want that responsibility. Stop. What up, Robin?
So you're saying that a woman who doesn't have recent job history is just going to willy-nilly enter the job force or workforce, I should say, and easily get hired. Do you guys care about this? So do you care about the children or not? Because you're making this about like the
What are
poor
you, a woman? That's
husband, the
emotional.
poor ex-husband.
What? She tried. Hey, look, she trying to move it. What are you, a woman? Are you emotional? She trying anything. This is she trying to throw anything. What are you, a woman? You emotional. Silly rabbit, both of y'all women. Men and women are both emotional, by the way.
Who doesn't want to pay the child?
And clearly, we just reviewed a man that was emotional with another man. Men are emotional too, clearly. They call each other up at 3 a.m. Say how much they miss each other. And they reminisce, God damn it. You remember that time when we was on a panel together and you said, what did you say? And you said, man, you was so profound when you said it. I just missed those times. I just missed those times, man. I just want us to have that time again. You know, you just being profound and I'm agreeing with you. You agree with me. I agree with you. No, I'm okay. Venus, I'm okay. Venus, I'm crying because at 3 a.m. I text my homeboy and I said, "What up, big head?" And he answered the phone. And I told him how I really felt. And I said, "Can I be a part of the team again, man? I miss all the arguments we used to have together talking about how bad women are. We used to go, man, I used to throw me the alley-oops. You would say, you bald-headed, and I would just say, bitch, like, you should throw me the alleys. I'm like, I miss those times. I tried to go to other panels, but it just ain't the same. I try to be with other crews. It just don't feel the same. So I'm calling you, pouring out my heart. Can I be untouchable again? Oh my God. That's what happened. Venus. That's what happened. That's what happened. This shit is crazy. Oh shit. Hey, Tato said, "That's still my boy." Shout out to Tato. He's still holding his boy down. I could appreciate that. He said, "Hey, even though Illa did all that, he called Fatty crying at 3 a.m. talking about, can I be back on the team?" That's still his boy. I could appreciate that, man. Shit. Man, that's too crazy. I ain't gonna lie, Robin. I ain't gonna lie, Robin. I am a little childish. I ain't gonna lie. Oh my God, damn.
Support, doesn't want, to take on any of the responsibilities of having children in the first place. Why is it that you seem to have a problem with men carrying out their responsibilities? But when it comes to
men are dying to care about their responsibilities. Men
Really?
are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives.
What's the empirical data on that?
I don't need data. How many people in here have had a family or a friend fight for their kid and not be able to get it? The reason that this happens, Anna, is because lawyers tell them not to fight because it's so expensive and they won't win.
What is
They
that
won't
based
win.
on? You have to provide, look, Pearl, I am open to be convinced, but I need more than anecdotes. I
Right.
need more than vibes and feelings.
Right.
Because we're talking about something
your shit,
serious
Anna.
here. We're talking about raising
Talk your
children. We're
shit,
talking
Anna.
about the shared responsibility of raising children. That, of course, includes the
90%
cost.
of disputed custody goes to women. That's not equal.
90%. That's a totally made up statistic. Where are you citing that from?
Oh, man.
All right, let's take a break there because our time
Don't
is
help.
ran up.
Don't help.
Those opening interrogations are
Don't
over.
you dare help.
Let's take a moment here.
Don't you dare help.
Grab a sip of water. All right. The next step is going to be 30 minutes.
Wow. He had to give her an assist. He had to give her assist. And so, damn, that's unfortunate that he had to. I mean, he's recognized that she just getting her ass whipped. He thought it was going to be a little bit more competitive. That was brutal. Man, I just want to know, did you ever notice how people are undefeated on the internet? Have you ever noticed that? Have you ever noticed that they are undefeated on the internet? This is what this whole situation is showing me, right? And I'm going to drop the link shortly. Y'all let me know if y'all want to come up or not, right? They are undefeated on the internet. Oh, they are champions online. They got talking points laminated. They got catchphrases. They got buzzwords. They got a whole script like they're auditioning for a reality show. But when you take them off of Wi-Fi and suddenly the bars drop, the confidence drops as well, as we can see. The arguments drop, as we've seen on this and earlier. When Anton got there was no more beef. Everything is buffering now. And that's where Just Pearl Things comes in online. She got a whole playlist of preloaded takes. But in person, in that debate with Anna from the Young Turks, whoo, as we watch it right now, it's like watching someone try to use Google Maps in a tunnel. Bar. And talking points are like training wheels. See, talking points are like training wheels. They keep you upright as long as the road is straight. But the moment someone asks real questions, a follow-up curveball, boom, training wheels start wobbling. Knees are shaking. Somebody's about to fall into the bushes. And then when Anna started asking for specifics, it looked like Pearlie was trying to read a teleprompter that wasn't there. Because that's what she used to. Shout out to Savage. She kept looking around like the answer was going to fall from the ceiling. And the grifters hate free range. Grifters don't like real conversations. Real conversations are unpredictable. You can't script them. You can't rehearse them. You can't edit out parts where you get cooked. Online, you can pause, you can Google, you can cut the clip. You can delete the comment. But in person now, in person, you got to think. You got to respond. What she was doing very badly. She asked a question. She would just answer with another talking point. You have to respond. You got to know something. And that's when the mask slips. Because if your whole brain is repeating the same 5 target points like a broken GPS, eventually somebody's going to ask you for directions to a place where you never heard of. And the moment the crowd realized, it's a wrap for you. You ever see a moment in a debate where the audience collectively realized, oh, she doesn't know what she's talking about? It's like watching a magician get caught with the rabbit already in the hat. It's like, the trick ain't tricking no more. And that's what happened, right? The internet persona did not match the in-person reality. And once people see that, it's over. You can't go back to pretending. So what did we learn today? Huh? We're going to see if any of these scary ass people going to hit the link. I doubt it. The link is pinned, by the way. Let's see. Let me see. Woo. Goddamn, I did a whole 5 hours by myself today, y'all. Shout out to Sharon Bracey. Make sure y'all hit the like and the share button. And if you can, send 99 cents. We got over 120 people watching. If everybody send 99 cents, that would be much appreciated. I'm going to bring you up. I got you, beautiful. I'm going to bring you up just now. I got one more thing. So I want to know, what did we learn today? Simple. If your whole career is built on one-sided talking points, the moment you step outside of your script, you're exposed. The moment you face someone who actually knows the subject, you're exposed. The moment you can't hide behind editing and algorithms and echo chambers, you're exposed. Because the truth is what it is. And folks don't want a conversation. They want a monologue. And the real world doesn't do monologues. I'll be cooking up. So who really got cooked today? Let me welcome into the show, Beachy 808. Good day, beautiful. How are you doing today?
Yeah, we ain't here today. Who's scared? No. Y'all gonna look. What's up, Sharon? Y'all gonna get this teacher today. Y'all gonna get some lessons, some statistics, some truth, because there's some fool-la-la going on that stage. I'm gonna let Sharon go on and play a little bit more, but it's some fool-la-la, some foolishness. Okay,
go ahead, girl, cook up, because I see she ain't gonna be able to substantiate nothing. So cook up, girl. Go ahead.
Well, we can go back. So what did we hit on so far? First, well, I'm speaking for us, for the sisters. Shout out to Wifey too. She with us. She coming to the barbecue because I understand, Sharon. Me and you, we get it. But they both in error. I know you guys aren't familiar with the HPV. You will be eventually. Your kids, you got daughters, right, Sharon? So at some point when you get to the certain, I don't know how young they are. I don't need to know, but at some point, one of their visitations, Wifey going to let you know the doctor offered them the HPV vaccine to help them not contract HPV. It's just something that happens and lays dormant in women for decades and then produces ovarian and cervical cancer. Now, I'm gonna have to tell y'all something y'all don't want to hear. I don't want to hear either. But they're shouting out stats, but those very stats, Black women, we're leading on that. I don't like it either, and I'm doing my best around. I'm working on something with that with the CDC. I'm trying to get accurate numbers that go back, because when I worked in oncology 20-some years ago with GYN oncology, we weren't leading with HPV virus. Now we are. So that's my little thing I'm working on. Don't nobody try to steal it, because you can't do it like I do it anyway. But when I get it all together, I will be able to present how did they flip. And we end up being the ones.
In my opinion, I think it flipped is because majority folks that's in this country, they have private doctors, and they private doctors don't disclose the information. I think a lot of us, we especially with we tend to use medical places where they are reporting to the CDC, and we both know if you have a personal doctor, they don't necessarily disclose your information that way.
Okay.
And so
I will have an answer. I gotta dig. I gotta put on my nerd, my sexy nerd apparel and get to the get down. But I will get an answer, because I want one. I was surprised myself. I didn't know how did it happen. As a race, we were the least to get ovarian and cervical cancer. When I worked there, all of a sudden now we at the top of the list. But that's not for just this conversation. That's throwing it out there with that HPV. When they're talking about women leading with it, Black women are at the top. I don't know how that happened, but it is what it is. That's what we are. We can't do nothing about it. We're there now. And for them to be doing all this cash money talk, they're at the bottom. They're like in the middle. And I don't know if you've gotten to the part yet with the infant mortality. I don't know if you got to that part, because I didn't hear, but I do know that stat about there's no penalty for paternity fraud. That's a lie.
All right.
I don't know why she just kept going with that. Like that's not true. Yeah. If a man, you all, just like a woman can go back and get 30 years rearage on child support for something, a child, like a grown woman can claim her child support if her father never paid any. Grown women are receiving child support, like 30-year-old women went back the man never paid, and there's no statute of limitations on that. Grown women are receiving child support from fathers, but the same way they can do that, men can find out, hold on, I've been paying child support. I paid 19 years in a day. Right. Here in the state, after the 19, you can go and go and ask your child support to be, stopped. You're done. But if you find out that was not your child, that woman, as in my brother's situation, is having to reimburse him.
Damn.
It wasn't even his child, and she has to pay him back for all the child support she received that wasn't his kid. So I'm confused when they mean there's no paternity fraud, no penalty for that. Absolutely, there's a penalty. It puts a penalty, and if any man is not going back, getting his money, then that's his own fault. And I'm gonna digress on a couple of things.
And I agree. And plus, it's put fraud for a reason. Now, if a woman makes a mistake, she makes a mistake, right? Because if she slept with these 2 or 3 men and they all bust a nut inside of us, hey, it is a possibility that is yours. It is what it is. And she tested one, and it's not necessarily fraud just because she don't know. So we got to make sure fraud means that she know for sure that it ain't yours, and she's saying it is yours. That is what actually fraud is. And it is protection against that. First of all, that's against the law. And then number 2, if you want to find out later, like Beachy just said, you can get it back. So it's 2 protections right there. So it's a lie to say that women, that men do not have these protections. It's just a lie. I don't know why they be trying to hold on to these lies for so much for men. All they're gonna do is keep men single, and clearly the woman that agrees with those type of men is Pearl. So that's they pick of the litter. Shite. Welcome to the show, Marvelous Opinion. Good day, sir. What's your thoughts?
I don't have too many thoughts right now, man. I saw what you were doing earlier, the whole Anton thing. That was interesting. People being saying one thing, and then when it comes to push come to shove, they are scared to push back. So it is what it is. That happens a lot. A lot of people get different when situations stage the way it is, and they don't expect people to pull up and actually defend themselves. So it happens.
Hey, Beachy, what you think about these male groupies that's out here?
Okay, I'm gonna type in ladies. I'm gonna see if they got questions. I might be able to help a little bit because I've been working some stuff, y'all, on this with our race, and we'll come back to that. Male groupie's been a while for a long time. After doing my little bit with the hip hop sector and having to fight my way even to the front of the stage, even at concerts, events, promo events, whatever it is. At some point, men began to be the ones at the front of the stage instead of all the cute women, the pretty girls, what you would expect, the sexy chicks would be front row. But now it's all the men, and the women got to fight, nook and buck their way to the front of the line just to be able to see a show. The fact that we've been having to do that, male groupies has been on a high rise over the last 15 years minimum. So it's like that in the physical world. They're all up in the front and gathered together and can I get an autograph, my guy, and all that extra stuff. And the women back like, well, damn, they don't want us up there no more. Y'all want this nigga. So it's been like that. And I see it just transferred over to the virtual world. So, I guess.
BJ, that shit is wild.
I have several events and probably on footage having to elbow my way in through crowds because the men up there hogging all the best seats, the VIP seats, the special sections, the men over there taking them all, and the ladies now like, wow. So when did this happen? But yeah, it is a real thing. Male groupies, it is a terrible look. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself grouping up over another man like that, stroking his ego. Why not just ask him for an autograph? Been over and twerk for him. I don't know, but I just know at some point y'all start clapping cheeks harder than us.
Oh Lord! So you saying, hold on, BG, you saying the men are standing on couches?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh Lord, no, say this. So I know it ain't a bunch of men out there on a Instagram blowing hookah smoke and standing on couches. I know we don't got no proof of men blowing hookah smoke and standing on couches. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Marvelous, what's going on with these brothers?
I can't speak to it, man. I'm only trying to figure out symptoms. So from what it sounds like honestly, they got no fatherhood. Honestly, it feels like there's no dads in their life. So it is what it is. I mean, over 90% of people have no fathers in their life now. It seems like from 70 to 90, it's pretty high.
The proper model is the fathers are the ones that beat you talking about. The ones that's outside in the clubs. Those are grown men that have children.
And guess what? I bet their father wasn't in their life neither. Misguided. It is what it is. I'm just saying, it's a continuous pattern.
Go ahead, Beachy.
They're just bedazzled. They see. I mean, we just saw what happened. People do a lot of cash money talk, and little buddy, little buddy Anton hit the link, and everybody, they was fixing their hair and popping their collar, getting their chapstick together. Like, hold on, Anton up here.
Oh,
they wanted to make sure they was real fresh for their guy, and pulling their hats down, and like you said, somebody back in ad-libbing, whispering, laid a whole track out, just doing a whole lot. But when saying none of that same stuff that they say when it's otherwise, so it's definitely giving Fugazi and fake it in a $3 bill energy.
Goddamn! Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, Supreme Goddess PhD. How you doing today? She on mute.
Martin Luther King Day. I'm driving, and so I just wanted to be able to charge and drive. So I don't have nothing to say for real. Oh, except. Hey, you so damn stupid.
Yo, it is so crazy for me to see. And I also found it interesting, like, the whisper class, now that we hear, and the link is open for the whisper class to come up and state his feelings and whisper it in my ear. Now he's quiet. He's quiet as kept. He had all that smoke for me in the chat, and now he don't got nothing to say. The link is open.
Well, there was some whole shit he was doing with that, mumbling under his breath stuff the whole time, but the man was right there. So, and then no, I wasn't the one who said I'd fight you.
Yeah, that was crazy. Checked them in real time.
I mean, she's not lying. Hey, PhD. I mean, be direct with it. If you can't be direct with what you're saying, it don't count. It has no merit. It's null and void. So just be direct with what you got to say. You ain't got to be doing all that. Put it on the beat. Like, are we adults here? This is childish behavior. This is, this is very elementary. It's giving middle school, talent show competition energy. It's just not. It's not giving what grown men how they should be conducting themselves around just another grown man who got the same problems as the next man. Like, he ain't special, but
So let's open it up a bit then. Let's talk about that.
And for anybody that want to hit the link is pinned at the top. Shout out to Misha Mack. And so, like, my only issue is, what is your take on men calling their brothers up and crying to them at 3 a.m. saying we need to get back together as brothers?
All right. So since he asked, okay, I think that is the most bitch made version of a man you can be. As women, we ain't even calling up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Only women calling at 3 o'clock in the morning to ask a man for anything is anything good. Okay, most they're not having mental breakdowns or having a come to Jesus moment or Bible study or let's talk about anything. Nothing good goes on, particularly at 3 a.m. conversations. I mean, could he not call at 7, like normal business hours between 9 and 5 or 6 or maybe 7? Isn't there a law where soliciting for funds, like the collection people? Isn't it a cutoff time? Like, they can't call your house after 8:30 or 9. I know I saw that somewhere. I don't get too many collection calls, but I know I get some telemarketers. And I think past 9 p.m. is an inappropriate time to be calling, asking for any type of funds for whatever you need it for. So that in itself is going against the solicitation principles in this whole, and it's tricking, because if you got to do it, that's tricking hours. Okay, tricking hours are, between midnight into the sunrise, when people start crying and giving you their deep, dark secrets and need something in return from you. They usually turn into a financial matter, and why you shouldn't be on the internet podcasting or doing anything technical if you cannot afford the basic essentials. And one of those basic essentials is a laptop. They're easy, accessible. They don't cost that much. I mean, they even got paid. Don't they got paid for later? Damn. Programs where, like if you can't pay it all at one time, I think PayPal got to pay for later. You don't have to pay it all at one time. You can break that money down. So was he really needing the money for a laptop, or was it something that he need the 500? He tricked the 500 out of Ali to go trick that same money with a bitch? Because I don't understand why you just couldn't make a layaway plan. Do a pay for later on the laptop. They're not that expensive. So it looked like he tricked with Ali, got the money, and went and tricked with the whole, and used that as an excuse. Like, I need a laptop, man. I can't go live at 3 a.m. Why are you up talking to me on the phone? Is that what y'all do, Sharon?
I ain't never did it.
Hey, y'all up at 3 in hours of the nighttime. What is there to talk about on the phone?
Hey, Marvelous, what you think
about a laptop?
Huh?
Who was asking for money for a laptop?
Oh yeah. Eric Philosophical. He called up Ali and said, "Hey, bro, I'm trying to do this podcasting thing, but I need a laptop." And Ilkan Ali bought him a $500 laptop.
Oh, that was nice. See, that's brothers helping brothers. What
Absolutely.
You call them? Peanut butter buddy.
Diva at 3 a.m. At 3 in the morning, huh?
They peanut butter.
He couldn't ask.
They peanut butter
brothers.
So basically, they was cupcaking. According to Manosphere terminology, they was cupcaking at wee hours in the morning at 3, and you just felt it in your spirit to call your homie, man, and tell him to start crying, man. It's hard out here for a pimp. I ain't got no money. I can't afford a laptop. I can't even go live tomorrow. Like, it wasn't like you're gonna get the laptop right then and there. So you couldn't wait till morning. So proper business hours to execute. That's all I'm saying. Could you not wait a couple of more hours to sunrise or proper business hour to facilitate business? Why it got to be done in the vampire hours, in the creepy crawling, tricking, fishnet, walk of shame hours? It's whole call.
Hey, Marvelous. Hey, Marvelous. So, if your wife was to walk in and on you 3 a.m, you pouring your heart out, crying to one of your brothers that y'all broke up, what you think is going to be her reaction to you crying and confessing how much you want to get back with your brother?
That's so weird, bro. I don't even know what to say to that shit because it just says like, first off, you are in the room by yourself, and then your wife walks in on you. That's already looking bad already, and you crying and sniffling. Your wife's gonna be like, "What the fuck's going on?" And then you go on talking about, "I'm trying to make things up with my brother," praying to God that she takes that's your actual blood brother. Because I give grace to that. That's an actual sibling. That's it's one thing, but it's someone you just know out here. And that's something that's just weird. That's just weird.
It's super weird because it's one thing if there is a female in the house and she hear you up on the phone, like, who you talking to? Yeah, she's gonna ask. Your wife gonna ask, like, who you on the phone with crying like that about? And then it could find out you go over there having a whole breakdown about a laptop with a stranger on the internet that you don't know how their dang on breath smells. Okay, you just able to open yourself up like that in your little finances. And I mean, it was just a little 500. The 500 couldn't wait till the morning time. I just don't understand what is going on with the hours of communicating. It's not appropriate. Even your ego and pride should say, "I'm gonna wait till tomorrow when dude get up or moving, and I'm gonna talk to him about this." But you just pick the phone up like when you can call somebody like that, that means you have had more than one 3 a.m. conversation. If I feel that comfortable, Sharon, I can call. It's 3 a.m. I'm finna call Sharon and start dry begging for a computer.
Somebody better have died, right? Like that's what I'm thinking.
Or if that's not the case, it would mean that you and I have a rapport that we're used to being on the phone, having late night conversations, and it's not appropriate at all to them because that's what they do is cupcake all late times at the night. So what we think is you couldn't wait till in the morning or the next day during normal business hours. They probably see it as we on the phone all times tonight, 3 to the sunrise, cupcaking with each other, talking about our problems or whatever else it may be. So that's how I saw that, because if you're that comfortable to do that, right? Y'all been doing that. Then that wasn't the first time he called him at 3. That just happened to be the one they talking about.
How did this conversation get out?
Because they were talking about men being vulnerable with women.
Okay.
And then so Fatty said, "But you was being vulnerable with me when you called me at 3 a.m. crying."
Oh, Fatty, you foul for that, bro. Fatty's foul, bro. Oh my God, that nigga is foul. That was some bitch bait shit right there, boy.
I told you it was bitch foul.
Yo, that's foul.
You called and told me that you wanted to,
Mr. Telephone Man. That's off a call on my line. He's calling for a laptop. I'm gonna answer every time.
Where's Fatty live at though?
Telephone Man. See, I don't know what y'all got going on. But like I said, anybody that comfortable, anybody calls my phone at them type of hours, they're comfortable enough with me. We have rapport that it wouldn't be looked at as who on my phone? Why is my phone ringing at 3 a.m? And I'm gonna be honest, we're probably not talking about the conversation probably is gonna be a bit not for the public. So if you're not having a mental health breakdown or a 911 call, like Sharon said, a family emergency, why is my phone going off at 3 about your goddamn, like somebody getting cussed out over here? That's female friends alike and everything, okay?
But there's some context there though, because Fatty, isn't he in Portugal?
Right.
Yeah, that's the big difference. It's like it depends on where the other guy's calling from. I don't know, but like I know Fatty not in the United States, so if it's 3 o'clock where he's at, it might be 9 o'clock where the dude was calling at, or at least 12 o'clock, between 9 and 12, somewhere between that time. But even then, like you said, like it might be something he's comfortable with, because Fatty does do a lot of night on his side. He has to be nighttime because we up to daytime, so it's night where he's at. So Fatty might be okay taking calls at weird times of night because he's talking to us at weird times anyway. But other guys,
wasn't Ali the one that took the call?
Who, Ali?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's context I didn't know about.
And look, all I know is a bunch of men talking about man shit. And then when we start peeling back that onion, we turn this into a cry fest. There ain't a lot of man shit going on. There ain't a bunch of men calling each other, crying on each other's shoulder, talking about how much I miss you. And these are men that they never even been around.
That's
true. The crazy part,
weird.
right? It's not like we're talking about brothers that you've been in arms with, you've been side to side in military situations,
Right.
and you almost passed away. You got shot, and I had to hold you. You almost died in my arms. We ain't talking about that kind of brothers. We talking about brothers that was on the panel together, and they reminiscing on how they used to talk late at night.
So they having a reminisce about the days with. So they having a moment. I'm sorry. Is nobody on this internet, male or female alike, that I wake up out of my sleep at 3 a.m. and all of a sudden I feel in my spirit, I miss you. I need to call you. I hope you pick up. It's strange hours and vampire hours and crackhead times. Okay, we call that drunky stunts and crackhead hours. Why are you calling me to tell me how you feel and how you miss me, and then to squeeze out a half a stat?
That's crazy.
You know, that just doesn't happen in the world of sensibility. That happens on crackhead hours, calling at strange hours for money, and some other questionable behavior time. Normal business people don't operate like that.
There's shame in it. There's a shame element in it because you figure, like, for the most part, if you got to do something late at night, it is usually a shameful thing. So maybe the person did not feel secure enough to speak on it during business hours. Maybe felt like this was an after hours type of thing because I don't want people to know I'm here to do business with you in this manner, or at least talk about it. But like I said, like if it was something like that, I'm surprised Fatty would even put that out there like that. That's crazy because clearly it was consensual. It was like,
Marvelous, can you imagine if I did something like that?
if you told me something, like you hit me up an email first, I'd be like, get this email me first.
About me. It would be a whole different situation. Shout out to
if you did that, that'd be crazy. I was like, it was fake
I
news.
reviewed that video that you sent me. It was a good video. I want to say I appreciate that video. DOD.
I couldn't imagine you doing that, Sharon, because I thought fake news or I need actual voice recording. Because you don't seem like the type of guy that asks anybody for anything like that. Unless it was family, like, and you really had a serious family emergency going on, you'll contact other family members. You're gonna contact no one here. Maybe, I mean that at the highest. Maybe PhD, but I even doubt that. So, like I said, I couldn't imagine anyone you would call for any particular reason whatsoever.
Right, and can you imagine what they would say about me if I did something like that?
That you was bitch made.
Thank you. That's what would be sad. And I wonder why it doesn't happen to these other people. It's just weird to me. I thought we supposed to be standing on man code. Man shit is man shit.
I don't think all of y'all on the same level of men. I don't think everybody, you know, is what they claim to be. That's why it's okay to do that type of hoism. You know, that like you gonna call me on hoe times and trick with me at 3 a.m. That's why I said it's tricking. Just because men trick too, men trick with other men. Tricking does not have limitations. Tricking does not have a gender specific. Okay, homeboys trick with each other all the time. I mean, I hope there was an exchange. Did you get your money back, or did he have to twerk off the 500? I'm more interested in how was repayment made. You know, because you all men, y'all getting up on this internet. God getting up on Jesus's internet and doing a lot of talk about you got it like that. Y'all want to give out community advice and let's go and re-engineer the young people. You can't re-engineer nobody. When you can't afford a laptop, you need to re-engineer your finances and figure out why you don't have $500 and you a grown man. That's peanuts. That's peanuts. Ain't no way you can't re-engineer anybody. That man don't even say nothing about children anymore. Nothing he want to add or do for the race because he can't even handle $500. You know what it costs out here to change one child's life? It's going to cost a lot more than $500. So he's not qualified to speak at all again about re-engineering, as he stated, the children for them to be the hope for the future. You don't got your finances together, my guy. So re-engineer that goddamn credit report and figure out why you couldn't at least get a simple credit card or a pay later approved credit to get the equipment that you need to be great out here. Re-engineer that.
And I just want to say, hey, look, and I get it. We all go through some things, right? We all been through. Growing up, you're gonna go through some things. However, when you're going through those things, you cannot be out here faking like you are something that you are not, because you will absolutely get exposed. Like, that's why, like, I really talk about money, because I know how quick it can come and go. Some months I'm really well up, and some months I'm like, hey, I'm about to go back outside and hop off the porch. Like, I gotta do what I gotta do, BG. Like, I'm like, hey, I don't know how we're gonna eat, but we're gonna figure it out. I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do. And I know, especially attempting to be an entrepreneur, it's gonna go up and down, because you got to spend so much money to get it to come back. So it's going to happen. But when you are out there acting like you are the man and you have the plan, and then you go and crying to other men, that's the person you need to be pushing out there in the world and say, hey, I'm Ralph Transvat. I'm a man with sensitivity.
Mr. Telephone, some's on my line. So we can't even have, y'all don't want us to have nothing. Y'all don't want the women to have anything. We're supposed to be the bitches calling. I'm supposed to be able to, Marvelous, it's late. Did I wake you up? I'm so sorry, but I'm really going through, I don't know, selling some type of some made up shit to try to squeeze some money out of him, to better my situation and leave him lesser. That's what y'all say the women do, right? But the men, because y'all want to have everything and don't want us to have nothing, y'all done took that from us. There should have been a woman on Ali line tricking and getting that laptop money. It should have been.
Not only that, BT, the lady Anna Conspiracy, she said she met her husband when he was down and out, couch surfing the couch to couch.
I call that cap. Now back on Anna.
I believe these men be out here on them couches, BT. I'm telling you.
I know, and and men in a certain type of economic, you got to look at them where they are, in their social and physical capacity. Everybody couch surfing ain't the same. Like some look, white people don't get offended, but some people. Couch surfing is the way she said it. She said couch surfing like he just hadn't landed him a spot yet. Don't try to be slick, Anna, not because I'm sorry, ain't no woman who was on the Forbes list finna come down here and try to tell me that, oh, you just married a bum off the street. Stop playing, girl. Stop playing. You're not finna play those type of games with me, because she was on the Forbes list. She is a millionaire. And she did not meet a bum off the street. She's using that couch surfing very loosely, as they do in their race. The man was a professional athlete and now a model and is bringing in money. I did go and look them up, and I'm just trying. So she tried to make that sound like she stooped down lower than what she was to help him out. But she also knew he had potential and he was going to be playing a ball again soon. So that story did not work. It went right over my head. Like, girl, stop playing games. You did not meet a poor man that had no potential to earn, and you built him up into something great. He was already a ball player. He was going to be back out there playing. Must have been between seasons. Okay, he probably had moved out from his roommate. See, that's their version of couch surfing. It doesn't mean I can't get my own place. I'm homeless and I'm a French fry away from starving to death. Some of these people, a millionaire's version of couch surfing is, they just haven't opened up a new the building I want to move into just hasn't opened up a spot yet. So they're on their other rich friend's couch. So let's not get it twisted. Like she met homeboy that was, hadn't made it yet and didn't have two nickels to rub together. She was capping.
Okay, I like that. I'm glad you did the research on that, because that is important, because definitely I did the same thing before. Somebody came, slept on my couch for maybe 3 weeks to a month. And right after that, they moved into a $600,000 house that they paid for in cash.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, right. They don't mention that part. Oh, I met him and he was kind of right, but they were also waiting for their home to get done being built. Something with a room, like it's something to that. It's not like they were just poor, busted, and disgusted. So that's not going to work, especially with his background and his ability to earn money playing professional baseball, and then now he got a whole album about to drop. Like, stop playing, Anna. Your husband got an album about to come out. Is she out here? That's what she out here trying to slick promote her husband album. I don't know how he went from a professional baseball player to a model to now he's dropping albums. But apparently they got time and money. You can have all type of careers. You don't gotta. You can do what you can be an athlete on Monday, a model on Wednesday, and by the weekend you dropping a new album. I digress.
I like it. I like that you gave me that information because I don't really know about this young lady. I've seen her face before, but I don't know what her talking points are. I don't know what side of the coin she is on.
Well, I'll give you some more history. She also doesn't believe in having children. She has stated, I went and watched a whole video on her about she's just not with kids. She thinks they're too expensive. She doesn't want to do it. It's not for her. Okay, so but you got a lot of information to give about care and children. Unqualified people to be speaking on that. You don't even want kids, so this won't even be your story. So I don't know why she was even. You can't say someone can speak on something because they haven't done it. But when it comes to this type of nature, yeah, it's two women up here, neither who have children, and both of them don't want it. And also, Anna, girl, you a whole atheist. I went and looked and, well, what do you believe in? What does she really stand on? She don't stand on nothing. No God or anybody. So you got, and you're on the Charlie Kirk. We are Charlie Kirk train. I went all the way to find out. Let me see what type of time she on. No, ma'am, you cannot be trusted. So I mean, just because she won up Pearly, because I know the space don't like Pearly, I get it. I don't like her either. But that don't make Anna the MVP because they are really one and the same. They're one and the same, and Anna just got the better up on Pearly, but they're the same white female supremacists, both of them in millionaire status, one on the Forbes list, Pearly not, but she could be, and they both don't want kids. So I'm trying to figure out why they even debating each other, because they just a different version of the other one just ugly and one just look better. One tall, one ugly, one pretty.
Before I pass
one married, one not.
Before I pass it to Marvelous, let me shout out to the Cash App. It says, other than PS Diva, I like it. You by yourself. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, baby girl. Get out the camera. You trying to sneak on the camera. Yes, you are. You know better. Also, shout out to the Cash App. Says, I got $1. Thanks as always. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. You trying to sneak us? She tried to sneak. She snuck on camera. Not tried. She did.
Let her have her 15 minutes. She was cute.
She's supposed to be doing her goddamn schoolwork. That's what she's supposed to be doing.
She went to school today?
She goes to school every day. We homeschool.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We choose when we school them. You know what I'm saying? We don't care about.
Yeah, for sure. I forgot. You good? I just forgot about that. I was gonna say that I think the only thing they debated about was because Pearl, she's anti-feminist, and what's the name? She is classical feminist. So I think that was really what the whole tension was about, because that's where they don't align with. Pearl is on some other shit. Excuse my language. She's just on some other stuff right now. I like I said, pandering for the most part, trying to cater to men's feelings. That's all her whole shtick is. It's very emotional. She'll pull out some statistics, but that stats and statistics, for no matter what stat it is, it's only going to paint a particular narrative every time. It's a framing. It's the narrative-driven type stuff. So that's all she does. Anna, I've known her from the Turks. She has a very interesting history, because she's been everywhere politically. She's been on both sides, and now she's trying to get somewhere in the middle right now, trying to be more realistic with her approach. I haven't followed her too much. I just like stuff like this one time I see her when she's going viral. Otherwise, I don't really know much about her like that, as far as that much. But yeah, that's the difference. It's just feminism. That's all it is.
And I think she did a good job defending feminism. And Pearl did not do a good job of defending her position, while women should be back doing I don't know what. But no, she proved a good point that, hey, all these stats that these red pillars and all these people that is on that side of conservatism are just wrong. Feminism don't have anything to do with any of those talking points whatsoever.
No, I don't. Shoot, I'm not gonna get into the debate, but
And not only it doesn't like I was telling guys, be careful. Let's not cheer too loud, because when y'all see her over there lighting her candle, singing that "We Are Charlie Kirk" song, you're gonna feel a type of way. She doesn't get a pass either. She just, you know, same devil, different dress. I mean, I'm sorry, it just is what it is. So it's like, hold on now. I caught when Pearlie said, you know, you coming down from your Ivy White Tower. That went over a lot of people's head, because Anna does live in an Ivy White Tower. Like you stay in, you have multiple homes and estates, and you live up in the tower. That was a direct shot to, now you want to come down here and like you can relate to the struggling woman with financial issues of child care support. How am I going to make it without my husband? But you on a Forbes list, you live in a tower, multiple houses, you're a multimillionaire, and you don't even want kids in the first place. So what are you doing, darling? Like, you never ever plan on having children, have spoken about it, been vocal. So what are you doing here? Like, what's going on? Like, so I kind of caught that. I ain't for neither one. I'm not for nobody who not for me. And they are not for us. Okay. They're throwing out the stats that directly affect us and women that nobody cares to, because it affects us dying and not them. They could care less about the HPV, why we gotta carry that torch. And the infant mortality rate, I don't know if you got to that part yet, but they're going to speak on that. I'm like, but it's us. Black women are the leading cause of death in childbirth, and our kids are dying more in infant mortality rate. And not only are we the leading race, the white women way down in the middle, we're like 2 to 3 more times to die doing childbirth. In 2026, y'all, almost three times more. And in some cases, it says more to die than a white woman in childbirth. And it's 2026, we should be past that. And it's increasing at a 0.5%. So that means, infant mortality, not only are we leading in death, it's going higher. And I have not been able to get that answer yet. I'm working on it, but I'm not liking what I'm seeing. Why are we dying in childbirth more than anybody, no other race on the planet? I need an answer, and I'm working on it. I just haven't gotten one I'm either willing to come out here and say on the internet. And why are children dying more in childbirth than any other race?
I would say look more into nutrition. Look more into nutrition. Look more into sleep patterns. There's a lot of different things that comes to our physiology of our body and stuff like that. Every person has to do their own due diligence to figure out what's up with the body. As we know, we are different biologically too. Everyone's different biologically, but everyone needs to figure it out. We can't just assume that what's good for her is good for me and vice versa. And we already discovered that with certain things in medical practices. No, not just because we have deeper or bone density or heart size or something that's different. It's the way we function. It's our environment. This is not a natural environment. This is all man-made stuff. Okay. We are more grounded. We're probably the most grounded people on the planet and doing the most unnatural things. And then we get surprised that we're getting affected the most. Because again, this is not our adaptation. And the thing is, we have people who don't really work on us to know us, but we should be knowing us. That's the thing. We should be outsourcing our bodies as an experiment to these people. We shouldn't be doing that. We should be at least trying to examine who we are and know who we are, to our diet, to our environment, to our habits, everything. There's nothing wrong with us. It's that we are in the wrong place to be trying to adapt to what they do to themselves. That's how I see it.
Okay. I can rock with that, which, not to deviate, but to let Sharon know how I already knew when they were talking. I'm like, oh, honey, we already know. We a team sexy nurse over here. We want to know why we're leading with HPV dramatically. When did that happen? Because that wasn't the case 25 years ago. We want to know, when did it switch? How did it switch? I don't hit the CDs. I need answers that don't just hit in the last 10 years. They need to give me stats that go all the way back to the early 2000s when they started first running those HPV tests in the oncology centers on Black women, because we need to know, when do we start leading with ovarian and cervical cancer? It used to be a point, because that's what HPV leads to. For the people who don't know, HPV that virus that lays dormant in female, they didn't even want to tell the white people it was STD for a long time, because husbands were not understanding, what do you mean my wife got an STD and now it's grown into this cancer? It was so hard to understand at first. They withheld even telling people it was those women, because white women were the ones with ovarian and cervical. It took a while before Black women it even made it to us. But they held back that data that it was an STD because they didn't want husbands thinking their wives cheat on them. It's like, no, they can lay dormant in your body for 33 decades, 40 years. Something that happened at 16 that just lay dormant in your body, never went anywhere. And bam, you wake up and you got freaking cancer, all because of that HPV. So that's what that's about. All right.
Let me read the super chat. Shout out to Shadow the Time Watch for $2. What percentage of Black women have OBGYNs? Do you have that information on the top of your head, BG?
What percentage of Black women hasn't? Are they trying to say?
He said have. He meant to say have.
Well, OBGYN is if you've had a baby, you had to go to a OBGYN doctor. You had to go to an obstetrician gynecologist. I mean, I'm just saying, whether or not you have an OBGYN or not, doesn't have anything to do with that HPV. It can't just be dug up out your body. That's not how that works. It may go away on its own or something, but you can't go and abstract that out. You know, if you're lucky and blessed, you won't wake up and got pre-cancer cells or the worst, just full-blown cancer with it. At best, now you can get a vaccine, and the men, not just the girls will be offered first, but your sons can also be vaccinated because, I mean, the woman can't give herself HPV. You know, my Marvels would have to give me the HPV, and I would just be carrying it. He just can't get cervical ovarian cancer. I can. So HPV not going to affect him. It can just lay in his body till he died. But for me, it would turn into the unfortunate. So there's vaccination for both sexes, the men and the women. So that's, you know, without the women having it, if the women have it, if the men don't get it, it should help, you know, with that. But even if the men can get it too, if they want to not be a help contributing factor to lead it, if they cared about women's cancer in our reproductive areas, you know, and not pass it on, but it doesn't affect them, it affects us. So
nice. That's some great information. Also, we gotta understand there's men catching it in their throat. How do they catch HPV in their throat? There's only one way to get it. And that's with physical contact. That's all I gotta say about that.
But you're right though. That's what I'm saying. It's just physical contact. It's not just STD. You can shake someone's hand who is actively outbreaking, who probably touched their genitals, then touched you, and then you contracted it. It's very easy. Children get it too. It's no joke. It really is a skin-to-skin contact thing. It's really all it is.
Absolutely. Welcome to the show, Eda Man Williams. I believe he's Brownie Ellie. I believe Eda Man says he got the information. Welcome to the show, Eda Man Williams.
I was thinking I might shouldn't even come, man, because like I didn't research this topic, and hey Beachy, by the way, I ain't seen you. Hey, I researched this topic. And everybody think that with research, sometimes it becomes as an attack, and that's not my intentions. I love Black people, and I just don't want people to take it that way. So that's why I'm like cautious with it. And the reason I'm cautious, like I said, is because I know that it's a sensitive subject.
Yeah,
I know that it's a sensitive subject. I know that. Even though what the fact says is more behind the facts than what we see, if that makes sense. So like, just because I looked at the facts doesn't mean that's the 100% outline of why that's happening, right? Like it can be a contributor factor, but it's not the 100% outline, right? So my sister, she had a very complex pregnancy, right? And I started noticing that a lot of Black women have this issue, right? My mother flew into town and like her blood sugar dropped to some crazy amount of level. It was just crazy. And I was trying to figure out why was this happening, because I think BG is 100%. It is more common for Black women to have this problem than other races. And so I sat down with a doctor and I started asking these questions, and then these are the things he kind of pushed me through some research. So he's like, "This is what I believe it is, but go do your own research." So we went to here in Washington State. Can you guys still hear me, or did I go out?
Yeah, you're good now.
I go. So Washington State University, the medical institution, did a whole study on this. You can go look it up, right?
Okay.
And so the first area is Black people and white people, and I know it's other races, but I'm just gonna say that for us to understand what we're talking about, right? So Black people and white people take medicine different. Their bodies process the medicine differently, right? So I can put two people of two different races on the same like blood pressure medicine, and they have a different effect on it. So it was very dangerous. I don't know if y'all heard this. Like when everybody started doing these genealogy tests, medical companies wanted to buy these companies, and like the pharmaceutical companies want to buy these companies. And the reason they want to buy it because they can genetically modify a medicine to work for certain races and not other. And races might not be the right word, but certain blood types, this medicine work better for if you O blood type versus negative. So when you start going down this rabbit hole, because that's what it is, first thing you realize is that medicine doesn't work the same over races. So in my sister's situation, the medicine they gave her caused her blood sugar to go way lower than what it was supposed to. But it wasn't that it was like malpractice. That same medicine, if they gave it to a different race, would have worked just as it was designed, right? So first of all, I think we have to get people to start creating medicine for Black people. I know that sounds crazy.
Not people, but us. We should make our own medicine, like I said.
Yeah, perfect. But I'm just saying, but we need medicine designed for our type. So it's almost the same as like eating. My wife, she eat a whole bunch of rice. I eat a whole bunch of rice. You know what? I'll blow up. I get fatter than whatever, right? So what we start understanding is these different. The race is just they process things so differently. If that makes sense, right? And so once we start understanding how they process things differently, the second thing is, one thing we have to acknowledge, like I said, it doesn't sound good. Typically, Black people are more out of shape than other people. And I'm talking about as a mass, right? I'm not talking about as individuals. I know Sharon can go run 10K today, right? But if you look at the overall things is another complex when it comes down to Black women with and medical issues is them being overweight, having the high blood pressure, and having the diabetes. All right. So those things also contribute to those things too. So now we got medicine that's not designed for us, and we have people that's out of shape. Now it's almost like this is the perfect concoction that's actually happening to be able to make this person a higher risk than other people. Then the third factor, then we have certain people in the medical fields that treats Black women different than they treat other races of women too, right? And that can be because of their level of insurance. That could be a level of, they believe that their level of poverty, different things. And so if you think about making a cocktail, right? You know, a lot of people say vodka is good, but you know, vodka and orange juice is good, but you put vodka, orange juice, and Sprite, now I got the perfect cocktail, right? So now I got these three things happening in this one group, and I think all of these things coming together is causing it why Black women. It's a little bit more, but I don't want to go into it. But if you look at it, all of these things are happening at the same thing, and I think this is why we see a higher death rate, a higher and a lot like I said, that those are the people who have the highest chance of death is when you start talking about Black women.
Okay. I don't know who want to take this. Okay. I was working with you, E. You're right about needing other information, but being that I'm a female and I'm a woman, I want to know why my sister, you're not going to care like I did. You're not going to care like how I knew I donated my whole uterus to science. Okay. Y'all want to study, you can have it. I don't need it anymore. I'm not having any more kids. You're not going to understand how it hits when we're more how our fertility with white women, we're something like 80% more likely to have fertility issues. When all we hear is black baby mama, there's black women out here having kids, black this, but we out here humping and pumping like rabbits and putting kids out. But the fact is, even with that infertility, once again, we're leading, and the answers to that, they're holding that, and I don't know who's gatekeeping that, but I got to keep knocking. I'm gonna keep scratching until I can get a answer that I can either accept or present, or just have to turn a blind eye because it's too much for me. But I checked into it. It don't have nothing to do with poverty. So meaning if I'm rich and I got money, the poor sister next to me who might not have nothing, we still just as equal to have those same death rates, same infant mortality. So I went into that part. It don't have anything to do with money and resources. Sorry, it didn't have anything to do with the diet. That's what people want to usually go to, but not when it comes to our fertility and that infant death and mortality. All of that, child, it has none of those things to do with it. It didn't have anything to do with income, what you're eating, anything, none of that. The best they could say is systemic racism. That's not going to be enough. You're not going to tell me because of systemic racism, black women out here dying on the goddamn in the childbirth room frequently more in 2026 over, and that's the best you can give me in systemic racism. So I had to keep going further and further, and then finding out why all of us got to keep getting our dang on hysterectomies done and removing our uterus once we get around about 45 to 50. What's going on there? It goes so deep. I'm not going to bring it to this platform because I'm not ready to present it yet like that, but it goes so deep. It does begin to raise a red flag. Like, hold on, who messing with our stuff down here? It shouldn't be this bad. And we're so high above everybody else. It feel like a target on my back, my sister's back, any sister I know. Like, what type of tool? Who put this on us? This is a lot to carry. So those things I'd had to look into, and those studies are going to tell you, no, they'll give you basically some vague answer of there is no answer. You're black, and it's what you're going to deal with. But that's not enough for me. So at best, I can get rates of when did this happen? Why are we increasing? When did we start increasing more in mortality? The best I can do is go back and try to see how it started to grow, and then find out when did we start carrying the HPV, because we were not the ones having it. They were studying black women not but 25 years ago, 20 years ago in the clinics on Friday on comp clinics and doing the studies on our cervix, while we didn't have it as frequently as another race, and somehow it flipped and now we are, and I need that answer. So it ain't gonna have nothing to do with no diet. Okay, I don't know, it's not gonna be that, and I don't even know if they're gonna even be able to give me that, but I'm gonna try my best. And there's only one other thing, and I'm not gonna say it on this platform. I just can't do that. It's something else.
That's a question for clarity. Is your issue truly with the narrative that's been painted on black women, in a sense of like why the study, why the focus, and what is it supposed to project to the rest of the world? Or is this legitimately something that you find that maybe there's patterns among, like, thinking about trying to find patterns, that's gonna be tough, considering there's so many different decisions being made from different people. Like, I think that it's best for an individual, kind of like how Eden Man was doing, where he said himself, like, I had to do research for myself to see that I'm different, to figure out what I'm doing. So I look at it more like, if there's a group of people, no matter who it is, that have a particular area where they are, what they would say, narrative driven wise, lacking in, I would say, then are these people that are being put in statistics, are they even aware? Are they aware of their situation? Do they know themselves? In a sense of like, why should it have to be put on someone else outside yourself to know what's going on with your body? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's my approach to it personally.
Well, we probably didn't know. And before Shadow jump in, I'll say this. He did say something that he was 1,000% right. I didn't want to say that, but I'll say it now. It's going to tie back to the bloodline. It's going to tie back to our blood. And I don't know who's this the type of teacher. Some people just too scared to go into. I'm not. Let me what bloodline and who's carrying this trait and why is it that way? I'm all for that. Bring it to me. I dive into that type of stuff. But he did mention something about the blood and the bloodline, and if you keep studying, it's going to eventually come to actual science confirming, well, it's in the bloodline. And that's kind of like you got to keep doing deep search studies to get to that. And after that, now up for that person to say, well, how far do I want to take this? Whose bloodline? Are we talking about the curse of Canaan right here? Well, I need answers. And so it can go really, really deep. But I just want to say he did point that out. I heard him when he said something about the blood, and it is directly connected to all those issues going on. And I don't even know how we got this far on it, but I didn't want you to know that I did hear you, E. You're absolutely right about that blood. And that's what the defining factor is going to come back down to. Certain bloodlines are going to carry that predisposition. And I don't even know if they're going to get it up. You know, we got gatekeepers for that, but I'm going to be knocking and scratching because I want to know. I want to be able to educate other women, myself, my daughter, my peers, my sisters, and say, girl, this is why we all 10 of us was in surgery last year. It's supposed to happen between 45 and 50. 80% of us got to give up our uterus. That's pretty high. 80% of Black women between the ages of 45 and 50 are going to have to give up their uterus. So hopefully they've had children and done those things by then. If not, just know that it's going to probably happen. We don't talk about it, y'all. So y'all getting some exclusive here, but I'm here to let you know today. If you got a woman, something going on, she is nothing she did. She was prone to that. And I don't understand it. And the science is not giving enough. So I just just start asking for, you can call CDC, you can call Mayo Clinic and ask who's got this study. You have to pay for some of it. Our information are free, so you have to come out of my pocket a little bit and pay for some stuff, how far back I want to go, and see if I can, at least get until I'm satisfied. I'm just not satisfied right now, but I am trying, y'all. I'm working. Good job.
This is a great conversation. Let me get a chance. Got Eat a Man, and then we bring in Josh right after. Josh, you can go right after Eat a Man.
All right, give me a second. And then when you really start understanding this, because like she said, it does go deeper than what people think it is. So then it comes down to, I think, and people think I'm crazy, but I think that we need to completely abandon modern medicine. I know that sounds crazy to people. I think if you look at half of the problems we have today are typically side effects of other things that's going on. So you start asking this question, what are these pharmaceutical companies doing that is genetically changing our bodies? We're genetically struggling with things that for 2,000 years we didn't. And so when you start understanding what these people, because a lot of these issues, like dialysis is a good example, right? Dialysis does so much bad to the body, but they think that this keeps the body alive, right? And like, if you start understanding chemo, you start understanding these things. And I had a mentor, got cancer, went down to South America and came back healed. I don't know what's going on in South America, but it wasn't this modern medicine thing that's happening. So like, a lot of things that we're doing is we go to someone, and just because someone sat down and they got a PhD and they listen to some folks who really pay for that program to be into place, we start listening and saying, this person know what it takes for me to be able to go. And then you start understanding that these people start having heart failure. Like if you really start going down this rabbit hole, it's like, why did a physician tell me this instead? Like me, when me losing 60 pounds, a physician was like, we can give you Ozempic, right? And then I went to go see, I went to go talk to what's them people, like herbalists, and the herbalist said, hey, we just gonna remove all sugar out your diet for the next 60 days, and I lost 67 pounds, right? So we start asking these questions. First, we understand it's about a capitalist money thing, that it's about being able to use something to make money that's artificial, right? And then you gotta start asking this, what are the things that they're giving to these women while they're at the hospital? Because a lot of these people, you take these same Black women, you remove them from the hospital system, and they have like a home birth. It seems like the rates of them having these complications go down. This is so I'm just telling you, like, we gotta start asking ourselves, is this medical system really designed for us to get ahead? Then we got to start asking ourselves is, what is happening? It got to be something, me walking into this room versus me being at home in a bathtub, that my chances are increasing, that my, like I'm just telling you, like, then we, don't even let me start talking about these epiderm. Like, they start thinking.
Hold on, before he loses thought, y'all all finna start stoning me in the manosphere. Sharon probably gonna stone me. Marvel's gonna stone me. But I'm gonna tell y'all, the only person who brought this in was at the election. I know it's coming, but Kamala Harris brought it on the board and said, our women are dying more in childbirth. This is America. This should not be happening. And we need to go and do a deep dive, bring in money and resources to study this and figure this out. We are not a third world country. Why are our women, with all the technology, it's increasing? It's not that we're just, Black women are and brown women are having more mortality death and childbearing death. It's increasing. And she brought that to the board, but it went right over people's head and nobody cared. But she did bring that up. I just had to say that was brought up in the presidential debate. I hadn't heard nobody mention it since. Nobody cares.
Like, it's something. I think we all agree that Kamala had a lot of things. Kamala had a lot of things that is beneficial for especially Black women. I didn't agree with all her points, but yeah, I agree that we need to study this, and we start studying this. This is why when people start talking about a separation, it makes sense. Separating from people because they don't have our best interests. That's why those conversations start making sense.
I was also going to say, I want to say best interest is just in general, you should have your own best interest for yourself personally. It shouldn't be, again, this lesson here for me is do not outsource. And when I say we are the most grounded people, I mean, like, if you look at us genetically, we have history that goes back, like the furthest back. You know what I'm saying? We know that certain adaptations came along later, but who's been here the longest? Our genetic structure, how it is, it's been here the longest. So we cannot adapt to these new adaptations that are for newer people that's going on for this newer medicine. And the thing is, so when it comes to medicine and practice, this is what kind of annoys me. There was a time, all right, you gotta remember, we didn't have big hospitals and people going in, and that wasn't a thing. We actually had information knowledge that we passed on. This is good for you. Try this. Mix this herb with that. You know what I'm saying? This is stuff that we had. Everyone had this information. What happened was we got caught up in my opinion, white collar bullshit, but basically got caught up in the money, going for opportunities, going different environments, going away from what you're familiar with, going to new places, changing. That's not a bad thing to change, but it's at the rate that you change, how fast we moved. We moved too fast, in my opinion, and got away from who we were. That's what I assume, you know, for our community looking at it. I think that we kind of got into the idea of individuality before the women did, in my opinion. I think feminism, I'm gonna lie, is kind of one of the grounds of individuality. But I think it started with Black folks, then it went on to the feminist movement. That's my little tidbit, something out there for you out there to look up for yourself.
No,
but
it's, you got it. I'll digress with this because I know Shadow ready to jump in. There's some truth to that. Also, again, back what E had said, because of course, unlike Pearly over there, I know how to do comparisons, analogies. So if I know we leading with this, I want to know who in the middle and I want to know who's in the least. And Asian women, the Asian culture, their women are the least likely to have any of these problems I mentioned. And we also know that Asian women, shout out to my Asian friends and sisters out there, their medicines and their culture, they stick to their stuff. Yes. They don't even be sharing it with us. And they operate with whatever their medicinal program or thing they got going on. What they're using is working for them. So when we did deviate from whatever we had, it looked like that probably led us to all these other issues. So good point, Marvelous. And I was here to throw that in there because unlike some people, I want to see if we're the ones dying the most, who's living and who's not having them. I want both. Blacks leading, then non-Hispanic, whites were in the middle, and Asian women were at the bottom, least likely to have any of these problems, including death, childbirth, rearing, et cetera, the cancer, all of that. They were in the bottom. So their medicines and something they doing must be working, okay?
I appreciate you still, man. And I really appreciate that. I have nothing more to say. You wrapped it up nicely. Thank you.
Who would have thought that, me coming with all that smoke, we get to such fruitful conversations. So I really appreciate a well-researched human being. Thank you so much, Beachy, for bringing that up. And I'm glad that they did bring it up in the debate so you could clarify what is actually happening. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, they were being very contradictory when they was like, oh, women are leading, and it's like, wait, hold on, you mean Black women are leading with that? Y'all aren't. And matter of fact, it go a little bit deeper. You know, it's like, wow, y'all using our data to help win your debate because all that got to do with us. We're dying in childbirth. We're dying with the cancers now. We're leading with all that from the HP, everything they mentioned, not y'all. So I just find it mighty funny how they're speaking on our goddamn own struggles in their debate and then give us any type of like, not that I was expecting anything because I'm gonna get it myself. I don't need anybody else. No race can. I'm gonna get it how I get it. But I just thought that was mighty interesting because that's actually not their struggle. They're not having any type of struggles with HPV, nor child mortality death, nor childbirth. That's not their struggles. Let alone, don't even get me started with the child support, the lack of that ain't y'all struggle. So how y'all up here even like what are we doing? Like I'm perplexed and
with that we can move on to the child support situation. Why so many of these manosphere, these Rim brothers, Red Pill and Incel manosphere, these no good suckers, right? Why are they so stuck on this child support situation where majority, especially in our culture, majority of Black women are not even filing or putting them on child support in the first place? So why is it such a big talking point, in your opinion?
I have no idea. I listen and I'm like, this can't be real. I know plenty. I have to work with all the races of people, not just one. I know every Caucasian female I know there's not an issue with spousal, alimony, child support. They go fight, they do what they got to do. But I know plenty of my sisters who let men slide. And I'm like, girl, why are you doing that? I don't even want the drama. I do have an answer to that, but I don't want the sisters to start throwing stones at why I think it may be that. But we are the least likely to go and call child support enforcement and say, make an appointment, hear my baby daddy or whatever you want to call him, my ex-husband, hear his name, hear his information, put him on there because child support will pay you, and then they'll go back and then they'll sue the father to reimburse them back. So you will, whether or not they find that man or he has a job, they will pay that female what it looks like he should be paying based on his average with his W-2s and stuff like that. They'll come up with a fair number until he goes in and disputes that. They come up with that. Child support enforcement was open during the government shutdown. Everybody was closed, but not the child support office was open. But we called. Because if they weren't going to cut on them stamps, y'all was going to be messed up out here. I was going to start a whole campaign and say, come on, y'all. Y'all can't get y'all stamps, so come get your child support because they're open, okay? So I have an opinion on why some of our women are allowing that to slide, why they won't do it, but I'm just going to save that because no one asked me, so I'm going to keep that to myself. And
I think the reason why it happens is because of potential, right? They still have some kind of obligation to allow him to grow as a man. A lot of people that get into relationships, they fall in love with the potential of what this mate could possibly be. And we know a majority of people, when they are getting into relationships, they are not planning to be in a relationship in the first point, right? First of all, they just, hey, I like you. And then they hang out with each other long enough until they start having sex. And then they hang out with each other long enough to start having sex. And then now they say, hey, we've been having sex long enough. We might as well be together as boyfriend and girlfriend. And then they be boyfriend and girlfriend long enough. Then they say, okay, we can have a kid. So it's no really actual plan. And then when it's hit the fan and you actually have responsibilities with each other, that's when the real test of a relationship happens. Because everybody could be in love when you don't got no responsibility. That's probably the most easy. That's why everybody's in love when they're in high school. You ain't got no responsibility. All you gotta do is like the person. That's it.
But what did you hear your girl Anna? What did she say? Oh, my husband is. How did she describe him? He's my rock. He's my something. The most. influential man in my life. Like, girl, okay. Well, first of all, it should have been your dad. Your parents were immigrants. Okay, let me stop. Let me just.
It's okay. You all good.
Your parents were immigrants, and y'all clearly got some type of fallout because her parents are actually Christians and believe in a belief system that she's rejected and thrown in their face, and decided that she's going to be atheist and or also agnostic, so she could care less about their God or any God. Secondly, you don't have any other responsibilities but your husband and yourself. So that's easy for you to say, he's my rock, my foundation, my everything. And you don't got anything else. You haven't learned how to love a child and create. She has not created anything. Okay, that's easy to say. Like, I was not impressed. Like, people clapping. I'm like, are you kidding me? We got children around here. And our children are like, they're the center of our marriages, relationships, whatever got going. It's about those children. So I just found it a little bit hypocritical for her to be doing all that little razzle dazzle when you don't even want kids, ma'am. You could care less about having children. You have no intentions of having any kids, which either means
I don't
you
think
can't.
I think Beachy, that idea that got to start changing. I think it's nothing wrong if you grow up to not wanting children.
I don't either. I support that. I like, we just don't want to have it. But I do find it a bit a kind of, really, you're doing the most talk about the responsibilities and the whole saga that comes with being a parent, when not only are you not one, you can't even relate on a side of I one day this will be my story. You're not even interested in it at all. So I don't understand why you even qualified to be debating about something that you don't believe in.
Both of them.
I don't know.
Both of them at that, right? Neither one.
But I know people do that. I do know they debate. Like, you got agnostic people that'll go debate theologies about stuff. So that's I get that. People do that. But when it comes to something like this, as simple as, well, not simple, but as human nature, we are procreators in this universe. That's what we were here to be, fruitful and multiply. Someone that doesn't agree for that, I like to hear them doing the loudest talking about it as if they'll ever understand daycare. I was listening like, this is fruitful. This is like superficial conversation.
Yeah, most people do not understand like I said, it's easy to love somebody when you don't got no responsibility. That's why high school love is so easy. College love is so easy. But once you got real life hitting you, like I said, like, shout out to my wife. It ain't easy being with a man like me. It's not. I have ideas, and then once I have that idea, I run at it full steam ahead with horse blinders on. And sometimes you gotta say, hey, babe, we here. Oh, shit, my bad, babe. You hungry too? Come on, let's eat. I have the horse blinders on. I'm like, hey, I will go work. I won't eat. I won't run. I won't push up. I won't do nothing. I'll just wash my ass, take a piss of shit, and go right back to it. You know what I'm saying? So, and I focus on focus really strong. That's why when summertime comes around, it's a little bit more difficult for me to maintain this kind of conversations, is because that's the busy season and that money is out there, and I start running. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Sharon, I would like to know how. Well, you can speak for the lovely Miss Bracy. How do y'all feel about women who are millionaires propping themselves up on stage and trying to tell us regular folk? Not I'm sure. Yeah, Bracy holding it down, y'all. He taking care of his own, but he's not on the Forbes list. Neither am I, and I'm pretty sure Marvelous isn't either, or we wouldn't be here. Okay, we'd be on a yacht streaming or something. I don't know, whatever Forbes list people do, we'd be doing that.
We'd be doing that.
How do y'all? How would she speak like about women who are on a Forbes list? The other one they're both millionaire women. One born into the millions. I will at least give it to Anna. She had to go and get it kind of out the mud, but she still had a little privilege to help her. How do y'all other women feel about, how you gonna speak for me about a struggle? You will never know what it's like to balance utilities and car insurance. Like, you're never gonna know that. You're on Forbes list. How dare you try to come and relate to me about financial struggles? I'm offended. I'm just wondering.
But I would say That is a difficult understanding to see if they relate. We have to listen to them talk a little bit more because maybe they, like how you said, Anna, at least she got it out the mud. So maybe she have some kind of mental understanding of what it looked like, right? She might not have the full experience that she struggled, but she got the vision to see what struggle looked like. Or she might have some friends and maybe when she went to college and so she kind of understand it. But the other one, she does not have a real understanding on it besides being in podcast worlds and having they stories spoken to her and then she could have empathy for them. So I'm in agreement. The most they could have is empathy for other people's stories to have that relation to this kind of stuff. That's the only thing I can see because I don't know Anna enough and I'm learning a lot with you. I'm glad you did your research. That is awesome. And
yeah, she was under Forbes 30 under 30, something like so. I'm like,
yeah,
okay.
So she getting that bread. Yeah, she making
right, okay.
Yeah,
I stopped listening after I saw that. Nothing you can tell me, sweetie.
Yeah, if you hit 30 under 30, yeah, you doing a damn thing. Let me also welcome into the show, the Emperor. Good day to you. What is your thoughts?
Well, that conversation was what's the word I'm looking for?
Awesome.
It was distasteful.
Okay.
The reason why that conversation was distasteful is not only were they just throwing shots at each other and trying to throw each other under the bus as much as they could, they really didn't give us any solutions to any of these so-called problems. There was no talking back and forth, really. It was just, these are my complaints, and my complaints are better than your complaints. And I'm going to complain about you complaining about whatever. Like, what?
So I disagree.
So like I said, distasteful.
So I disagree, Emperor. So what Anna was doing was showing the fallacy in what Pearl was saying and how it's a problem to society because she's just regurgitating these problems that men so-called have, but Anna was proving that these so-called problems are not actually real life. It doesn't extend from feminism. These men that having these issues with so-called taking their own life because they are stressed because they coming home from war and their wife is not home is a lie. They are coming from war and they got PTSD and off of the struggle of people dying in front of them. And they cannot, and they have to have some kind of emotional support for those type of things. It don't have anything to do with feminism. And if men put the proper problems in the proper box, and then we could get some solutions. But as long as you keep blaming another gender for something that they didn't do, we are always going to keep having this problem, keep going back and forth over and over again. So it is a solution. Stop blaming women for your insecurities.
Well, to give back some of that. Well, what I'm saying is when I say distasteful, all she really did was call Pearl out on what Pearl is saying. When she gave her statistics were directly correlating to fight against what Pearl has been saying. And Pearl is looking at it from the red pill lens, right? From men's perspective as a woman. So she can look and say, you know what? As women, these things have happened. There are some cases, whether how many or how, that doesn't matter. What she's trying to point out is this is available, and we need to make sure that's not available. That will give men more incentive to want to be married. As long as these things right here, where you could get sneak attack, when something can get used against you, why mess with it at all?
I guess I will have to understand your position. So you think men are not connected with women because of child support?
I think that men and women are not connected with each other because there is no balance.
It's very. Do you believe child support is the reason why men are not connected with women?
It could be an inhibitor.
Answer the question, because that was one of Pearl's talking points, that child support is one of the reasons why men and women cannot get together.
It can be an inhibitor. That is correct.
Right, but
there's many other things that factor in.
Right, so now
but child support can be one of the reasons why a man don't want kids. He don't want to mess with females. That could be a reason. That is true.
So let's deal with that. The men that usually don't want to deal with a woman because he is afraid of children is usually what? What kind of man?
Maybe he's prioritizing.
Is he the majority of men?
I don't know.
Is he a straight man?
Possibly, possibly not.
And so therefore we know, like, since you don't have these answers, we know that that is not a real
On
reason.
the individual basis, each individual has preference.
She is not
so
talking,
it's subjective.
No, it's not subjective, because we could say that with any situation.
Everything's subjective.
No, hold on. So we
Go
can
ahead,
say
go ahead.
every situation has a sum and a possibility, because we are humans. It's always going to be somebody out there that's going to. It is right now a trans man and a trans woman together, and they think that they having some kind of strength. That, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they literally just have a regular relationship, right?
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
You know, it's a possibility of that happen, but is that probable? No. So again, these men that are using child support as a way to say, hey, we should not be with women, is just not a valid argument, and it's not reality. And that is the problem. But men attempt to use one of those things as a factor to why they don't want to be with a woman. And then the next one they will have is, so the next one they have is marriage. Marriage is another thing that they are trying to use. And Hannah Pearl Davis would say men should just shack up with a woman, create children, and create families. That is absolutely going to create a child support situation for that man.
Only if the woman decides she wants to leave. I get it.
Do you believe that marriage is the thing that is stopping men from getting with a woman?
I think the consequence of divorce and all those things, because a woman can change her mind like that. That is the main fear. And if you get entangled with her, now you're obligated to her. That is a contributor.
But my question is very direct. Is marriage? You brought up divorce. That is fine. You brought up divorce. But that had nothing to do with my question. My question was about marriage. Is marriage the reason why men are not getting with women?
The consequence of marriage, being divorced, yes.
Being divorced has nothing to do with marriage.
That why would you be afraid of getting married if divorce wasn't there? You really have to think about it. That's what this is all about, Sharon.
Okay, so
You're asking child support, divorce. All these things are key contributors. You put it all together. Well, she could give me for child support or divorce if she's not serious. Even if I get her pregnant, even if I'm dealing with her, spending all my time and energy and money on her, she could be like, I'm cool off you instantly. And now I got to deal with whatever consequences came from that relationship. That's why men are afraid. And you know what? These things are key contributing factors. Yes, they are. All not one, but all of them. And there's little things in there. How we going to raise the kids? How we going to pay for the kids? There's other reasons. And I'm saying all of this together is what Pearl is trying to say. And what Homegirl's doing is trying to pick each individual thing out to try to prove it wrong by itself. But if they all stand together, it is all true.
Right. And so now I disagree. And the reason why I disagree, because 50% of marriages go to the end. No divorce, no problems with their children, no problems with their relationship.
So
if you are focusing on the other 50, then that's going to be your outcome, because the other 50 is actually divorce. Right. So if you
focus, that's the 50 we talking about.
Exactly, but again, so that means you're not focusing on marriage. You're focusing on divorce. So if men would they go into a relationship only focus on marriage and what they could do to make sure their marriage is moving in the right direction to be fruitful, they don't need to be concerned about divorce. Because divorce
that goes for women too, though.
Something completely different. And you gotta have to have whatever your standard is for divorce. That's going to be your line. And that's going to be different between each person. And then once that line is crossed, you got to make a decision to go into divorce. The person that she even brought up to the show, he was the one that filed for divorce. The man that she brought up there, that he was crying and he wanted to off himself, himself filed for divorce. So this idea that divorce should be the main talking point why men should not get with women is bullshit. Majority of men, they want their cake and they eat it too. And the easiest way to have their cake and eat it too is to be with a woman and do not have no commitment to that woman. Meaning you don't have to get married. And then if you have a child, hey, it is what it is. And majority of women are not putting a man on child support. So it's a win-win with Pearl Davis type of conversations. It does not hold any man accountable. That is the problem. And they put men into fear tactics. And then when a man is walking around being fearful, the goddamn universe is going to reciprocate that to him. So therefore, he's going to attract a woman that's going to do all the things that he is fearful of, because that's what he wants. He want a woman to be whatever the things that they say. That's what he's looking for. He's looking for that 304. He's looking for that woman that's talking. All that bullshit that they say, he's gonna get that because that's what he's looking for.
Sharon, which one, guys, if anybody, which one of them, it must have been Pearl who gave the stats on women being liberated actually led to more divorce, right? Was that Pearl?
That was Pearl, yeah.
Okay, and then did they give the amount? I know she gave her little trauma story, her trauma bonding story about the guy, but she didn't give how many percentages of male did she that actually foul versus women.
No.
That didn't.
No, I think she said something about 41%, but I don't remember what the exact context. That's the only number she gave up at some point. She gave up two numbers. And she said 41% of something, and then I thought it had to do with 41% of women filed divorce because that's one of her talking points.
Oh no,
But
that's
I
higher.
wasn't sure.
Yeah, the women gonna always be higher. We're almost like the men are barely 30.
Yeah, they changed dudes like shoes.
Yeah, women.
Okay, so
women are like 70% for the more likely to foul, and then educated women or women with college degrees, it jumps up another 20% to like 90%. I didn't even know that. It's almost like,
But
well, dang, that's kind of, I feel a type of way now. So sorry, guys.
That's status swayed, right? That's status swayed. So the reason why that's status swayed. So when it jumps up when the woman is educated and the man is not educated. But if the man and the woman is educated, the marriage rate is at an 80% clip.
Yeah, more women are educated than men.
So when we're gonna have this conversation about divorce, for some reason we could pick one thing out and say, "Oh, women they foul more," and then now we don't have to have no discussion about it. But when men are saying like, "Hey, it's because child support, it's because of divorce, it's because they changing out," you can have all these plethora of things. But when we're talking about women and the reason why they are fouling more than men is because no man would ever take a woman serious if she just say, "I'm separated." That's why. And we know this is a fact. Most men use it as a crutch. It's more beneficial for a man to stay with a woman all across the board.
So what was that about the woman being separated? Say that again. It's more beneficial for her to
It's more beneficial to a man to be in a separated situation than a woman.
Yeah, heard Sharon say that right. So I want to know.
You capping, bro?
No, he's not. Jerron's right because when they tried to come for your girl to beat you, because I said I'm married and have been separated for like 15, 16 years, and still married. It benefits their father, also my husband. It benefits him, and no one was. They act like I was speaking Egyptian goddamn hieroglyphics when I'm like, no, hold on a second. That's not a wicked thing I'm doing. It's beneficial for him to still remain married, and we're separated. But apparently, when I said it, I was the devil. But Sharon just co-signed what I said, so that makes him equal goddamn evil demonic, like y'all said I was. I'm not y'all, but a couple of people, we know who they are. I said I was evil for staying separated. But married I'm too far in now. Like, it don't make no sense. I'm 24 years. It don't make sense for anybody, but it does benefit that he's not a strong, but you know what I'm saying? My legal husband, he benefits. He don't got to worry about no more kids. Can't do that. He don't have to worry about any excuses for. He got a whole free pass to like live your life and not Sharon get it. I get it. I don't understand how other men didn't get that and want to try to stone your girl and burn me at the stake. It didn't work. I'm still alive and laughing in your faces. But thank you, Sharon, for co-signing that. I'm going to write this on today, Martin Luther King Day. Sharon co-signs that it benefits a married man to remain separated. It's beneficial.
And by the way, I had no idea about Big Cheese situation either. Right, that was just me giving my natural thoughts about that situation. But we're gonna let the Emperor and Shadow the Time Wasp talk on that situation. They both have something to say on it. Go ahead.
They both muted.
Okay, so I don't know why that came up the way it did.
Really like Shadow, your audio's crazy right now, bro.
You really sound crazy. That sounded wild.
How about now?
There you
Oh,
go.
better.
Now you feel normal.
Okay.
Well, for you, normal. You don't
Yeah.
count. But yeah, for you.
Yeah. All right, thank you. So I don't know why people who care about marriage do care if you're still married in general. Except for dudes who like sleeping with other people's wives. Then if you're separated, they still call you free game. Because so, I don't know why, but women typically have more integrity when it comes to individual relationships, or at least from experience, that's what I've noticed. So being separated to a woman is not a bonus point. It's so you're still married. Bet. Talk to me when that's dead, because you're not mine. You're hers, and I'm just renting you. So I don't. Ugh.
Okay. So, all right. So where's the disagreement at? So we saying the same thing?
No, we're not saying the same thing. We are not saying the same thing at all. We are not even in the same category.
Okay. So a man being separated from his wife and he's doing whatever he want to do, is that easier for a man or is it easier for a woman to deal with that?
It is. It's not easier for either in integrity, honestly.
No. Okay. What I'm saying is that would it be difficult for a separated husband to find a new mate, or is it more difficult for a woman that is separated to find a new mate?
I think it is easier for a woman who is separated to find another person than a man, because that man is still married. And women have too much integrity to step on another. Hold on, because obviously there's outliers. There's outliers to the rules.
Okay,
but
I was about to say.
Most women are not going to jump in bed with another woman's husband, even if they've been estranged, because that you use the right word, BG. It's technically estranged for 15 years, just by definition.
Boy, you crazy. All right.
I don't know. Shadow said something. I would not break from that. I don't care who. I'd have been tried in many, many ways. Failed. Nobody has won. They thought they could break me, but they did not. And I will honestly say that I don't entertain married men. And the one time someone really was trying overdoing it, and I'm like, this is not gonna work. That's my integrity with that. If it was like, I understand what you're saying, Shadow. I don't even know how to explain it myself, but I get what you're trying to say. I understand. It's different. It's like because she understands that it's somebody else's problem. Like I can't explain. I don't want to step on nobody's toes. Let's just move past that. But I get what you're saying, Shadow. I can't collect the words to co-sign what you're saying, but I know exactly what you're saying, because out of all the things I have to work on, have to deal with, have to struggle, the one thing it ain't never been is another woman's husband. Can't handle, didn't want, I don't want mine. I don't want yours either. So that's kind of harsh to say. I'm sorry about that, but yeah, he about nailed that.
Okay, go ahead, the Emperor.
Well, I'm thinking about it more on a, as a whole. I'm looking at the bigger picture, not each individual instance, because there's nuance. I leave room for nuance. That way you can be right, even though I'm still right. Because a lot of you guys are mentioning the small little situations. Okay, regardless if it's a majority or a minority, there's so many different outcomes in a relationship, good and bad. Okay, and there's no way to judge it unless you judge it by the situation itself. And you can't put that on other people. Now, if somebody has a different situation with the same outcome, see what I'm saying? Now you can start to group things together, and that's how you get these percentages. Okay? What I'm saying is, forget all the percentages. Has this happened before? Yes, it has. Okay? Is that fair? Now we could say the system has been taken advantage of by women and this, in general, and men being lazy in general, and accountability is falling on both sides. Nobody's taking accountability on either side in certain situations, right? We add nuance, right? So we can all be right at the same time. Now, if you want to argue percentages, that's where, okay, this correlates with that, and now we have to get into nuance. But no matter what, life be lifing. And you can't tell nobody what life did. But they can tell you what happened in theirs. See what I'm saying? You could believe it or not. And that's where faith comes in.
And Sean, I need to tackle you real quick because you did something today that me and you keep kind of going on and on about. Okay. So you asked a question that is not a very specified question, but I'm gonna quote what you said. You said, "Do you believe that divorce is part of the reason why men want to stay single?" No. Literally, the answer to that question would have been yes.
No, I said marriage, not divorce.
Okay, marriage.
I look at those things separate. Divorce and marriage.
Right, we've had that conversation. And I still stand on the fact that I believe you can't even get a divorce unless you've been married. So despite one not having anything to do with the other one is implicit to the prior. So you can't get divorced without being married, but you can be married without getting divorced. We kind of agreed on that point. Mm-hmm. But people's innate fear on the potentiality of getting divorced, which when you said 50% focus on marriage and 50% focus on divorce, that's flipping a coin and saying, which one am I going to get? Like that shouldn't be what marriage is.
So it's flipping a coin and deciding which one you're going to pursue. I'm going to pursue marriage, and these are my reasons for whatever that is. And if this line is crossed, that's the only way I would get a divorce. That is literally not worrying about divorce. Hey, I'm married and I'm going to do everything I can to stay married because this is the person I want to be with. You got to have a plan. And usually when you have a plan with another human being, it's easier to follow that because you can have a direction. Majority of women, they want to leave a man that do not have a sense of direction.
Right. So, but are you aware we're still saying, you still said that 50% of people who made a lifetime commitment decided to go against that lifetime commitment?
That's not what I'm saying. Because what I'm trying to get you to understand, the other 50, they did not have a plan to be with that person for a long time. They just wanted to be married to that person. That's all they knew. They had no plan on being with them forever. They had no plan on having children. They just said, hey, I like you and I want you. And I know this is supposed to be the way when you like somebody, we're supposed to get married, but they actually don't have a plan. And that's why we led into this conversation because majority of people can be in love with each other when they don't have no responsibilities. When you start adding responsibilities to a relationship, that's when it is a real true testament of your relationship because we all know life is going to throw some fucking curveballs, whether it's romantically, whether it's physically, whether it's health-wise, or whether it's economically. And all those different things, and then you add in children, that's going to intensify all of those problems that I just said to like the 4th or 10th power because people think they had, like, you don't really start having sexless relationships until you have children because all of a sudden, every time you want to touch your wife, all of a sudden your baby gets sick. Now they want to sleep in the bed. Right. As soon as you touch her, for some reason, it's like they have a radar. You touch her, you kiss her on the mouth. No, man, I just had a bad dream. Get that. This is not for real. Now you gotta be either a father or a horny bastard, right?
So let's not mention couples can't walk around freely in our free, our natural born skin in the house because we got kids, and I don't think it would be appropriate for Jerron to be walking around swinging and that. He got it ain't no good look. So they gotta put on clothes and do all the things they wouldn't have to do if it was just that man and woman. But there's children now, so you gotta,
It's a lot of things that is pulling you away from these responsibilities is what actually put the strains and break these relationships. And people are just not recognizing and planning for it properly because people are not telling adults that, hey, you should have your kids close in proximity of age because when you start putting them in after school programs, if you have a goddamn 2-year-old and a 10-year-old, you're going to have some issues because the 2-year-old and 10-year-old cannot be in the same program at the same time. You're going to have one time where it's 7 p.m. on this side and then it's 8 o'clock 2 hours away, and you got to figure out how to get both of them into their after school programs, right? But if they're close in age, then they could be in the same building in the same program, and then now you don't have a schedule situation when one parent got to take this one over here. It's a lot of different things that is going on in relationships that is breaking relationships other than this idea of divorce. People are not preparing, they're not having conversation with people that is doing it successfully to understand all these different things that's going to hinder your marriage. Most people don't even realize how many responsibilities is getting in between you and your marriage. And people try to separate. You cannot.
Yeah,
listen,
and now you saying what I was just saying. I agree with you,
we are not saying the same thing. That relationship, you cannot put yourself, you are over here, he's over here, whatever the case is. It is nothing you could do to the other person without the relationship getting hurt first. And men always want to try to hurt the woman and put the woman down and think that that's not going to hurt the relationship. It's just not possible.
Hey, that's vice versa. Women be trying to take a dude head off. They want his soul.
Okay, give me an example.
Everything.
Give me an example of that.
Okay, fine. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. That's the perfect example.
How did she get scorned?
See, in her mind, if she believes there's something wrong, no matter if there's anything wrong or not, she's gonna act on that.
Give me an example, please.
Okay. Thin line between love and hate.
What does that mean?
That was not a good movie. Don't bring that as a reference, bro. Don't use that.
No,
I don't know.
Hold on.
It was an example.
Hold on.
Let me help y'all out, guys.
1 second, y'all. Hold on. I want to have an understanding. You talking about a movie or you talking about the actual quote?
I'm talking about the quote regarding to the movie and the actions that were happening in the movie. These situations have happened in real life, no matter how often.
Pause. Give me a real life situation, not a movie.
Okay, homie don't want to be with homegirl no more, and she start beating on herself and then call the police and say he did it.
Hold on. Are you giving me the example of a woman that start beating herself and blaming her husband?
There are women that do that.
Okay, that's extreme.
Hold on. So
it's an example. That's it. I'm not saying it happens majority of the time. I'm just saying it happens.
Okay, hold on. So that is an example of what? Was that
some bullshit?
Okay. Okay, fine. We accept that as an example, but what do that have to do with the general population? Majority of people are not going through that situation. So now
that's why when you were talking about all the different things, I already was saying that in my first speech. I said, hey, there's so many different things that contribute to a relationship falling apart. And that also contributes to the majority of men looking at relationships like maybe I don't want to do that. Whoa, slow down, you know?
Yeah, you got to slow down because you are adding things that doesn't have anything to do with normal people.
Well, I was just explaining that normal people may be a little bit more cautious because these situations are possible.
Okay, so now that you are worried about the things, all these possibilities, is it a probability?
There are many probabilities, yes.
No. That is, we're gonna agree that is a possibility. Do you believe that is a probability that out of the 4 men that are here, that one of us is going to be a woman that beat herself and then blame it on us?
Yes.
What is the probability? Hold on. What is the probability of one of us four of beating that woman? And
25%.
Look, the richer you get, the higher the probability. How about that?
I'm a woman. Let me help him out. Okay, Sharon. I'm the only female up here right now. Deep on. But there's a 100% rate that if a man crosses me in a way that I cannot allow him to return from, I am going to transubstantiate myself into some type of creature to make sure that I come out on the top in the head of the situation, because I'll be damned if I'm going to be left for dead and got to pick up all the pieces and get my life back together. No, there will be consequences and repercussions.
And that's 90% of women out there.
I gave it to you how you wanted it. What we doing?
That's the thing, though. But Ken Sharon's point, he was saying, what scorned her, and that was the whole preface. Why did she become the way she become? She became this way because of him. So he did something for her to go one way, and her one way is to retaliate for what he did. So he initially started. When the woman's gonna come out crazy unless there's something wrong with her because of childhood or something like that, and that's something you can see off rip. Most men will see that she's crazy. I should mess with her. But for most people, that's not most women. Most men are not crazy from the get-go. They get crazy messing with you, but not crazy from the beginning.
Why did y'all have to use crazy? That doesn't mean sometimes
crazy is fine.
No, because crazy. I said crazy because he said a woman scorned, right? Okay, what scorned her? Meaning there had to be something there. If there was nothing that was scorned from you, that had to make you crazy by default. Because now you're paranoid and using all this stuff on me. I did nothing to you. I became your worst enemy. I said hi to you. Like, how did that happen? That's why I said crazy.
That's not how that works. You got to do more than there's something that will have had to have happened and transpired.
Exactly, and that's what Shara was saying.
And that's why we can't allow men to keep trying to, like, if you want to be with men, then be with men. Because guess what? While you reading these goddamn studies that's saying how dangerous women are, the study also showed that a majority of men that marry men, they don't have this problem. So if that's what all you care about, then you put your head and be with men. So
a lot of men don't speak about the problems they have in their marriage.
If I give you,
don't want to look at.
Are you willing to be with a man?
Right.
Damn, how'd you go all the way to the right?
Right. That's what I'm trying to understand. Because if we are going to deal on all these goddamn
Shadow, that ain't right. That's way left.
Probabilities. 60%.
No, he went so far right. He's facing left now. Like, I don't even understand how you did that.
So so what I'm saying, that's why it's so crazy to me that they were focused on this very small, minute situation of a woman beating herself and blaming the husband.
Okay, that was extreme. Emperor gave a pretty reason.
You asked for an example, and that was the first thing that popped to my head.
That's lying. That's putting a person that's going to probably go to jail.
Yeah, there was a lot of lying when that Me Too movement happened. There was a lot of lying.
Hold on. When I'm saying I'm asking you for example, I'm asking for an example that is in the general population that we as a general people go through, not this one-off situation that happens 1% of the time. So when I'm asking you for example, I'm saying in general what happens, not this one-off example.
Okay.
Can I give you a real example then?
That is not the rule, and I don't know why we're trying to act like it is. All of a sudden, we don't know how conversations work.
Like I'm saying,
can I give you a real example?
There's so much nuance.
That's no, it's not. So it's not nuanced. That is what
it doesn't. It doesn't have to be her doing something like that as far as beating herself.
The Emperor, what you're doing is
she can spread rumors,
right? But what you're doing is being disingenuous when you just keep adding and adding and adding. What I'm saying is that all those things that you are talking about, do you think it's better to be with a man then? Because that's
okay. Now you're being disingenuous because you're asking me a silly question that has nothing to do with the topic.
Hold on. It does have everything to do with the topic.
You don't think a man gonna beat you?
So you cannot be the only one genuine here. Again, all of the stats show that men on men do not domestic violence each other. They do not have arguments. They don't got no kids to worry about. And they don't get divorced. They got an 80% marriage clip. They don't get divorced. They get divorced at a 20% clip. Are you saying with all that information, you think it's better to be with a man?
How are you conflating those two things?
That Shadow, you taking words out of my mouth, but I was gonna say more something as what's the percentage of men that are getting married to men compared to men that are getting married to women? And then we'll talk about percentages and numbers. Because what you're doing is you're trying to correlate something that has no impact on a heterosexual relationship.
Perfect. Thank you. I'm glad that you did that. So now that you can recognize that, I need you to not go with the least common denominator and say it's a woman beating herself, which is like a 1% thing. That doesn't happen to the
I was just giving an example, boss. That was it.
I get what Sharon did. I get what you're doing there.
Right. Okay. Now you see it, how easy it came right back that now he don't want to use it because it's a minority of men that's doing it. So again, so do not give me a minority example and try to use it as a majority. So now maybe you are willing to have a real genuine conversation and stop bringing in bullshit and talking about its nuance. It's a cop-out. Have a conversation about what's happening to the general population. If you don't want me to go to an extreme right,
okay,
don't go extreme left. Let's have a real conversation.
I get it. Okay,
that's what I'm saying. So if we're talking about gay or straight marriage,
I just told you that it's not
exactly.
No, we're not. We're not.
I just
Okay.
told you to stop playing the game, and you want to go right back to playing the game because that's the only way your argument fits. Is you if I agree with your extreme, but you don't want to.
I mean, I'll take it to a least extreme then.
No.
It could be something as simple as.
Okay, so let's reset.
Okay.
Let's reset. What are the reasons men and women are getting divorced? And be honest about it instead of going to an extreme, nuanced bullshit excuse, please.
All right. Are we talking about like Family Feud? How most people are going to say this, going down the list? Are we doing it like that?
Are you trying to have a conversation, or are you just what? What is this?
Yeah. I'm trying to get basis of the dimensions because we could say money is one reason, and then the board would go, ding, and then we'll see how high that reason is.
Okay,
are we doing it like that?
We know money is a bullshit excuse, right? Because majority of men and women are dating each other not because of money.
Okay, I'm saying that's why I'm asking. What's on the board? How are we?
You don't have
what kind of examples are you asking?
You already if we all have a genuine conversation, then you already know what I'm talking about. Men and women are not choosing the richest men in the world. They are having children with broke ass men. They are having marriages with broke ass men. So stop acting as if money is the actual choosing factor, please. It's all about how you treat her and how she treats you. That's how people get together.
All right, so you're saying that's the majority of what? How people just get together, just talking, and they just like each other. Period.
Correct.
So then what? So what are you asking? If you know the answer, what are you asking? Though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Because your worldview is that men are afraid of marriage because of divorce.
No. You can ask me.
I did, and then you went into a woman.
No, I thought we were talking about Pearl in that conversation. That was
correct. And then we went to speaking about your thoughts, and you went into saying that
I was only giving my opinion about what they were talking about, not my worldview.
Yeah, but that's not what they was talking about. We were talking about marriage. You want to talk about divorce?
No, I thought it was about, okay, why are men against it or so reluctant to be married and stuff like that? And that's what we're talking about.
No, to be with a woman, not to be married, because men don't want to be
married. To be with a woman?
Yes, to be with a woman. Men are not being with women at this point in their life, right? We understand that. Are we?
I don't agree with that. I cannot agree with that. I will never agree with that. I mean, if you want to say dudes is leaning to being gay, I understand that, but not wanting a woman, I don't know about all that, bro.
So what you think these men are saying?
I was talking about the Pearl debate. I don't know what they be saying. Okay, I'm a whole man. I'm gonna tell you what I be saying.
So these men that say the same thing as Pearl, are majority of them with a woman, or majority of them are single men?
I have without
a girlfriend. I'm not talking about single as in married. I'm talking about single men without a girlfriend.
Right. I don't know. The dude that was at the stage in the wheelchair looks single as hell. So I don't know. Maybe.
So now all of a sudden you have no answers.
No, I don't. I didn't study her audience and her audience backgrounds, and I didn't do that.
Overall, her platform. Overall, what type of men does Pearl attract to her platform? Would that help? Like, does she attract married men in relationships,
probably
or guys who don't even got nobody in the first
probably
place?
Probably a mix, because she's saying a whole bunch of wild stuff. So probably a mix. Some disagreeers, some agreeers. I can't put anything specific on that because that's not really relevant.
Okay, so so let me ask you a better question, if you don't mind me getting personal. Are you currently engaged with a woman, boyfriend, girlfriend type?
Well, I mean, okay, so what am I supposed to do with them?
I'm asking you, are you currently with a woman?
I am currently talking to a few females, but I'm asking you, what am I supposed to be doing with them? That's my question, because I could be engaged with all kinds of females doing business. So what am I supposed to be doing with them?
As in, again, so you understand the conversation. We talking about relationships. We ain't talking about no
business. Okay, so you're asking me about relationships with women. Okay, what kind of relationships? Romantic, friendships? What are we going here?
Right, we are talking right now. What is the discussion about? The discussion is about what kind of relationship? A romantic one, right?
All right, so we're talking about romantic relationship. Now, let's.
So why you?
How specific are we getting with it? Because yes, I have romantic conversations with women all the time.
You don't want that, bro.
Romantic, but I'm saying like
Sharon, you don't want to get.
Am I supposed to be obligated to this woman? Am I supposed to be married to her?
Hold on. Hold on, Amber, let me help you. Sharon trying to get you in trouble. He up here player hating.
What
He like,
I'm
hold up. Don't tell him. You don't got to tell us how many women you talking to.
Bro, he can't get me in
They're
trouble.
gonna rewatch
I
this
do what I
video. You're
want.
gonna wonder who all these other women.
Look,
Sharon
see
is
that right
dirty
there?
macking.
See that right there?
Stop dirty
I can do
macking
what I
on
want.
Amber. Sharon.
BG, all I'm trying to do is get some solid answers so we can have a
Yeah.
solid conversation. But he keep trying to throw in all these nuances, and we ain't
No,
gonna
I'm
never have
asking
no
because I need to be very specific. Am I married to a woman right now? Is what you're asking me?
You are not being specific, even though you know the specific conversation that we are having.
You asking me if I'm married right now this minute?
All you gotta
Or
do is
what?
say, I'm not willing to have this conversation in an honest fashion, and then we could understand. But don't act as if you want to have an honest conversation. You want to
don't try to do me.
It's very similar to what Pearl was doing. She want to push out talking points, but when we start asking you about those talking points, you have no actual answer to them. This is very similar.
I do have answers to my talking points, but for other people's talking points, and I don't always have answers to all other people's questions either. I'm not the smartest person in the world.
Yeah, but we started with your talking point about marriage and divorces.
Well, no, we started with Pearl in that situation, and I was talking about I was defending her side just to, you know.
Again, we moved. Okay, go ahead, Marvelous Opinion. This is crazy to me. I do not understand why these men are afraid to answer questions, bro.
I don't understand. Yeah, I was gonna say just follow him where he's going with the conversations. Like the last thing you just talked about, just follow where the conversation's going, and that's it. You don't have to be right. You can clear up other things later. Just answer it, and we can go along just fine. That's all I gotta say.
now Amber gonna have to explain to Keisha, Tanika, Bonquisha, Lecrae why he sat up here on Sharon's panel and admitted to dating multiple women at the same time, never wanted to marry any of them, and wasting their time and playing type of games. See,
but it don't work like that.
He talked you into a trap. You weren't supposed to
He
go
trying
there.
to, but that's what I'm saying. I talk to all kinds of females. That's why I said, what kind of relationship you talking about? Business, relationship, just friends? Like, come on, bro. Yeah, you got to get real specific with me because I'm not gonna let you just broadly say something and then get me trapped. Nah, you're gonna ask me a direct question.
Hey, Marvelous, was I specific?
No.
I said romantic. I said romantic.
Well, romantic's kind of broad. That's not specific. That's broad. I ain't gonna lie. That's not
romantic
a good word to use.
is broad.
No, I'll tell you why. Essentially,
thank you.
I look at romance like this.
I'm sorry, romantic is not broad. It is very specific.
Listen, stop. Let me.
You didn't say sexual.
Let me substantiate my argument. When I say that, I'm saying that in my eyes, romance is performative. Now, let me follow me, okay?
I'm following.
All right, no, wait. No, I have to substantiate. You have to listen.
No, slow down. No,
that is slowing down.
Hold on.
I said performative. It is all I said. Oh my God.
See, that's how you be doing me, good. Nah, Sharon, listen.
Marvelous. I need you to just answer one thing. If I say I'm in a romantic relationship with this girl right here, what do you think I mean?
I'm saying that you're probably looking at your relationship real in depth. Like you're looking at it and you get into the weeds of it and like, oh, this is so nice and this is so great and this is so beautiful. You're looking at your own relationship and you're able to see that you're romanticizing your own situation. And that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. You're seeing how you guys are with each other.
Fine. Okay. This is wild to me.
You guys are more intimate. You guys are very intimate.
This is the wildest thing I ever heard.
Sharon's trying to paint a picture right here. He ain't got the right colors, boy.
I was like, bro, you said that you're real intimate with that person.
In my life that I heard somebody say, I'm romantic with my friend.
It's called a girlfriend, right? Okay, let's stop playing with it.
Wait, stop. Hold up. Because first off, I told you, let me substantiate this and be clear. I said, look at this. Like, for example, if me and my wife are just sitting on the couch, right? Watching movies, eating popcorn, whatever. It's just a normal Monday evening for us. Nothing special. But someone out looking in is going to look at that and be like, oh, that's so romantic. Look what they got going on. It looks so nice. And then like, well, why don't we have that kind of moment? And that's all I'm saying. Romance can be these moments that you don't realize you're in. You don't even know you're part of it. But someone out looking in is always going to say it looks so much nicer. You can be someone who's carrying bags. You can be someone who's carrying a bag of someone, right? And the homegirl, she needs her shoes tied. So you put down inside her shoes. Another person looking out at that is like, oh, that is so nice. Look at her. He ties her shoes for her. Why don't you do that for me? I'm telling you, it's just performative at best. For a lot of
Then
people.
it's subjective.
Hold on. No, I want to say I apologize to all my ladies. I feel for y'all because this is crazy. This is mad work. That y'all trying to act like y'all don't understand what a girlfriend is no more. Y'all don't understand what romantic. Which man in this room right now, in this chat room, is gonna be okay with their girlfriend or wife having a romantic relationship?
You can't say or wife. A girlfriend and a wife is two different things. You can't say that. A wife is obligated. She can't just do whatever she wants.
The reason why I said all because that is up to the person. He might have a girlfriend. He might. I'm gonna start thinking like y'all. He might have this.
Well, no. If you got a girlfriend, you can't hold her to the standards of a wife.
If you have a girlfriend, do you mind your girlfriend having a romantic relationship with a man? And if you have a wife, do you mind your wife having a romantic relationship with a man? And again, for some reason, y'all act as if y'all don't understand English, and it's weird to me.
No. I said it's performative. I said simply it's performative, and I'm not wrong. You have to do certain things in order for things to be romantic. Otherwise, it just is what it is. You may not like the definition, but it is what it is.
I'm confused, guys. If any guy states that he's having a romantic encounter with me or a romantic type of positioning, then it's understood that we're not just friends. Why are we defining what romance is? Like, come on, help me here. Did something change in 2026? Where romance is no longer considered two people are engaging in conversations and or activities that go beyond platonic.
Yes, exactly.
So that's
performing things.
So
romance is what you perform with the other person. That's what you do with each other. That's your performance. Y'all romance. That's all.
Now, if we're going down the romance line, what is this for? Are we talking about just for sex? Are we talking about family? Are we talking about commitment? How much romance are we talking about? Because if we're just talking about having sex, then there is no obligation when it just comes to sex unless she gets pregnant.
No, wait, but you got to understand this though. The word romance goes with intimacy though. There has to be intimacy there for it to be romance.
I'm done. I can't.
That's what I'm saying.
I cannot deal with this mental gymnastics. I feel bad for.
You got feelings, bro.
When men cannot be straight and honest, this shit is weird.
I don't know. It's just this is just a conversation to me.
No, it's not a conversation. This is not a conversation. This is weird. It's strange. Y'all lucky, cause man, if y'all so lucky just now, welcome to this show.
I like to be. Hey, MJ.
What's up, BG? I just came up here to check on you, bro. Did you get a Snickers yet? Go eat a Snickers real quick.
God damn, that's crazy.
Go drink some water. Seriously, you about to have an aneurysm. So I was waiting for the conversation to get back on Pearly Things debate, or Hannah Montana. I should call her now Hannah Montana since that's her first name. I thought that was interesting. She really did not do well on that debate at all. It was a lot of talking points, and she couldn't put facts behind them, right? And that was what made it worse. It's not like saying that some of the things that she was saying was false, but she's not giving the totality of that actual stat that she was trying to put out to everyone. So people would not really even know if they wanted to go search what she's actually talking about. They wouldn't be able to find it on their own. So I think that's a little problematic on that. And I agree with you, Beachy, in reference with Anna. You know, I have seen her work over the years and how she has switched her stance on many things. And even though I wouldn't say that that's necessarily wrong, right? You can grow out of different opinions and stuff like that. It's just how she took a real stance on one ideology after leading with a certain ideology for almost like 10 plus years. And then now she's trying to play neutral. So I peep game on that too. So I appreciate you for mentioning that.
Yeah, I went and did a little. Let me see what type of time you want. I saw some of her videos and interviews, and I'm not all the way to the left. I'm not all the way to the right. She's switching over, and of course, you know that I listen to. I'm not going to bring that here, but how she feels about Charlie Kirk, and I put the whole book puzzle together, and I'm like, oh, y'all all the same for real. Like they just on different levels of their supremacy, but they're all the same. which is why I encourage many of you all who don't know how to dialogue outside your race to learn how to study other races and what they're doing. Look, we need to know us, but you know how they move too. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I guarantee without knowing MJ, I will understand her and how she's moving. White women move a little bit different. That ain't nothing as of offense, but they do. And some of you all were really that was cheering and rooting. One thing with Anna wasn't understanding, okay, keep that same energy when you see her over there at the Charlie Kirk concert with her candle, doing a visual, and then you're going to be trying to figure out, wait, what's going on? Because they're all, these nationalists and supremacists, they might change their clothing, but it's still there. And when I see one coming at another, it's just a different version, same story, same devil, different dress. I see past that stuff. And it's nothing against anybody. They're doing what they're supposed to do. We need to do what we're supposed to do. They're just doing their job. So I don't get offended by it.
Yeah, I don't get offended about it either. And I'm glad that you pointed out that they're using stats that goes with our community to make their point in this debate. But when we bring up those questions to outside of debates, like when it's actual, like the politics and actually moving policies, is is closed ears on that part. Like, why bring out a stat where this is happening, but you're not advocating or using your platform to advocate for these type of researchers so we can actually get to the bottom line about what's going on. So I agree.
Probably because it hits us, and they don't. Why would they care? I mean, they need to care, being that they stopped producing too soon, and now they, even in a couple of decades, they're not going to be able to catch up. Which is why they're that topic and point of their race no longer the supremacy and the majority is closing in on them. Because they just stopped having those babies, and even in 20 years now, they all started just doubling down, having kids. They still can't catch up. They're that far behind in reproducing, the Caucasian white non-Black woman, that even in 20, 30 years, they can't catch up. And that's why they're going to end up meeting, and they won't be the majority anymore. I don't know why I don't know. It's a lot of stuff I see they keep dancing around, but they sure brought up, used us for those stats on that. The HPs, those things that didn't even apply to them. I want to know what's going on with that. Y'all gonna stop using us sisters and our situations as you don't give us credit, don't want to help, don't have anything to add. But boy, when it comes to a debate, we always at the center and topic. Because they really gave that discussion with the HPV and I don't know if Sharon's played that part of it yet when they go into the mortality and some other stuff. But those are our stats. That's not theirs. They're not.
Can I ask a clarifying question? So the stats they were mentioning were stats of Black women?
Yeah. Yes. You
okay. So are they basically claiming that a majority of women are Black since they're using their stats to incorporate themselves? Like, what kind of why would they do this? Is there something underlying here? Why would they use those specific stats though? That's where I want to get at. Because I didn't know that was Black women. I was like, okay, maybe they talk about all women. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
but nuance, right?
Men suffer those things. However, this is at a large rate with our women.
Okay.
They're not the ones who are actually being affected by it in large masses. So to make it seem like this is something that is really serious, like they're actually serious about it, they used it in the debate because they needed those stats to say this is something that we need to, be alarmed about and put our efforts towards. But truly, when you look in real life, we're still suffering. There's no research is being put out for it. There's no real big advocacy for us. The group that's actually dealing with that's not happening.
Yeah, it's pretty high, y'all. For us to say, for me and MJ to have a 3 times more likely, in some cases over 3 times to die, okay, in childbirth, that's pretty high than the white woman. And then for it to be an 80% more chance when it comes to the infertility, that's pretty high. What is going on with us? And then also it was like 3 to 5 times with even with the child, the baby, not making it past, day 1, whatever. That rate was astronomical, and it's increasing at like a 0.5%. So when you look at it that way, we are the center of that entire debate that they were giving. And I find that interesting because we weren't represented on the stage at all, or probably in that audience. I couldn't see the audience. I don't know about y'all, but I highly doubt we had some sisters back there, big up and were represented in that group, although those numbers were deeply affecting all the way around.
So all those numbers they were saying up there are pretty much wrong if you bring it up to all women, right? That's what we're saying.
No.
What they're saying, man, is that they basically took the numbers, all the numbers, compiled
From a smaller demographic, knowing those numbers were higher.
Listen. It took everybody's total number of who's affected by this particular thing, right? And they added all as a women. This is all women they try to include, but the majority of the women who make up the stat are Black women. So Black women are the most affected. So it becomes most likely a stat as for Black women. Everyone else
how many
adds
Black
little
women do we have in
it.
America is what I'm asking. How many versus
so
Black women in America versus
You're missing
all
the
the other
point, bro.
women?
You're missing the point, bro. You're missing it.
I'm just saying inflated stats can really sway a conversation.
I don't know why so many men like to just muddy waters. The stat is still holds with women. However, Black women are affected the most by this situation.
Yes.
Okay, so now what is it that you are not understanding? That it affects women.
I'm not saying it doesn't affect women. I'm saying to inflate the number since it's affecting more Black women. See what I'm saying? To use that smaller demographic, but how many Black women are in America versus all the other women is what I'm saying. It's a smaller number. So just like she was trying to point out, you used one small town with 90% or whatever, use one small town, but it's like they're only using the Black women as the number.
Like for example,
those numbers that I just gave out reflected Black American women
with the self-deletion rate, right? So how men are affected by self-deletion. Now, if it comes to the fact that it finds out that it's more Black men being affected by that, would that change the fact that it's happening to you?
It changes the fact that it's not happening to the majority of men. It's the majority of Black men, and at that point now it's becoming a systematic issue.
What?
Like why is it affecting Black men so much? Now we need to figure out that.
Does that
versus the other races?
Does that change the fact that it's happening to men?
It's happening to men, but we have to look at if we're looking at the statistics.
All you gotta do is say
why
yes
is
or
it
no.
happening to the men
change
more?
The fact that it's happening to men. Just answer a solid question.
I said no.
Okay.
It doesn't change the fact. I said that.
Thank you.
That's
what? Y'all literally using conflated stats to make a point.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Sharon is
okay.
right. It's still happening to men, but if it's happening to Black men more, and now you want to use the Black man stat to say for all men, then you're wrong.
Black men are 19% of men. What the hell do you mean? Oh, just because it's happening to a percentage of that 19%, it's happening to the bulk? That doesn't even make sense.
It doesn't make no sense, bro. Thank you, Shadow. High five on that, bro. Thank you.
MJ, you got it.
I think that what y'all are messing with Sharon, he's just trying to state that, it's still happening to men, and we can be on agreement that it might be happening to other men more than others, but it's still a man issue. It's quite similar to Pearlie's stance about all the stats that she is presenting in the debate, right? It's the same way how she's thinking. This is something that is occurring to certain men. It doesn't even matter what the percentage is. However, there is men who are having that experience. I just believe that she was the wrong person to deliver the message.
I agree with that too. So I agree.
Right, because y'all willing to allow the self-deletion situation where we know it's not a big percentage when we talk about the whole of men.
Yeah, I agree.
But you allow that without even blinking a goddamn eyelash. Y'all need to stop being lovers of men.
And most of the self-deletion happens from white people.
Should have accountability.
Yeah, that's a whole different story. Self-deletion isn't as big of a Black problem as it is for black men versus white men. Like, it's a significantly different number.
Play the video, Sharon. Let's see a little bit more of it.
I didn't know I needed the video again. I'm sorry. Let me go back and find it. These men over here stressing me out, MJ.
Hey, but we were talking about nuance versus the debate itself. The debate itself, that's what I was talking about in general, because Pearlie, she was talking about how it happens. Forget the percentage, it still happens. I was saying the same thing Sharon just said. See what I'm saying? So from the beginning, this is where I was at. I was never wrong or anything. I was just saying if we're going to talk about nuance, that changes things.
I think it's understandable, Empire. You came in when they was having like a side conversation, and you was going off of what the basis of the video was. So that's probably why I got to that point. But
Yeah.
MJ, BT. So sorry. Oh, I want to address something with both of y'all. I heard both of y'all say this. Something I've noticed from anecdotal, I guess, life experience is my white sister and my black sister had very different medical care during their pregnancies. Like my black sister generally just has a primary care doctor. Like she has her PC, and they handle everything from the different ways that they advise prenatals to etc. Oh, hold on.
no, you can go ahead. He was just putting it up.
Oh, so, and I think that actually does have something to do with the long-term health effects. I think E said it earlier, like our healthcare isn't designed for us, but even if it was, we're not getting the same type of care because we're not seeing those same types of specialists. Like my wife, she went and saw OBGYN throughout her entire pregnancy because we were having complications during our second one. But her first one, she just saw her PC most of the time. When my sister Chris had her baby, it was different. She had an OBGYN, she had a PC. If there was any kind of, she had a hematologist. Like there were different people who monitored different things to keep her pregnancy smooth.
Needed a hematologist for a rare, like a rare blood disorder that I have, the sickle cell anemia. But I'm telling you, before he launches this, I'm deep into this, my guy, and the care, none of that has anything to do with why we are. Our mortality rate is so high at childbirth. I know we wanted to be that. We wanted to be obesity. We wanted to be. Somebody said transportation. Somebody said we don't go to the doctor as much. None of that was a contributing factor as to why African American women are leading with mortality death, infant mortality, childbirth death, HPV, all this stuff. It had nothing to do with. And systemic racism is not a good enough answer. And I'm gonna digress on that because I know he's gonna get ready to play. I know, I hear what you were saying, and you want it to be the doctors or some of that. It had nothing to do with it. It's something biologically predisposition in our genetic makeup. Something put in, as you understand, like genetically predisposition put into our makeup. You can have the best doctor in the whole state. It's still 3 times more is likely to die than the Caucasian woman when you get ready to have that baby. And your child is more like 5% more likely to die. And then you're 80% more likely to have to get your whole uterus removed between these ages. That stuff doesn't change. It has nothing to do with anything. It's in us. And that's where that deeper dive search I'm talking about comes from. It's not so comfortable. It's not so pretty. And I don't even think men, y'all wouldn't care to go there, but it's something for us. I guess we're gonna have to go there and figure out what's going on. Why are we 80% more to be goddamn? You got to take our wombs out at this age. That's really high. That's astronomically high, and it's something in us, and it's been that way. I'll try to go find out how far back it went, and it's been like that for so long. I wanted to try to sum it up. Thought the hair would be enough because I saw Bronny brought that in. This has been going on before relaxers, so there's something genetically in us and our blood that is causing that, and no one is. I haven't gotten there yet, so I can't say no one's doing it or studying that, but it won't be funded. I tell you what, no one's busting out a $10 million grant research to study why are Black women having issues, major fibroid issues, uterine removal issues, infant mortality, death, HIV. Why us? Okay, because that's where I'm at right now. I want to know why us, and I don't think it's gonna have nothing to do with your diet. I can tell you that much. It won't. Or your doctor.
Got nothing to do with the environment. You don't have nothing to do with the environment and your nutrition.
And let me also welcome into the show Bomb Cherry Church. I'm gonna bring it to you as well, but I am going to cater to the people that's on camera first. Welcome to the show, Bomb Cherry Juice. Good day. How you doing?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you well. Good to hear your voice.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Good conversation. I woke up to you on my TV again. You're like a channel that rocks. You know, it wakes me up, puts me back to sleep, and wakes me up again. I had a heart attack, so you know I'm a little weak, but I'm good.
Yeah, legit heart attack.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear
Glad
that,
you're
Bob.
okay.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
so sorry, but I'm glad you're
Thank
okay.
I'm glad you're here. Bless
Thank
you,
you.
honey.
Yeah, I've been weak. I'm still weak.
Keep your
But we
blood
got it.
pressure down. Keep your blood pressure down.
My blood pressure is down. It's always down. This was stress related heart attack. So
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad you're here, honey.
thank you. I saw you the other day. You was celebrating your AKA. I was over that girl watching you.
Girl, we was cutting up, honey. We was throwing down, and then
just wanted to let you know I support you. I was over there watching.
Let us have our day, honey. I was throwing down. So I know he's gonna get ready to lead that. Somebody in the chat did bring up fibroids. Y'all don't want to go there unless y'all ready for that, ladies. We can always have a ladies panel on women's health somewhere else. I don't think these men understand or care anything about that, and that would be a great topic if anybody else wants to lead that, and what is going on with us in that, because that is at the top of the pool with our women. Why are we having those? And it is so excessive, like almost a 90% rate. Are you kidding me? So yes, this conversation, it gets really deep when we start getting into the female anatomy and what is going on with us biologically. And I know people want the answers to be, it ain't weight. Okay, that deep surgery, that's not going to come. I know y'all want it to be the superficial things, but it's not. It's going to come down to the blood, okay? Shout out to Eve for even mentioning that vaguely, but it's going to come down to those type of things. And when I can get that and pay for that information, if they will give it to me, I am going to bring it to the table. Like, this is what I was able to get from the CDC, Mayo Clinic, at the best, but it's us. So who cares about studying what's going on with us? And while our infertility rate is goddamn on 90% more higher than the white, do you think they really care about us, or they want to study that? Is that worth studying? I don't know, but we're gonna find out, because I'm gonna pay for what I got to pay for, and I'll mute.
When I mention nutrition, and I don't want anyone to feel like this, I'm not saying anything about weight or anything. I'm talking about what your body naturally responds to. Everyone has their own personal diet, what they need to eat. And I'm saying that you have to personally understand your biology. Like you said, the blood and all that stuff, your genealogy, gene history, like diseases, all that stuff is important for you as an individual. But I can't say for sure that, like, how you're presenting it, like there is something that is inherent with anyone who has a particular gene that we may have, that may be true. But I also think because we're not in our environment, and this has a huge implication on it, because cancer is big everywhere. It's not just in the Black community, it's everywhere in general. China, everywhere. It's just getting bigger. But I think because we're doing a lot of unnatural things, personally. I know
cancer is big, but we're leading in it. We're not supposed, we weren't before. Something changed. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Black women never led with ovarian and cervical cancer. We did not. I know Bon could think back 30, 40 years ago. Some of us old enough. We're not as young as we look. Okay.
Yes.
We remember. I didn't even know I was working in oncology, and most of those patients were the Caucasian women. They were studying us to try to figure out why it wasn't us. And then something switched, and that's why I'm saying, like, I don't have
unnatural. Do you think it's more unnatural things that happen? Because we have more unnatural things occurring now than 20 years ago, than 40 years ago, than more 6 years ago. There's way more unnatural things happening. And as I said before, I believe Black people are the most grounded people, meaning we have the oldest genes going back. All right. So these new people who are here now, they're going to adapt a little more than we are, because we are not adapting to the new shit that they're bringing forth. That's my theory on it. I don't think we're supposed to be involved in this, but we're here.
Well,
and
I'll
we are
go a little
behind.
further, and I'll say that if we're talking genetics, when you genetically modify something, right, and then you put it in your body, if you are what you eat, and you need to take nutrients from that specific thing, and it's genetically modified, wouldn't that modify your genetics over time?
Yes, but here's the thing too. I think we need to take into consideration that Black Americans, we had dealt with the ethnogenesis, so we are literally an admixture. We are our own people. So I think that we should definitely look into blood. We should start to see if we're going to have any type of rare cases or changes within our blood within the year. Also leading back to what Marvelous was talking about, if we're putting in fake stuff, we're not even eating real food anymore, real fruits and vegetables that have all the nutrients that we're supposed to get. And now some of the nutrients that we used to get with food, we have to actually get it in bottle form or a pill form. That could be a situation too that we need to look into. So there's plethora of things that we can start to look into why we're starting to have this different type of things happen to us, and how we are completely different than our fellow Gen Xers back in the, from the 1940s and 1950s. Like, they went through many things. They went through many different flus, illnesses, and fevers and stuff like that that's spread worldwide, and they was able to get through. Like, what genetic difference do we have with people from 70, 80 plus years ago?
Yeah, those are studies. I mean, I know I'm gonna have to pay for some stuff, and I like I said, I don't know who's gatekeeping some of that information, if they even want us to have it. But I'm going to do my due diligence and try to get it up, because it's serious. It affects you all's, not only your mothers. You don't have to, like, you're a man, but it's gonna affect your mothers, your sisters, your daughters. That something's gonna come up, and then be like, whoa. To know that, like, I really feel like, I mean, I don't want to say a target on our back, but that's the only way I can sum it up. Like, wow, we really got a target on us. And it was very gloomy for me to even try to do the live on it. I couldn't finish when I did. I was getting depressed because it was so gloomy with that target being home. Like, women, like, oh my gosh, can we win somewhere? Wow, we got to lead with this, and death here, death everywhere I went. It was us and death. I felt like I was on the pale horse, one of the horsemen. Like, I took a ride with death, and that's all I was seeing. And I was very discouraged, saddened by it, and then I shook that off and became intrigued I want answers. I want to know why.
Can I ask you a question regarding this? Let's say, because you mentioned that, my mothers and our sisters and cousins and aunties, whatever, they're gonna be affected by this. What if they don't want to hear you? What if they don't want to hear all that? How do you get through to them? Who should we put them on to that they might want to hear all that from?
Well, I'm not a philanthropist, or I'm not, like, there are why would they not want to know? There's a group of people. I don't know what world you live in, but I live in a world where we want information. We share that information. When somebody finds something out, we pass that on, or we hold sessions, and we share. Look, this is what we're discovering and learning about each other. So I don't know what world you live in where nobody. I ain't trying to hear nothing about that. Like, she gonna want to know something about them fibroids. I don't know what world you live in where any woman is gonna say, I don't care nothing about. I'm more likely to have a whatever, 3 times more likely to have HPV and then contract cervical or ovarian cancer than the Caucasian woman who in the middle, and then the Asian. Like, who wouldn't want to know that? Like, I don't know who's just that. I don't know anybody like that. Maybe you do, but I know women they want to know. They're tired of certain issues that they don't even speak about. They're gonna want to know. Okay, no wonder my delivery was so hard. It wasn't anything you did wrong. They feel a certain way about things, but don't have a face to put on. And yes, we want a face to put on our enemy. We want to put a face on our enemy. Yes, we do. So
I was about to say, I got a nice little theory about that. I don't really think that is too much wrong with the black woman's body, period. I think that it's more so, the hospital's doing what the hospital's doing from when you were a child and coming up. I mean, just modern day medicine is something to be looked at, because you got to think about it. Back in the day, we didn't have all this modern day medicine. You got hurt, you wrapped the shit up, you went about your business. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like you poured a little alcohol on there, you know what I'm saying, felt the burn, you know what I mean, and you got up out of there. So what we really need to be looking at is modern medicine and what is happening from the point where you are born and growing up, when they be trying to give all these shots for you to go to school, and because you turned 13 and stuff like that. So we really gotta start looking it up and those aspects, because from my knowledge, they was they were experimenting on black women, to help other races of women survive and stuff like that. So
right, and in those experiments, not one is going to tell why I am 80, almost 90% more. Every black woman, I don't know what you're talking about, nothing's wrong, but when it comes to our reproductive area, there are things majorly wrong. And the fact that it's so astronomical between Bomb Cherry, me, and MJ, okay, there's 3 female are up here. At least one of us is going, if not 2, are going to have to face fibroids and have a total or if not a full hysterectomy. That you cannot deny and say there's nothing wrong with us, okay? That's a fact. I don't know MJ's age, I don't know, but I know I'm already one of them. And it's a high probability there's 2 of us up here. That's how high that number is. So for you to say you don't think anything's wrong.
I said it was a theory. I said I had a theory.
Well, your theory is you can take that and go put it somewhere else, because our reproductive area is at war, and it is a things that going on you wouldn't get. So your theory doesn't matter when it comes to the science. You can't bring theory into science. Science is science, and biology is biology. Okay, so theories don't come into play here. This is science.
To the women that bear children in those days.
When you're doing science and you're doing biology, I was about to say everything as far as science and biology, everything starts off with a hypothesis and a theory. Everything starts off with a hypothesis and a theory. As far as science and
well, I want to agree with her. I'm the second up here. I had a full hysterectomy. No, a partial, I'm sorry. Right when I turned 50, that's quite young, especially in my family. The women in my family used to have babies in their 50s. Okay, women used to have babies in their 50s. Now they're telling us like it's dangerous to have them in your 40s or late 30s.
And I said one of the things that I said was we need to start seeing what is happening in the hospitals when you're really young and they giving you all these shots and when you're 11, 12, 13 years old and stuff. I said that. That's why I said we have to start, you know what I'm saying? Like, as far we have to dig into modern medicine.
Those
vaccinations. Get that information. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Because like
guess what, guys? I don't know. Y'all don't know about the smart girls. We've already done that. We've looked at the vaccinations had nothing to do with that. So y'all listen, you're just going to have to let the women have this and do this because we know what to ask for. It had nothing to do with vaccination. It doesn't have anything to do with it's something else. And the answer is not clear. And we can't put a face on that monster or that ghost right now. It's going to take so much digging. And I don't even know if the gatekeepers of these clinics is going to really give us that. Why and when do we start all of a sudden and how long have we been having issues with 5 and 7 millimeter centimeters between this? Vaughn was 50. I'm 47. The fact that almost 90% of black women between the ages of 40 and 50 are going to have a hysterectomy. Do you realize what a hysterectomy is? You know that's the removal of our entire reproductive system. For that to be almost 90% of us, do you realize how high that is? That means you better get your baby out of the way because something's going to be popping up in them 40s. And by popping up, I'm talking about the fibroids, which then are going to end up amongst other stuff with the cysts and stuff. That's the best solution to get rid of that problem is to have a hysterectomy. So unless you don't know what a hysterectomy is and you're talking like we're talking about a flu or a cold or a bump, that is the full removal of our reproductive system, our uterus being snatched up out of us and gone over to the either biohazard waste or donated to science. Wherever it goes, it is no longer useful, and then that woman then can no longer even carry a child. So I don't know if you're understanding when I say that how high that percentage is with us.
Are y'all getting falsely tested?
Falsely tested?
Don't you have to get tested for that?
What? Okay, am I missing something here? Are you talking about falsely tested for a fibroid? Are you serious? Which comes on an X-ray with the site. Would you like to see my X-rays for my fibroids?
No, ma'am. Don't do all that.
How can we be falsely tested for that when it comes on an X-ray and you can look at it yourself? They show you the dang on thing. You can't be serious right now. Please stop talking to me like a child because I am a grown woman and these are serious.
I don't know nothing about no X-rays and none of that.
But then don't talk questions.
Hold on, wait, time out. We all up here, right? Y'all are speaking as women, right? I'm a man, right? So it's only right of me to ask these type of questions, right?
No, actually, it's ignorant because if you would just listen, sometimes you just need to just listen and take in this good game.
It's ignorant. It's ignorant, right? Trying to get information, right? Okay.
You asked that we be tested, and not when I'm talking about how can we be tested for our youth? Like you're not, your questioning isn't making sense. Are you just asking a question because you just want to engage in conversation? Because this ain't the type of topic for engagement. This is informational to be used for someone to take and understand. Like if it's some women in the chat, like, oh, I thought I was the only one. No, you're not, girl. 80%, almost 90% of us got that issue. So relax and know to go and make the decision you need to go. This is informational. This isn't hypotheses and talks. And I got questions. It's facts and science, and it can't be disputed. And unless you a woman with a reproductive system in our African American that is struggling with some things that we don't even talk about, you should be privileged.
So if y'all didn't have, hold on, wait, time out. So if y'all didn't have,
So like,
if y'all didn't have,
I just want to hold on one second, Trey. I see a lot of women saying I was 35. What are we saying that at 35 is happening?
Hysterectomy.
So we have women that's in the chat and on the panel that at 35 is when.
That's about right. It starts
what
at
I'm saying is, if we can go back 30 to 40 years ago.
This is important for me because I did not know it happened so young.
I didn't know none of this either, right? And that's the thing I'm trying to figure out, right? So if this didn't happen 30 to 40 years ago, right? Because 30 to 40 years ago.
30 to 40 years ago. What are you talking about? It was going on 30, 40 years ago. This has been going on for a long time.
Oh well,
what you just made that up. I don't. No one up here said this.
No,
just
okay. Hold on, BG. So hold on. He's a young man, so this is all new information for him.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is all new information for him. But this is also new information for my old ass too.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying to figure out what's really going on here. Like that's what all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get clarification.
What Beach is trying to say is also because it's something that is dear to, like, just be careful. Just make sure the question doesn't come off as something that it's not. Because you was being inquisitive.
Only thing I can do is ask questions about something that if I don't understand it, how can I know if a question is going to be offensive or not?
Trey, what I'm saying is that we got it back to where she understand that you question him because you want information versus questioning her to question her, because those are two different kind of questions. So she took it as a different way, but now she understands you're young, you want the information, and she want to help educate, because that's why she said this is educational. This is not something to
the doctor.
It's very personal to us, so we just got to be mindful of it being personal to Black women specifically.
Mackie, you're weird. Talking about doctors can't be trusted. That's awesome. No. Let me tell you something. For those of us, play around if you want to. Okay, I don't need another blood transfusion to talk about. I don't trust y'all. I'm good. Now, what's not to be trusted is friends, loose information, random Google searches, trying to diagnose you. What can be trusted is when I go up into a hospital facility, a medical care, and they have to run an X-ray on my ultrasound, to be exact. They're going to do an ultrasound. That ultrasound is not going to be manipulated, and I can watch them while they're doing it. Do you understand? When they put that thing on our stomach and they're giving us that ultrasound, just like when you're pregnant, we can see that baby moving. We can see his 2 legs and 10 toes, just like I can also see 2 large tumors sitting there that don't supposed to be there, 5 centimeters and 7 centimeters. We can see that. So yes, the medical staff can be trusted in letting me know if there's something growing in my body that doesn't supposed to be there and it needs to be removed. So I don't know what world y'all living in where the doctors can't be trusted, but had it not been for a medical team and listening to people just try to tell me and self-diagnosing me with a black and mild and an EBT card, I'd be dead right now. I'd be dead because I was going into organ failure, listening to this type of people tell me, instead of just finally going in and having the dang on ultrasound done. Oh my gosh, I shouldn't have had to go that far. So you're wrong. You're wrong. The medical staff can be trusted.
And I have a question for BT too.
I'm sorry. I just want to say, I just think that with Trey, since he's still young and he's just trying to be in the part of the conversation, he's going on the basis when we talk about a specific part about the medical, when we talk about medical treatment for Black women versus other women, and we have stats on that. So I think that's why he led into the conversation speaking like that. Not to necessarily say that everything cannot be trusted, and that the medical field in itself is just like the big bad evil. However, we did bring up some good points that maybe we have gotten a little bit too comfortable in reference of other people being in control of our health. Maybe we need to start, taking some of that reins back, but still using the medical, industry for what is actually for things that we really cannot solve within ourselves, and we need that extra help.
Damn, MJ, you stole my thunder with that. I was gonna say something very similar to that. Nah, Beachy, I was gonna say to Beachy when she first got the information on that, and she said it made her feel bad, right? When I hear statistics and stuff like that make me get a picture of what's going on in the world, I start to think and reflect on myself and say, okay, what decisions have I made to get myself possibly in a situation? You know what I'm saying? What measures have I taken? How much did I assume? Like if you're really humble, you're gonna realize you assume greatly in life. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna assume a lot of things that you shouldn't trust, that you're taught to trust, things you never questioned that you should have questioned. And that just comes down to you have to hold yourself accountable. It's not that you did something wrong, but it's more like, okay, now it's time for me to take control over this, because now that I've seen this been revealed to me, where have I been lacking? Why did I trust? Why did I not question this? Why did I just go with the crowd because everyone else does it? I just got comfortable. And we do get comfortable in life. I was saying we strive to be comfortable, but there's a thing called being too comfortable. Don't ever get too comfortable in life. She's doing her due diligence because she got found out that, this was happening in her life. So now she's focused. She has more information. I'm glad she's getting it for all of us to hear what's going on. I'm always interested in what females have to go through. I have a wife. All right. Her health is my importance too. I want her to live as long as I live. Okay. I did all types of stuff when it comes to bone marrow and density between men and women and why that's different stuff. Healing factors, water balances. I learned a lot about women. Okay. I did, because again, my wife's health is important to me too. So don't get it like, I want the narrative to be painted where men don't care about women's health. If you are a man who's invested in his wife, oh, you care. No, you definitely going to care about your daughter and your wife. Just saying. But I like where the conversation is going. And BG, thank you for sharing. What you shared was very intimate, and it was definitely not going to appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate everything in this conversation too. And I want to say this. One thing about me is I'm never trying to come off offensive, especially if you're talking about your reproductive system. And I didn't even know that y'all was like, until y'all told me that y'all were talking about the actual reproductive system, I didn't know, right? And one thing that we have to start, and one thing that we have to start realizing as human beings, right? Sometimes it is best to have a conversation with somebody that knows absolutely nothing about the situation. The reason why I say this is because, right, when you're teaching kids and you're telling kids something that don't know anything about anything, they question everything. Even if the question come off offensive, or if it don't make sense to you, or you know what I'm saying, kids ask the most outrageous questions and it'll open up your mind. So sometimes when you having conversations, just be open to that. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you guys, we would like to talk and share a lot of things, but I guess I don't know if it's the gender war or how much y'all beat us over our head. Are y'all really open to understand your women? We got bigger issues and attacks on us than who got a weed and who got lash. Like we got bigger problems than that, and I don't think you all have presented yourselves with the endearment or the love for us to even be able to, even in your own household, to say, I'm dealing with some things and it affects us, and I need to get in on this. Y'all don't allow us that. You all pushed us away. You hate us. You dog us out. So why would we? This just happened to be on Sharon panel, bouncing off of the HPV debate, and then we ended up here. But honestly, we only got here because we over here reviewing two Caucasian women debate about stuff that don't even affect them as it affects us. That's how we end up getting to us. So look what it took for it didn't get to us, and see it all tie in together. I mean, this is what we got to do. We got to use other people's debates and platforms and tie in our issues so that you all understand. Forget what they're talking about. This is what you own with your own women, and you should be concerned, especially when it comes to that mortality. And I know some of you all want to have kids, or if you don't have any, your wife you plan on it, that she's 3 times more likely to die than the Caucasian woman next door. That's pretty serious. And the rate that your child may die highly next to the that's pretty serious. So I would think that you would want to know those things. So
exactly. But the the thing is, right? The thing is, how would we know those things if those things haven't been presented to us at all, right? So sometimes, right, as human beings, we are oblivious, right? And that's just one of the things that that most men are oblivious to, right? Most men are oblivious to this conversation that we are now having. That's just the facts. Because I
Yeah, that's because
never
y'all don't
heard any
listen to
of these.
women. Y'all don't like listening to women. Right now, we're on a man's channel, so you're here, right? But if some of us who are, content creators, and when we speak about these things, you men don't want to be there. So
No, that's not true.
if
That's
you
not
men,
true. That's not true. That's
no,
not
that
true.
is
Let me
true.
Let me tell you what it is, right? So
But you gonna tell me what it is?
most of the time when y'all having these conversations, y'all telling men to get the fuck out the room.
No, that is not true.
Okay.
I was gonna say, well, I can't speak for every man. I would just only say, for me, if I'm invested in whatever it is I'm invested in, whether it's a person or a thing, I'm gonna look more into it, understanding it. You know what I'm saying? It's just that simple. Even this YouTube thing, anything I'm involved with, I'm gonna do my due diligence to understand it. So if I was with a black woman, yes, I would try to understand her in and out, because my daughter also would be just like her mother. I would do everything in the sense of understanding whatever I get involved with. If I'm not involved with it, I'm not gonna know much about it. It's just that simple. I don't know nothing about it. I'm not involved with it. How do I know? I'm oblivious.
And I think there's a stark
Can you
difference
highlight
between.
LA Projects? I'll send a super chat. LA Project, comment, y'all. They right here talking to y'all. I'll send a super chat for her for that to be sent in or cash out. I see you, LA.
BG, there's a difference between us not agreeing, us being able to converse, even in conflict, us not caring. Sometimes it's seen as when we're in conflict about something, all of a sudden we don't want to talk. But just because we may not agree that apples are apples doesn't mean that I don't care about the fact that you're building a fruit basket. I still care about you as a whole. That doesn't mean that we have to agree on everything. And yeah, even if I don't agree with you, I can still love you enough to care about your overall health.
Yeah,
and I
but
think
y'all
that's a
don't,
conflation.
though. The men, y'all don't like listening to women and what they're going through so much that I had a hysterectomy and my husband knew nothing about. I had a couple of surgeries that all he knew was that he had to bring me and pick me up. He wasn't involved in none of the, hey, I got to do this. Hey, I got to do that. This is what's going on. And I don't know what it is with you men, but y'all just don't really care.
But I'm gonna respect that now. Wait. Respect what she's saying. Shut up. Respect what she's saying. She's giving her perspective. This is her narrative. She's telling you to your face you're not listening, and you keep cutting her off. You're proving her point. You're proving her point right there in real time, and it's fucking crazy.
How? No, fuck that. How?
Oh my God.
But listen,
I just told you.
Well,
She
what
not
I'm saying
wrong
is,
though. She not wrong though, because none of us know
Hold on, y'all.
about
Hold on, y'all. Get ahead, bomb.
yeah, what I'm saying. So you, as the younger man, Joshua, right? Maybe you could do it a little different. But when your wife is going through her menstrual cramps and things like that, are you paying attention? Do you know when her time of month supposed to be there? If she's late, do you even know that, even though you live with her?
Absolutely. Because it's my job to. I take off work to take my wife to the hospital. Every time she has to go to the doctor's office for any reason, I will take off to make sure I know what's going on. And she'll do the same for me. Because my health is my responsibility and vice versa.
Right.
But we take that very seriously.
But most of these older men, right? Like my husband, he would take me to the doctor's appointment and he'll sit out in the car and wait for me to get out. Like I think you'll hear that from a lot of women through the years, right? If you younger men are doing it different, that's good. That's a great thing. Definitely make sure. One time I was on my menstrual cycle for 6 months, nonstop, straight.
Oh, shit.
And the only thing my husband recognized is that we wasn't having sex. I'm thinking I'm bleeding to death for 6 months, y'all.
That's what I was talking.
That's all he care about? Sex?
Once it went past 10.
Well, no, I'm not saying that's all he cared about, but that's what he noticed about. That's what he noticed, that we wasn't having sex. I'm not saying he didn't care, but he never said, well, why are you, like, Let's go to the doctors. Let's do this. And the reason I did that for 6 months is because when I called my parents, they were like, "Oh, that's just a woman thing." The doctor told me I should have went in there long time
A long
ago.
time. Come on,
Yeah, like
Did
10
we-
days.
I told
After
y'all
10
what
days,
happened.
something
Thank
not
you,
right.
Mom. See what happened when we ask other people instead of who said the doctors can't be trusted. We asking around, girl, what's going on? I've been on. It's been 30 days. So I'm still, you buying the super deluxe, ultra, like yeah. I mean, just things that we navigate around talking to other folks, and then only to find out when we get into the medical profession and say, honey, baby, why didn't you come in here a long time ago? Listening to nigga rig talk about, change your diet up and lose a few pounds, honey, it'll dry all up. No, something wrong with us, something wrong with me, and I need a medical professional to put that ultrasound on me to say, girl, how long you been living like this?
I got
Get
a
you
question.
on the table as quick as possible before you go into organ failure, because that's what was next. Okay, and I feel like it gets really bad. Like while we listening and talking to our friend and empathizing and having conversations, I don't know why we do that, but we do. We do, and we need to stop and go straight up in there. And then that's what the doctor's going to say. Why they're not plotting against us? Like, we want, going to tell us the wrong thing. They want to operate. They want to be a doctor. They can't get paid if they're not doctoring. Black women are like, oh shoot, a black woman coming in, we finna make a good check. We know she got all type of stuff going on. And I looked at, I done made a lot of people a lot of money last year playing Frankenstein on my body, okay, trying to figure out this and pulling this out and sewing this and doing all this extra stuff. They done came up off of me. They want us in there so they can get the work because there's things going on with us. So yes, that's what we will get. Like Bomb said, talking to other people about it too. They're telling us everything wrong. No one's really giving a honest answer. I don't know what the shame about it is. Nothing shameful. It's like something's wrong and growing inside our bodies that's not supposed to be there, and it's killing us. And it take the actual doctor who, by the way, sorry, black pro-blacks, they probably aren't black. I know y'all talk like a black doctor could fix that. I don't care who it is. If I'm about to die, you could be looking like a goddamn and I don't care what you are. Save my life.
Southwest Asia.
Southwest Asia. I got one question. I got one question for
Hold
the
on,
ladies.
but let me read
right?
the money.
I got one question for the ladies.
If you don't mind. If you don't mind, let me read the money real quick.
Okay, my bad.
Kulu live streaming, $3.69 to $2. Dr. Lilia, Africa. Dr. Carol Barnes wrote a book on this subject. Thank you so much, Kulu streaming. So everybody go look up Dr. Africa's book and Dr. Carol Barnes. They both wrote a book on this very topic so we could get more educated and have more concern for our people. Because we need to have more concern for our people, clearly. And our women are literally telling us that we are not, and it's showing that we are not informed on it, right? Like, exactly. So I didn't know about it, Trey didn't know about it, and so on and so forth. So it shows that we are not informed enough about what's going on with our ladies because we're not willing to listen. So sometimes we gotta listen. Go ahead, Trey.
All right, so my question is, right, because as Sharon just said, I didn't know about it. I was, in my opinion, unless you are in the medical field, which is what, maybe 5%, 10% of males, 90% of males know nothing about what's going on, right? If you feel what I'm saying, that if I had to put a minority majority and I had to put a number to it, right? So my number would be 90%. And what you just said out your mouth, verbatim, you just said that we will go and we will have conversations and it will be change your diet, it'll all dry up, right? And my question to the females are y'all having these type of conversations with men or other females? Because as I said again, you can't say that men don't care about something that they know nothing about.
Yes, I can. I'm finna give you an example. The debate. Let's go back to the debate. Y'all just heard Anna and Pearl go back and forth about HPV. Which one of you all actually knew what HPV is and what the causes of HPV living in a woman's body, what that turns into? Or did you just skip past HPV like she just said it was a goddamn common cold? Be honest.
I knew about it. I knew about it.
Most millennials, we know about HPV because we had an HPV vaccination that we had to take while we were in public school. We had to be HPV vaccinated.
Well, you don't have to
when that stopped.
You don't have to.
When I was in school up in West, we didn't have a choice. Like, in order to go to that school, there was a list of vaccination, the HPV vaccination had to happen in 3rd grade.
Okay.
But I was also surrounded by a bunch of white people, so.
Yeah, he's young, so that's true.
Okay.
But I never heard of even HPV up until my kids, and they needed shots, right? And I wondered why they wanted to give the boys shots if the only person who get affected by HPV was girls, because they didn't share that information back then. But now I think they realize that you men carry it and can give it to the women.
Through us, and the word is affecting us the most. I ain't talking about the throat part. Is we know that's curable, but that's not what's taking us sisters out. It's the ovarian and cervical cancer that come from the HPV that's been growing in us for 30 years, and now we go into the doctor and we at stage goddamn 3 cervical cancer. Like, wait, what? So yeah, that's pretty serious. So I just want to throw that out there. As y'all say, when does it come up? It was just on that debate. They sitting there talking about something.
But you gotta think about it like this too, though. If HPV only became prevalent 20 to 30 years ago, right? Then therefore, this is a fairly new conversation in itself.
No, when this only came prevalent, I said something. I personally, HPV been around for forever. I'm just saying, I was speaking on they finally tied it and admitted, okay, it has something to do with sex. STD didn't want to call it that because it can just live in the body. It's not like the common goddamn gonorrhea or crabs. Penicillin ain't gonna just send it on its way. It's gonna lay
So you're saying the best way to avoid this is by keeping your virginity?
No, it's not just a skin-to-skin contact. It's a skin-to-skin contact disease, man. Sex is mostly involved in it most of the time, but it's not just sex. You literally just touch someone's hand. That's highly activated right now.
That is that information is not accurate. No one is getting HPV in their cervix because they touch someone's hand. That's not a good analogy.
No, not in the cervix, not in the cervix. I'm saying just having the virus, just in general. Like you just having it on your arm or somewhere else. It's skin-to-skin contact. I'm saying. It's a virus.
Pretty much. All right. So to make it understood, so that means something have to touch her cervix for her to get it. Is what Bob.
Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
So that means a lot of times it is pushed out through the man, right? And this is how a lot of men be getting these goddamn throat HPV. Is something touching the back? Something touching the back of his throat? I don't know.
Wow, you ain't shit.
I don't know what's touching back there. I don't know what's touching back there, but all I know is all of a sudden it's a bunch of men getting,
No, but you telling the truth.
What you mean, Josh? I'm just saying, I don't know how it got there, Josh. I don't know.
Wow.
But it's skin-to-skin contact, and any man, if you know a man that got, HPV in the throat, hey, maybe you guys say, hey, what was you doing? What was
he might not know he got it. He probably might not. It can live dormant for so long. He might not even know he got it in his throat.
That is crazy.
It might have been an initial carrier.
Right, something like that. It could have been there for decades. So the new person that that's what I'm saying. Wow. HPV is deadly. It's a silent. It's death. HPV is a silent, deadly virus living forever. Wow. So that means, Sharon, you've been married. I'm just going to say 10 years at least. 10 years.
Almost 2 decades now.
You don't have to give it to me. I'm just going with it. Yeah. Now I ain't putting this on your wife, but as a woman, it's possible. Unless she could be carrying HPV from being 19 and it just like dormant in her body while during your marriage it activates itself, and now she got to go in.
And then I'm be with Emperor divorce.
But you would have to if you didn't know that because you're like, wait, hold on, who gave you HPV? I don't
wow.
Not understanding it later.
You ain't shit.
Just wow.
Right, you know what I'm saying though, like, and that's why they kept it for so long. They didn't want men rushing out, divorcing their wives, accusing them of cheating. They had to wait and slowly break it down. And okay, guys, listen, it can lay dormant in this woman in her cervix for 30 years. Sure. So do not think that she did anything against you or behind your back. Just please hear us out. And it took a long time when I said 20, 30 years before men will understand and receive the literature to say, okay, I get it.
I married you 10 years ago, but that HPV didn't come. That's been laying there for the last 20 years. You didn't cheat. You didn't do anything behind my back to get that. I understand. So they won't be looking at them sideways while they're trying to go through chemo and get it on out and all the other steps like, oh, you brought that. No, she didn't do anything. Like that could have been 18, 19. It's just that common and can lay that dormant for that long.
Can a man he could have been cheating on her and passed it on to his wife. So they say men pass it to other women. He gets it from a woman and passes it to another woman. He don't get affected the way she does. Right. But yeah, he's sharing it. So
which is why both they occur, both male and female kids got to be vaccinated.
If you can
hit
but is it does it matter if you can hit the back of it or not? Like, does that matter? Like,
you wild.
Yeah, gotta be that. You gotta be that contact. You know what I'm saying? Like that throat thing. Something gotta reach well all the way in his throat for him to get that.
Wow, Sharon.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry. We got
just wow.
You know what? You know what?
Just a little bit.
You know what? You know what? You know what? Sharon, you know
that was wild. Sharon, wow. Crazy work, bro. That was wild.
Hey, we needed a little laugh. I mean, it's important. So I haven't yet. I mean, one of my sons in the Air Force, I'm pretty sure they had him do one. The other one, not yet. But I'm going to encourage him. And I mean, my daughter, even though she's not active enough to, probably the way it's going now in our rate, they should probably get vaccinated for it if it's going to severely minimize her getting cervical ovarian cancer, or my son, when he becomes active or whatever, transferring it to his wife or partner. I don't want anybody to have to be fighting cancer. If there's something I can do, I will consider. I'm not an anti-vaccine person. I get some of you all are, and I respect that, but I also respect some of us. Is like, it's a vaccine for it. I done already got a whooping cough vaccine 5 years ago because they told me it was making a comeback, and it's back around. So anyway, so let's get on this debate. I'm gonna mute up so Sharon can do his thing. All right.
Our time actually ran up. Those opening interrogations are over. Let's take a moment here. It up. Again, open debate. I remind you guys, I know everyone's passionate about this. I get that, but you can't have multiple people debating at the same time, right? We got one debater here. We got one debater here. Let's keep it here. All right. Let's put 30 minutes up.
What happens to men when they don't pay child support?
There are consequences for it, especially when there's a court order for them to carry out their responsibility and pay child support so that child can be raised.
And what happens?
Do you think there shouldn't be legal responsibilities or legal consequences if they fail to carry out a court order to, take care of their kids?
Interviewed men that have paid millions of dollars in
Don't care about your interviews. Anecdotal evidence doesn't matter. What I need is actual statistic, empirical evidence. They should pay their child support. $441
What happens?
Is the average child support payment. $441 a month.
Yeah, that's for someone that makes $24,000 a year.
You just told me a woman can just go to work and take care of the kids totally by herself.
How does a guy live when he's paying $500 a month on $24,000 a year?
You think $500 a month is too much in child support? Do you know how much it costs to raise a child? Do you know how much childcare costs, for instance? I mean, that mother has to go to work.
She is getting absolutely demolished.
That girl's not answering any questions, low key.
That is
like no questions are being answered.
I was about to say the one in the blue didn't answer any questions at all. She's
just running her mouth
questions and just running and just going and going.
Both of them have on blue. Which one are you talking about?
You talking about the 6'1" or the 5'1"?
Pearl is the one with the red hair.
The 5'1" have answered every question.
No, she hasn't.
Yes, she has.
Hold on.
When?
What?
What you mean? What? All right, so just now with hold on. What we were just watching right now, she didn't answer no question?
No, there was no questions asked.
She was still talking. She was still talking. She never stopped talking.
No, she never answered the question.
She answered all questions.
She asked what happens to a man when he does not pay child support. She said it is consequences for that. Do you and she went on to say what the consequences are. She didn't go in depth with it. She said it is consequences for it.
She did say that.
I agree. She said there's consequences. Well, she said she asked the question. They shouldn't they shouldn't have to pay. That's what she was trying to retort with, and that wasn't it.
And she didn't get a chance.
And then, like I said, there was no questions being answered. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but Anna asked her question. So, and then she asked her about the 24,005. She said, "So, do you think $500 a month is enough?"
I mean, we could do the math if you want to.
When did Anna answer the question? You didn't answer the question.
Guys, the questions went into whataboutisms. It went to one answer question. Then what about this? What about that? What about this? It was like one up thing. And it was getting real petty and getting real stupid.
It's nuance.
All right. So what?
No, that's
all right. So what happens to a man when he doesn't pay child support?
He goes
after X amount of time,
get his license took.
And that's what she said. Consequences.
Consequences.
Now,
she gave the answer.
I think what Pro's trying to get at is if he's doing 50%, like when the kids are over there with him, he's taking full care of them and he's providing and all that stuff. I think this is what Pro's talking about. And then she goes over, like the kid goes over to the mom's house. Why should he have to pay the mom if they're both doing the same thing 50-50? That's the point that Pro's trying to get at, but she cannot articulate it. She is not smart.
What do you mean by pay the mom?
Okay, so look, if the dad or father has their kid a own room, all the clothes and all the food when the kid is with them, right? He has them half the time, right? Now the woman should be able to do the same thing. Why should the man have to pay her if he's doing the same thing she's doing 50% of the time? That's the point Pro's trying to get at, but she cannot articulate that.
Yeah, because majority of people are not living like that. That is on child support.
But that's what Pro's trying to get at. It should be 50-50 in that sense. Is what she's trying to say, but she cannot say it.
Yeah, but
she did say that.
Hold on.
No, she did.
Hold on. Are we saying that majority of men have their own apartment with an extra room for their kid that they see on the weekends?
She's talking about that majority of men. Yes.
Just like Pearl, answer the question. Are we saying majority of men have 2-bedroom apartments living by themselves, waiting for their kid to come over on the weekend?
The men that she's talking about, yes.
No, not the men she talking about. She gave an example of the men she talking about.
So a man that is making $24,000 a year has a 2-bedroom apartment that is just for that kid that comes over on the weekend?
It depends on where they live at. It's possible. It is possible that a man is trying to figure it out.
Possible.
Now, if he took that 500 and he was putting it into that house, yes.
Yeah, you can damn sure get government assistance. So it's damn sure possible.
Is most men doing that? Y'all talking about possibility, or most men, or even a little bit of the men.
Most men that want their children are doing that. Yes.
Slow down. So,
oh my God.
So hold on, the Emperor. If we are going to have a conversation about possibilities, then we can never have a conversation.
Okay.
Everything. Hold on.
Agree.
Please let me finish what I'm saying. Because everything is a possibility. It is a man with no arms and no legs, and he can have a child. What the fuck does that mean? It doesn't mean anything that this crippled man can have a family. Is a man with
listen, we not going to talk about the crippled man with family.
It's a man with no arms and no legs, and he's a motivational speaker and tell everybody how they should stand up and be stand-up men.
It's a man with no arms. It's a man with no arms with flappy feet that swim real fast. So what? What we talking about?
You talking about Smitty?
No.
Wait.
Hey, no.
Shalon, you're still skipping everything. So I don't understand how 5 minus 2 is half and half. Maybe math isn't my subject, but if she has the child 5 days and he has 2, that is absolutely not 50-50.
Correct.
Exactly. That's not 50-50.
Right. And that's why we got to stop. And that's why I'm trying to get Emperor to stop having these nuance and possibility. We understand that it's possible. However, you ain't Kevin Garnett, so stop saying this.
So is the weekend?
Anything's possible.
Nah, he didn't say that. He
What
said
my man
nothing
what
is
my man
impossible.
Emperor trying to say is what he trying to say is it's a lot of JPs out here. You feel what I'm saying? It's a lot of
No.
I'm not with it. We going back to the debate. Bob, you want to say something before I go back to it?
No, you good.
All right. Trey.
Right? Where's the kid going to stay while that mother is working? How is she going to pay for the
what happens to men when they don't
daycare?
pay child support?
Sorry, say that again.
What happens to men when they don't pay child support?
There are legal repercussions for not carrying out a court mandate.
Do you think
to do something?
Do you think that fraud should be illegal?
Absolutely.
And another question.
So
answered.
why is it not illegal for women to fraud men on paternity? If a man does not find out he's the father over the age of 2, he is on the hook for child support for 18 years.
I don't know what the law is when it comes to that, but it's wrong. If you're lying about paternity, that is wrong, and there should be legal consequences
why
for
haven't
that.
feminists fought?
It's that simple.
Then why aren't feminists fighting for it, Anna?
Because feminists fight for women, obviously.
Right. That's my point. At the expense of men.
Boom! Boom,
Pearl!
That's
great.
What? Hold on.
Eating. I told y'all.
Bing bang.
Hold on. Let me get this right. So, the men actually agree with this? How many? Who agree?
As far as feminists goes, I think they should be fighting for equal
rights.
Yes, and holding women accountable to their negligence.
Hold on. I want to get a clear understanding. So, the Emperor, you agree with what Pearl just said?
When it comes to holding women accountable, feminists should do that as well. Yes, I believe so.
No. Hold on. I don't know.
That's what she's saying. She's saying, why are feminists not fighting for men? Go ahead.
Feminism is what? Fighting for what?
For equal rights for men and women. That's what it's based on.
No. Okay, so no. Feminism is for fighting for women's rights.
Equal rights.
So they could be equal.
Man, I don't care what none of y'all talking about.
All right.
Hold on 1 second. Men already have their rights.
So do women.
Not at the time of feminism. Why are we trying to act like we don't understand?
No, we're talking about right now, though.
Oh my God.
Okay, so we talking about right now. Again. Why do you want women to fight for men's rights?
Nigga got sugar in his tank.
I want women to fight for equality.
No.
What the fuck is going on right now?
This don't make
That's
no
what I'm
sense.
saying.
These men are weak. They want these are the red pill men, right? Hello? These are the red pill men.
Who?
Okay, these are the red pill men.
Hold on.
For some reason.
All right, so you're gonna have to pay to come back, because you just having Tourette's. You're not on camera and you just laughing and joking around. Go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
Okay, yeah, these men are they want women to fight for men. Remember, an older man came up here and told this to us, Sharon. He wanted to know why the women won't fight for the men equal rights. Right. We're saying you men already have rights.
Correct.
And just because you want us to then fight the white man or other men for you, and that's ridiculous. Feminism is about women's rights, not equality. Right. We're fighting for women to get equality, but we're not fighting for equality for everyone.
Correct. And which man up here? Anybody disagrees with that? Feminism is fighting for women's rights, not equal.
Absolutely. No, feminism is fighting for women's privilege, not women's rights.
Ooh. What?
Yeah, okay. I said what I said.
That's fine. Go ahead and please explain what you mean by that.
So feminism, and I'm not saying base feminism, I'm saying what feminism has become. Feminism, as is active now, fights for women's right to have benefits without the risk that comes with said benefits. It's the privilege without the responsibility.
What right is that you talking about specifically, so we can have an understanding?
Let's talk about the right to vote, right?
Mm-hmm.
Men also have the right to vote.
Mm-hmm.
We can all agree to that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But feminism isn't fighting for women to have to sign up for the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Okay. What does that mean?
So
That would be
you
an
have
equal
the
right.
you have the right to civil service without making the
False.
sacrifice that right
False.
comes with.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So again, so that
Okay,
means
no,
that,
I'm listening.
Okay, hold on. So that means women are fighting for women's rights and not equal rights, correct?
Right. Because if you're saying women are fighting for equality,
I thought he said women's privilege.
Okay, it's okay. So
that is what I said.
That's why you gotta let people talk, right? Because that's what he meant was something different. That's why you gotta let them talk. So again, so now you agree with us that women are fighting for women's rights and not for equal rights. Women don't want to be equal because they don't want to get drafted the way how men do. So we in agreement?
No, we're saying two different things.
Holy shit! You just said
we are saying two different things.
Okay, women are fighting for women's rights to be such, but they're not looking for equal rights because they don't want to go to the draft. Is that not what you said?
No, I'm saying they're looking for it. They're looking for the privilege without the responsibility that comes with that privilege.
Regardless of that,
no, you cannot.
Confused.
Regardless of that, that is literally the point.
Sharon.
No, okay,
Sharon,
so
2026.
So again, so that means therefore they are not trying to be equal, correct? They're trying to have their own rights, and they don't want to be equal. They want to vote, but they don't want to fight in the war, right? Or drafted. They don't want to be drafted.
Fine, you're right. Yes.
Okay, so that's what we are saying. So they are not looking for equality. They're looking for their separate rights as women. Women have rights that they are looking for to benefit women. So we are all in agreement.
Privilege, yes.
So let me also say this, right? There are a lot of women who joined the military, like myself. They didn't have to draft me, right? So what do you say to those women?
So there's a difference between selectives, being selected, aka mandatory, versus volunteering. There's a stark difference. I respect the fact that there was a volunteering, but there's a difference between you having to volunteer and it being mandatory if this comes up, because you still have the option to say no.
Yeah,
men
so
would not have that same option.
Yeah, but men, how many of y'all have been drafted in the last 50 years?
Right.
Just wait.
But the
Just
option
wait.
is
It's
still
coming.
Hold on, y'all.
But the option is still there.
Y'all hear this?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Slow down, because it doesn't even matter, right? Because at the end of the day, women are fighting for women rights, for it could benefit women.
That's
I don't know why we trying to.
That's what privilege is.
Okay, I don't care if you call it privilege or right. Women are seeking out things that's going to be beneficial to women, and do we all agree with that? Yes or no?
Yes, I agree with that. No, I absolutely agree with that.
So now we need y'all men to stop saying women are fighting for equal rights. Can we agree to that?
That's a fact.
Okay, Trey says yes. Joshua, do you agree with that? That y'all got to stop saying that women are fighting for equality.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So the Emperor, can we now say that women are not fighting for equality? Do you agree?
Outside of control, I agree.
What the fuck is going on?
All right, so
this is crazy.
Hey, Sharon, let me tell you something. It is
Peachy, this is wild.
It is 2026, and comprehension skills aren't at the top of the list of things. I will say this. I do agree with what she said when she made the point that there should be consequences for false for false
allegations.
Yeah, allegations of a child that you've been 18 years. Yeah, I feel like you should get the book on that. I agree with her.
Guess what, guys? There is now. If once it's found out, the one who took the time and or later found out, even if it's year 25, and you've paid your child support for all 19 years and a day of that child, You have every right legally to go to the court, tell them you've been wrongfully paying child support. That judge will execute an order and make that woman pay you back in all its entirety. That has been going on. So I don't know.
True. That's not true, and it shouldn't be true.
I don't know what. I don't know what's. Hold on. Let me finish, Mom. Because my brother got his money back. So I don't know what they doing in y'all states, but that wasn't his child.
Yeah, your brother shouldn't have got no money back. Your brother shouldn't have got no money back. Listen, if you paid 20-something years of child support, you didn't do your due diligence to find out. The DNA test been happening for over 30 years, right? Where you could go and make sure. See, he could have found out earlier.
I didn't say he paid that long. I said he got his money back. I was saying you weren't here earlier when I was giving an example. The 30-year-old woman, she's 30 and she's able to still get child support from her dad because nobody ever filed for the child support, never held him accountable, and she's getting child support checks, and she's a grown woman in her 30s. You can find those all over. Grown women telling their stories of how they're getting child support, and it even taps into, if they're in rearage, their retirement and pensions, and some of they get these bonus checks and they get garnished to grown daughters and sons. But what I'm saying now, if a man pays, even if he overpays by accident, the courts will catch that. They do give y'all your money back, and you can also ask to be refunded, even if you didn't do a DNA test. All of that, you can get your money back. I don't know what y'all state doing.
That's not true, y'all.
Down here in the South,
don't listen to this.
First of all,
my husband in his 50s, my mother-in-law was still getting child support for a man 50. And you know why? Because his mother, well, he did.
Right, so
but his dad wasn't paying child support like he should have been.
Yeah.
And the government's still gonna come and get that money. You ain't gonna that bill never goes away. And we got to stop telling these men that they can go years later to claim that the child not theirs, when there's things they can do to make sure the child's not theirs.
But they can do that, Bomb. They can ask for a child. They can ask at any point in time. Now, I don't know if there's a cutoff, like, okay, sir, the lady is 50 or 60, and you just not found. I don't know. We can easily pull that up, though. We can take a few minutes and pull up. Is there a statute of limitations on child support refunds, a reverse uno on their child support? But here, down in the dirty South, if a man at some point or husband. Now, I don't know about husbands. I don't know about that, because you in that marriage, that's something tricky. At best, you can get your name removed off of the birth certificate as being the father.
Then I would do that. Listen, this is not true what she's saying, y'all.
Okay, how you gonna tell me what ain't true what I'm saying?
Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Regardless of the information, let's get it one at a time. We don't got to jump in. Beecher, you finished?
Oh no, I was just stating. Men said not only somebody also said, I don't know where you at, Bomb, but someone also it hasn't come yet about about paternity. It will come up. Can men deny paternity? So I don't know where you are, but here
I'm from the South, honey. Okay,
in Alabama.
I'm from Louisiana.
It
sounds like Alabama.
Hold on. You make me nervous. I want you to be able to talk, Bomb, without screaming all about it, because I don't want you to get stressed. I'm nervous. So hold on. So go ahead. Go ahead, Bomb. Get your full thought out. Go ahead, Bomb.
No, I'm saying, like, the laws have not changed to the degree that she's saying, because there is a reason why. Right? A man, right when a child was born, especially today, in the last 30 years, he can request a DNA test. He can request it even before the child was born if he want to pay that money, if there's any doubt. He can definitely get it after that child is born with a swipe of the mouth. That is it. And so you don't get to wait 3, 5, 15 years to then want to say, well, that baby not mine. That's not even fair to the child, let alone the woman. Right, we already know that a baby, a papa's is a maybe. That is the way it runs. That's the way DNA. That's the way life works. You know for a fact who the mother is because she birthed the child. You never know for a fact who the father is. It's
unless
all
you was
done
fucking
on
around. Unless you was fucking around.
Right, and you know, and that's my point. That's the point you men be making.
I guess
right?
men want to have a conversation about women. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Y'all don't want to let women have their conversation. Let them mind out their conversation. You want to jump in. Go ahead.
So,
Be a
so
man.
Bracy is a problem.
I'm
It's a
speaking
problem
the
when
facts.
it's a problem when men want to talk about women.
Clementines, have you got your
Is a-
hysterectomy? Just want to know.
Nigga, what the fuck?
Okay,
Okay.
go ahead. My bad, Clementines.
So
Go ahead.
Yo,
yeah,
yo,
so what
listen,
I was saying, the
Bracy, I will
facts
Oh, Bomb
embarrass you,
wasn't
nigga.
finished yet. Hold on. Bomb
I'll
wasn't finished
embarrass
yet.
you. I'll embarrass you.
yeah, the facts are the
In
facts.
front of your
All I'm
family, I'll
speaking of
embarrass
the,
you.
all I keep
Don't play with
speaking
me,
about.
boy.
What is wrong with you?
Play with me, boy. I'll embarrass you in front of your family.
You said
Don't
what?
play with me. I will
Speak up.
embarrass
Speak
you in
with your
front of
goddamn chest.
I will embarrass you in front of your family. That's what I said. Don't play with
Bruh.
me.
I don't know what's wrong with y'all, man. There's something really
I
wrong
will
with y'all.
embarrass you in front of your family.
Excuse me, guys.
Don't play with me,
I would
gang.
like to read the law.
Don't play with me, gang.
Hold on, I got
found the
y'all. I got,
law.
Don't
hold
play
on,
with
hold
me.
on. I got you. Hold on one second. Hey,
I'll
listen.
embarrass you.
Marvels, I think you have it. Shout out to Marvels. Thank you, Marvels. It's okay. But that's not how fans supposed to act when you see your guy, your favorite YouTuber. It's not how you're supposed to act. Okay, Quevedoches? You're supposed to act with
Yeah, I know.
kindness and
Yeah, I
speak
know. Yeah.
properly.
That's
Stop
a
trying to
fact.
say
Yeah.
you're going to do something that you are not going to do.
I would embarrass.
Fighter, come on, my guy. I got you,
Come on,
Fighter.
man. Nah.
Shut your punk
Fighter,
ass
be
up.
good. I would like to read the law that Miss Our Lovely Bomb Cherry was so eloquently wrong about. Okay. Legal pathways for reimbursement. Yes, men can potentially be refunded for child support paid based on fraud, often termed paternity fraud or misattributed paternity. It's an extremely challenging legal process. And
there you go.
We didn't say it wasn't going to be a process. We said it could be done.
No,
It's
extremely.
Let me
Use the
finish.
word extremely, girl. Go ahead.
Let me finish. Didn't it say it can be done? No, you said it couldn't. Now, it is an extremely legal process, but it varies from jurisdiction. While overpayments due to clerical errors, change in circumstances, refunded, recovered money in cases of intentional deception, usually requires filing a civil lawsuit or a motion to set aside a judgment. Then it goes into legal pathways for reimbursement. If a man is induced into fraud by signing acknowledgement of paternity or not, he must file a motion. It tells you how to work your way through the dang on thing. Now, you just said it was impossible. Somebody in the chat.
No, I didn't say impossible. You said that men could get their money back, and I said that doesn't happen like that. Don't make it seem like
you
I
said they couldn't.
impossible.
No, that's not what you said.
Hold on.
Men, y'all go get your goddamn money back. If that ain't your child and you have done it, go through the process, contact jurisdiction and find out how to get your refund back because they said you can do it. Like I said, I saw it done. My brother got his money back. So I don't know what you're talking about. But down here, you get caught overpaying. If you overpay and they find you paid too much, you can get that back for overpayment and for fraud. Now, as far as criminally, no, she's not going to go to a court of jail for lying and manipulating you into signing a birth certificate. There may be no criminal repercussions, but financially, yes, men, you can get your goddamn money back. That ain't up for dispute. Go to the courts. You file the junction. The end.
Okay. Okay, so it's a very hold on. So just say it's a very specific case. You got to be frauded, or you got to be overpaying, and then you could possibly get your money back. And since Fighter Complex, he know all about this because he's been through the child support system. I guess he want to talk about this part of the conversation because he have experience, right, Fighter?
Not because you left baby moms out here, so you would know better than me about that, right?
No, I've never been to the court system.
No, but you left baby mothers out there, so you would know more.
So
about that than me.
you asked me if I know about it. I said
because
no,
I don't
know about it
because I don't got baby moms. I don't got baby mamas out here.
Okay, and I'm
you
trying
do,
to tell you again. You asked me a question, and I'm answering it.
What was your solution to that? To leaving baby mamas out here in the world?
No, my solution to that is to take care of your kids. I raised my children, so therefore I didn't have to go to any kind of court system.
Right. Okay. Yo, just don't do that again.
Stupid.
Okay? Don't do that again. Don't do that again. How many? Bomb Cherry, you're a webcam girl. Relax. But
yes, thank
Cherry.
you.
All right, you don't want to have a conversation. You don't want to have a conversation. You want to come back up. You want to come back up. Pay $20 to come back up, and then you can insult me. You're not going to insult me for free. How about that?
Just wow, Sharon. Just wow.
Who was that tried to come on the screen looking like the goddamn Grinch who stole Christmas?
Wow, Beachy. Just wow. This is crazy work. Y'all is hyped up today. Wow.
Bomb did this.
What is going on today?
I don't even really
Wow, this wake up show. Shout out. SNL.
I don't even really
Sharon.
Y'all saw that scene? Every time
And you
I
know what's
saw
crazy?
that,
Hey, Sharon end up agreeing with me most of the time. That's crazy work.
I don't even really like going here, right? Because this.
Y'all know I love me some Bum. Me and Bum, but we know how to play tennis ball off each
I
other.
love
All right, we gotta take it easy on Bomb. She's still in recovery. You know, she getting up there. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, now don't be trying to stick on no shade.
No, she need to kick back and get her toes cracked. You know what I'm saying?
Now see, here you go. When you, you the last one. You in last place for all the commentary so far. You have gave the least effect on the panel and have gave the least information that can benefit anybody. So, Emperor, you need to.
Hey, hold on. I haven't had a chance to talk because y'all giving all the facts. I agree because that's true too.
You haven't done a good job. You haven't nailed one landed.
Of course I have. Hey, I did. Pearl got her at that last little plane right there. She was like, drop that bomb. That was wild.
All right,
I was in the bed watching you party, Beachy.
All right, we're gonna jump back into it. I'm not sure Smitty ready to talk yet. Smitty, you ready to communicate? Or you good?
Nah, man, I'm still getting my Grinch look ready.
Nah, this was
like, nah, she ain't finna clock me, nah.
Hold on, wait, Sharon, hold on.
Switch that up,
before
bro.
you start the video, right? Because this is bothersome, right? This is very, 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 very bothersome to me, right? Because I don't have any kids, right? So what you just said, Bomb Cherry, is the wildest and the craziest thing I had heard in a long time. And my rebuttal to that response, right? So,
what did I say, man?
Hold on, wait. No, since the men shouldn't get their money back, right? Since you wholeheartedly believe that the men shouldn't get their money back, fuck it. There should be no more stepfathers ever in this world. If that's your logic, there should be no man.
Get their money back?
No. There should be no man that ever step up and help out a damsel in distress ever in his lifetime.
A damsel in distress. So stepfathers go and get damsels in distress. Is that what these men are doing?
That's exactly what she is at that point.
No,
She's
that
a damsel in
I
distress.
hope not. But if
She's
that's
a damsel in distress, and somebody gonna put their cape on and they gonna save her and her family.
Gonna save her, so she wasn't dead already, huh?
They gonna make that family whole again. They gonna save her.
Is that what happened with your mom? Somebody wanted to know. Is that what happened to you?
No, that's what happened with you, though.
What?
Ooh. That's what happened with you.
What you mean? My mom and dad was
no, I didn't say your mom and dad. I said that's what happened with you. I said that's what happened with you.
What you mean?
What you mean? What I mean?
What you mean? My husband is downstairs. My husband is downstairs. We've been married for 36 years. What are you talking about?
Well, you might have had one before him. We don't know that.
So. I might have had one before him.
That's all I said.
My children are younger. My oldest is 31, so we've had all our children within
That's all I'm saying. Look.
How do we get here?
We go by
this is why. What is going on?
Who was that?
Wow.
Who was that talking?
She said that she said that there shouldn't even be a refund. These guys shouldn't even.
Is that Trey? Who is that talking right now?
This Trey.
Yeah, that's Trey.
Okay,
Bob Trey said that these guys shouldn't even be able to get a refund. She said that they shouldn't.
Man, she just put you on the hit list, bro.
Like that's what I'm saying by her logic.
Because you threw a wrench in the conversation. We was heading somewhere, and you ain't said nothing but talking about damsels in distress and shouldn't be no stepdads.
That
right. Have anything to do.
I
with
said more than you did, bro.
Yeah, you okay? So you get a point, Emperor. We're gonna move you up a square, and Trey, you stay in the bleachers for the next 3 to 5 minutes. So Ron can play this clip. Don't say
turkey,
nothing else.
Bro. That was turkey right there.
That was ridiculous.
I just want to believe women at the expense of men. Why isn't Amber Heard in jail? Because of the Me Too movement. You guys push believing all rape victims, and now we have rape.
Amber Heard had to pay out a massive settlement.
Yeah, but why isn't she in jail?
You want her in jail?
Yes.
Well,
she ruined his
the penalties for defamation are what the court's decision is, right? You want people to go to prison for defamation?
He had to go to 2 different countries to clear his name. Why isn't she in jail? He lost millions of dollars.
To be clear, you think the penalty for defamation is prison time?
I think the penalty for a false accusation is that the woman should get the same time that he would have gotten if he was found guilty.
Men don't go to prison for defamation.
No, hold on. Pause.
And see, this is the
nobody goes to prison for defamation. Was there a false police report filed? Now that you can be held for false filing a police report, perjury, those type of things, testifying, but just defaming and gossip and slander. No, nobody's going to jail, male nor woman, for that. We are all right now be catching charges up on this YouTube.
If he was already in court, that means there must have been some charges.
Well, we all going to jail.
They were divorced. They was going through. Amber Heard and what's his name was going through.
So okay, Risa, that was no criminal case, so no actual police report, just a he say back and forth.
She's sitting on his sheets at the house or some shit like that.
Yeah, if slander was going to jail, y'all, YouTube be shut down. Okay, I'm just stating because we be up on here doing, Okay, sorry about that. I just wanted to clear that up. I wasn't sure. Thank you, Sharon.
No, that was just crazy what she tried to,
because it was just slander. Like, girl, she'll be going to jail too. She'll be over there slandering and doing that type of stuff.
Absolutely.
If anything,
all that slander she did on black men, she'll be in jail.
Problem with feminists, you want all these freedoms, but you won't actually be equal.
I do want equality.
No, if you wanted to be equal, you would fight for 50-50 child support, no alimony.
No alimony.
She blanked.
So again, if a woman decided to forego working, decided to stay home to raise the children, and the marriage doesn't work out, she's got no income whatsoever. She doesn't deserve any alimony.
Women aren't even doing that. Number one, that's not even women are not staying home with the kids. And number two, you have daycare.
A lot of women do these days.
You
actually.
have daycare.
The traditional women who want to stay home, they want to be traditional wives. You trash them all the time, which I don't understand.
Look,
it seems like women can't do anything right when it comes to you, right? They're stay-at-home moms. They're traditional.
I understand that you can personally attack me.
I'm not personally attacking you. Okay. These are things that you have said on the record multiple times.
Yo, Pearl is ready to punch that girl in her face, boy.
But you know why, Sharon? You can remember when I told you she's looking at her like you got some nerve. You're on the Forbes list. You're a multimillionaire. You don't even believe in having kids. And you actually want to sit up here and give me that smirk like I don't know you, girl. We know each other. That's the type of shit they do in their societies and in their group. We both are ahead of the curve. And the fact that you don't even want to have kids or can't either or, and you're a multimillionaire and you're up here talking. That's what Pearl was giving. I don't like either one. I'm not for either one, but Pearl was giving. You're real bold. You can't relate to any of this. You don't even know how to hold a baby. You have no intentions of having one. You late 30s. You about to pick out. I don't know if she can have one because I think Anna might be like 39. No, she's like 10 years older than Pearl. So you about to them eggs ain't unless she got something frozen from 15 years ago. You're pushing it, so it's more than likely pushing 40. I doubt Anna is really gonna have kids. She said she don't want any, so she say or she can't. Either way, her having that conversation and really leaning into it like she's standing on business. That's what Pearl is giving her. Like, stop playing. You about to go to your ivory tower, your penthouse suite, pull off in your
with
your personal driver.
Get it, girl.
You got somebody back there doing your makeup. Pearl, like
see
you got a whole
shit.
makeup artist back there who just did your whole face.
That part.
Stop playing with me like you about that struggle life. That's all Pearl was trying. She didn't have.
Hold on.
Read between the lines up in here.
Hold on, Emperor. Do that move again.
Thank you. Read between the lines up in here. Read between the lines. You feel me? Get him, Beachy.
Yeah, but I disagree with Beachy, right? So it's a woman's choice whether she have children or not. And she don't have to have children to speak on the realities of the world in which we are living in. Pearl, on the other hand, tell men not to even marry women. But we know Anna is married. Why? So one of these women are against women, and the other one is not against women.
Yeah, Anna's married to a 6'1" Chad. He was on a couch and everything. That's a straight up Chad. She married to him.
They both playing. What it is Pearl. They both playing a she devil game, okay? And ain't nothing they saying both that neither one of them have merit or any type of credibility to be speaking on the topics they are, even as being a married.
One of them is married.
Now Beachy starting to say what I first said when I came in. What did I say, Sean? What did I say? I said, how do I feel about this conversation?
Her sweetheart, rich husband. Okay. Who wait, like I said, I think she just hit to promote his new album that drops next month, I believe. Anna came on the debate. The Slick try to get people to search and promote her husband's album that's coming out. She not
do the DJ move. Do the DJ move.
Anna is a woman in her own right. She don't. What do you mean? She's known just for Anna. In fact, I didn't even know she was married until this debate. So, like, what are you saying?
I was.
Yeah, I agree too. I didn't know she was married into this debate as well. Also, shout out to the Shiesty Bomb 199. Everyone don't want kids. It's not a qualifier.
I know. But when you talking like you understand child care and
for the last 5 years, all I heard was you don't have a child. Why are you even speaking? That's all I heard. I mean,
you can speak on it, just like you don't have to have cancer to be a person to represent and speak for the cancer research. And things like that. You don't have to be, but no, when you get that energy off of I'm about that life, the struggle for women trying to make it, and needing a child, she'll never need no dang on alimony. You whatever, girl, you on the Forbes and stop. Ain't nobody from no Forbes is gonna come down here and try to tell me and have me sign with them. Like, yeah. I learned something new from you. They know I learned the truth that y'all rich white people that got too much time on their hand and they create stuff to do. They was bored and they said, "Hey, let's come up with a debate. What are we going to talk about? I don't know. Let's just make it up as we go along." That's what I do.
But she was there to debate feminism, and I guess with her job that she talks about those issues. I'm assuming. I don't know because I don't know Anna. I know very little of her. I went to her show before. They kicked me off. So that's as much.
TYT. Have you ever watched TYT? That's who she was.
Well, Anna also is an atheist. She don't believe in no God. You can't trust nobody who.
I don't believe in God neither.
No God.
Not the God you believe
in. No God. I said she don't believe in no God. Not Hindu, not Kabbalah, not Buddha, not Christ, not goddamn on the octagon. Like it's a billion God. She believes in nobody. She believes in her own stuff and being her own God.
Spaghetti monsters.
Yeah, that's okay.
But that's where morality stems from, though.
It's Pastafarians. They believe in the flying spaghetti monster.
I just want to know. You brought that up because what you say? If you don't believe in God, you don't have no morality, or like what is?
I mean, there's moral foundation in most of those mentioned texts, and if you're not going by those mentioned texts, how could you gauge morality? Unless you're going off of feelings, and then that's just subjective.
So you saying that you gotta
God. I just told y'all.
Let me have an understanding. The Emperor, you saying you need religion to have morality.
You need a standard that everybody can agree with to have morality. And most religions are easy to agree with when it comes to morality.
Okay,
most.
But do you need religion to be moral?
Well, it depends on what you look at religion as. I look at it as human history. I look at religion not as like a spiritual thing, but as a human history that was actually recorded from those perspectives of those people that were involved in that tradition. So for Jewish, for example, the Torah, the Old Testament, that's their Jewish history, has their bloodlines in it. You could do the same thing for the Asians with their dynasties and their Chao Yang emperors and stuff. And you could go, I'm telling you, this is all perspective of the history. But if you go back far enough, you start to see floods everywhere. Okay, so then you can start laying things over, and if they're in different lands, now you're getting a bigger picture of the
We
concept.
having floods
What
everywhere
is good
today.
and what
What
is
they got
evil?
to do with anything? Floods are happening today.
Well, what Emperor's
I
trying
get
to
it.
say, y'all, if you study the
Yo.
whole everybody's religion and all the gods, there is a common denominator. There's a meeting of the minds where most will say, well, with the exception of Mayans and stuff, you shouldn't eat your baby. You shouldn't be killing. Like no, I'm not trying to be funny, but no, that's a code that was actually going on in the dang Old Testament. People, when a famine came, they would eat their young children to survive. So this was something like a cult, somebody to come in and say, hold on a minute, what are you doing here? There is a code collectively where some people get, okay, you shouldn't be sacrificing, doing some weird blood sacrifice with your children. Like there is a code. We get it. They're different, and you're not going to agree. And some things are really far out there, but it does give some type of standard. Like I'm more likely to trust a Buddhist than somebody who don't have no type of thing standing on. They capable of anything. They their own God. I'm more likely to trust
okay,
someone
hold
with
on.
the
So let me
standard.
understand. So morality.
What?
Hold on. Morality means to have an understanding between right and wrong. And you saying if you don't have a religion, you cannot understand the difference between right and wrong.
You might
Correct.
not.
If you're the way you're asking the question, the answer is obviously no. But if you don't ask the question that way and you say, can religion be a good base for morality? Yes,
Right,
absolutely.
That's why I gotta answer the question in a hard stance so we can understand what's the logic and make sure the logic fills out the rest of the way. And now we see that the logic is not logic.
Thank you, Sharon, because when you asked that question, I said no off the break. But I was trying to figure out where this was going. Like, hold on, wait. So you telling me I got to be a Buddhist, a Christian, a Jew?
I'm telling you,
Or-
that's
hold on,
where
wait,
most of our laws
time
come
out,
from
time
anyway.
out, time
Yeah,
out,
they do.
Time out. No.
So you already are by default. You just want peace and safety, don't you? You don't want to harm anyone. And you don't want anyone to harm you.
I wanna get everybody in, and before that, but I also want to say in religion as well, they had sacrifices where they were actually deleting people. But go ahead, Trey.
Right.
All I'm saying is,
that's
so you gotta
history.
be either a Christian, a Jew, a Buddhist to understand that
stealing is wrong.
this isn't no. I have, you have to be a Christian or a Buddhist to understand that I'm not gonna let this person talk to me any type of way. Right?
Well, it depends.
Nobody ever said that, bro. Way off, bro. You shooting at the moon, but you aiming at the stars. Come on, man. I don't know what's going on here.
No, I'm saying you talking about having a moral standard. You talking about having a moral standard. That's a simple moral standard. I'm not about to let this person talk to me any type of way, right?
That's not really a moral standard.
Hey, somebody, bro, somebody could run up and tell you, hey, I love you. And that could be the biggest insult to you.
How dare you, nigga? Like,
how dare you love me? You don't know me. Like,
how dare you?
You know how people be
bum-ass
acting, bro?
nigga?
I'm just saying, like, come on, man, it ain't make no sense. Aiming at the moon, shooting at the stars, bro. Come on, man.
And y'all, we got to get in for another point. He's right.
If you don't understand, you don't understand.
Y'all don't realize you're participating in religions that were set forth, like for instance, bankruptcy, and also charge-offs for the 7-year rule, and also how you can, if you have a warrant other than for federal warrants and most wanted, can fall off your record in 7 years if they don't catch you. That comes in from the Jewish law that came in with the 7-year rule that God put in place to change the land every 7 years, and now that's transferred over to how we use it now for credit, bankruptcy, chapter 7, warrants fall off in 7 years, traffic violations fall off in 7 years, and then lastly, what was the other thing? 7-year rule fall off.
Yeah, but no matter what number of days you Christians related, no matter how many days it would have been or years, you Christians will be able to relate it to a Bible in some way. If it's 2 days, if it's 1 day.
No, that 7-year rule actually.
I'm about to bust your bubble. Go ahead, Bomb. Go ahead. I'm about to bust your bubble.
I'm saying
you gotta be Christian, and that 7-year rule is not Christian though. That 7-year rule goes back to Jewish times and also Muslim. That's in the Quran too. Don't got nothing to do with Christianity.
Okay, but they have religions older than those two. So if you don't know Buddhism and Hinduism, go and find it there.
Okay, well, the Bible speaks about that too. Hold on, wait. The Bible tells about all of this. Everything you're saying, Ron, the Bible speaks about it.
Yes,
it does.
Hey,
Yes,
Sharon,
because
I'm
regular
not gonna let
people
no person
wrote
talk
it.
to me any type of way, but you can get out in 7 years.
Listen,
No,
hold on,
guess
hold on.
guess what God did?
Years, though.
No,
God
God
chose
didn't say that.
Abraham
Okay, all
No,
right.
you don't
That's
know
what I'm
about the
saying.
Bible.
From all those gods that his family
King
was.
All
James,
right.
King
Okay,
James
hold
himself
on.
said
Hold
that
on.
But I
Bible.
got a
Hold on.
warrant. That don't last
Hold
for
on.
7 years. But
Hold on, y'all. Hey, listen, I would just hide the Bible and whoop your ass if God's watching. That's all.
Hey,
Bro, you quoted
like us.
you
You're
quoted
not
almost
like
that whole
us.
song
I'll
today.
pop out.
you don't need
Look,
no
y'all,
Bible or no religion
look,
to have
y'all don't
morals
understand.
and standards. Like that's
Y'all don't
really
understand.
crazy.
Sharon has quoted "Not Like Us" all day, left and right. I've been listening to this man shoot single bars from this whole song for the last 8 hours.
Hey, we're not gonna talk about Kendrick Lamar. You're not gonna put down our guy, okay?
Hey, look, that's my
phone.
That's my Gemini brother, Beachy. You know
Yeah, I
what
went
I'm
and
saying?
saw him live, me and my daughter 6 months ago, and it was the best show ever. So look, hey, I get it. It's some good stuff in there. So yeah, keep on quoting that Lamar. Okay, he was the revolution is televised. All right, y'all gotta hear it.
But if you cared about equality, you would care about false accusations.
I do care about false accusations.
No, you
yep.
don't.
You don't know me. What you don't know what I care about.
Look, all right. Let's talk about rights that men do not have. Men do not have the right to be enlisted in selective service. You know, we have 125K men who were drafted and buried overseas. Think about that over a second. You talk about the oppressions of the past, but how many men died in World War I and World War II? And yet Anna complains about oppression.
Hey, I just want to say, like, hey, I know we be talking about black men and they reading level. Clearly, her reading level is not very high. This is bad reading.
It's bad.
This is not how you.
Well, she shouldn't even supposed to be reading. She's supposed to be debating, having notes,
having notes, but not reading.
Right.
Come on.
Men do not have the right to face their accuser in court when they have a false allegation and for personal protection orders that strips constitutional rights away from the man. Women go before a judge and say they don't feel safe, and more than likely a PP order will be issued. The man was not in court, had no say, has no defense, and does not get to face his accuser. That is done en masse, and many servicemen and first responders lose their careers over this because it strips a man's Second Amendment rights away based on no evidence. Men
Where are
do
you
not have
getting
the
that
right to
information
raise
from?
their children. Divorce is no fault, but when it comes to child custody, it's always the man's fault. He loses his children to the system. 96 hours a month.
Yeah, so this woman is lying. Everything she said, a man has a right to face his accuser. Now, if he don't show up after they give him the court date, then that's on him, right? It's his responsibility to show up. So everything she said is telling lies, right? She just lied.
I don't know, man.
That's
Most of them don't
false.
show
When
up.
the last time you've been in court? First of all, if you get accused of something, right? No, time out. Let me tell you how this works. If you get accused of something, you feel what I'm saying? Boom. You don't get served with no papers. You don't even know you have court. You don't even know that you have court, right? Boom. So you don't go to court. Next thing you know, you got a warrant out.
Warrant out. That's right.
No, this is a lie.
What are you talking about? You don't even got
I done put out a couple of warrants.
Now I got a warrant.
Court.
Out of something that I don't even know that I didn't know I even got accused. What are we talking about? You already sitting in jail for some shit that you got accused of.
No,
what are you talking about?
No,
He's
listen.
right.
No,
I
he's
put out
wrong.
a couple of warrants.
But
and I had to
listen.
prove my case when we got to court. But I filled out the police report, went down there to that
I
circuit
could've
court.
sworn I was
got
talking.
an
I must
issue
be. Am I
going
set
on. I
on
just
low?
wanted to say
I
you
must be set on real low. Am I low? Because for some reason,
If I don't get served,
hello.
why should I have a warrant?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Gab Cherry.
Okay, so my son got accused of doing something, and you know how he found out? Because she was able to do the little thing on the internet, and then police showed up at the door to say, "Hey, this is what it is, and you got to show up on
You got
court."
served. He got served.
Yes, because
after you
that's
get
what
served, you have to show up.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. That's what happens. You get served.
What I'm saying, hold on, wait, time out. What I'm saying is people are getting warrants and they haven't even been served. That's what you're not understanding.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. Yet that could be true if it has something to do with something you didn't do. Like for instance, you got a speeding ticket and you didn't pay it, right? And then you forgot about it, and then next thing you know, your ass it got a warrant, but you already knew you were supposed to go to court. You just missed it. Don't act like you're not getting warnings.
You ain't know that you ain't going to court. You ain't never get no mail. What are you talking about? Most people know that they're going to court when they get some mail, right? Okay. And what happens is you got your address? You will be in your car. No, time out. No, you will be in your car.
Look at him about to lie. Go ahead.
Your car. You said, do I have an address?
Yes. If you on your driving license, it's your responsibility to make sure.
Do you understand that people move? Do you understand?
Yes, and it's your responsibility to go change your address. That's what your ID is for. If you moved and you didn't notify them, then that's on you, grown man.
No, it's not.
Like an adult.
No, it's not. Because no, it's not. No, it's not. Because if that mail, no, it's not. Because if that mail go to the wrong address, right? Because when you move, most likely you went to the MVA. You already put that in right? When you move, go to wait. Time out. No, because when you get accused, the people give them the address, right? Boom. So they go to that address. You feel what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10. I was about to say 9 times out of 10 nowadays, what people do is they'll put their mother address or somebody address on the junk, right? For their mail, right? That's where they send their mail, right? And
who the fuck does that?
Live in another. Hold on, wait, time out. They
will live. Shit, I do it.
They will live in another house, right? And people do this all the time for car insurance reasons, etc.
But go get your address, go get your mail.
Time out.
It gives me a reason to go visit my family.
That's a good
time out.
That's a good
time
one.
out.
Go get your mail.
Time out. No,
exactly.
So you have an out-of-state address. All your mail going out of state. Who has time to be going out of state all the time?
The person who got their mail going out of state. He should
like I said, look, bro. I get what you're saying, bro. And I'm gonna agree with you because I got some of my mail going to some of my family's house. You feel me? Now that gives me a reason to go see them during the holidays or whatever when I get a break. Keeps our family together because we all got somewhere we can meet up if we want to.
But
so we got a location.
I appreciate that. Because they using an MVA, they using an MVA address, right? So 9 times out of 10, that address that they sending that mail to is strictly cars, insurance purposes. You already paying your insurance. You're not going to that. You're not going there. Your insurance is paid. What are we talking about?
Okay,
bro, what the fuck?
Now you taking me somewhere else, though, bro. I don't know.
I know y'all hear me talking. Hold on. So, only criminals have they mail other places, so you can have an excuse not to show
true.
up.
That is not true. 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 You got people. That is not true. That is not true.
You need to roll one of these up real quick.
That is not true. You got people that's living in. You got people that's living in multi people. No, you got people that's living in multi-people households that get their mail sent somewhere else, and they're not doing nothing criminal.
Trey. Yeah, hold on, Sharon.
Can you hear me trying to talk? Can you hear me trying to talk? Thank y'all.
All right, go ahead. Let me get next. Go ahead, Sharon.
Shit. So again, it's okay to be the gingerbread man. I get it. When you get pulled over and you say you got a warrant, you're gonna be like, huh? I got a warrant? What you mean? I ain't getting no mail.
Nigga, I had a warrant for a fucking MTA ticket. What are we talking about?
Listen,
an MTA ticket.
Hold on, guys.
Bro, an MTA ticket. What are we talking about? They giving warrants out for anything nowadays, bro. I swear to God, bro, they giving warrant out for anything, bro.
All right, listen.
And let me tell y'all how the police on myself. I ran into a dead. It was dark. I called the police. They said they take me to jail for an MTA warrant. I'm on my way to work. What are we talking about? Oh, they give you warrants for anything nowadays. We go to jail for spitting on the goddamn.
You snitching, bro. You snitching on a whole lot of people right now, bro. You need to.
But BG gonna tell you how the last warrant I got issued on somebody. I'm gonna tell you how I did it.
Are you serious? Okay. Hold on.
Oh, fuck it, bro. I swear, bro, an MTA ticket, bro.
Trey.
The argument was, can someone put a warrant out without being served court papers? You all are deviating. The question is, can someone have the issue warrant without being served? Absolutely, you can. How I do that is, if you commit a crime against me and you have done something, I contact the sheriff's department. I give a statement. They then write something up. Once I get that statement, I take that down to the judicial administrative court and ask for a warrant to be issued on the person that I said committed these crimes. Now, it is going to be up to me to prove that I didn't falsely put a warrant out on them, or it's going to turn back around and I'm going to be served charges. And it is not my fault if the person, like that last individual, gave a mama address on his ID. So what I did was, because if I put a warrant out on you, they're gonna come pick you up. I went to his actual residence, called the police, and said, "Here he go, there's his car. You need to come and arrest this man. He's a criminal, and I have here's the warrant I have put on him." That guy will have to go turn himself in or be arrested, and then only in court, which is why they're guilty to proven innocent. Tread lightly with that, because if you are guilty, if you're not guilty, you still gonna get that warrant. So don't do stuff to put yourself in a situation. And if someone lies and it's that person's, it'll fall back on me. Like, ma'am, this didn't happen. But you can get a warrant issued without being served. If I would have had to lie for somebody to come back and then charge me with bearing false witness, perjury, all of that. But to get a warrant issued on somebody, all you need is a sheriff's department, a police report, and to go right down there to the municipal court and say, I want a warrant issued on Emperor for third-degree assault. This man beat me up, and they're gonna issue a warrant based on the facts I give it in the police report. Now, should I get to court and my story ain't what it says, then that warrant will be dismissed.
That's all it takes. All it takes is an accusation.
See, you know why she used me as an example?
Everybody, please,
because I'm the scariest one up here.
Hold on.
Does my mic work? I just want to make sure. Like, I'm not muted.
Yeah, we can hear you. But Sharon saying something.
Hey, Smitty, mind you, hold on, wait. Sharon is talking. Hold on.
I just don't want to hear from the one nigga who been locked up the most of the damn time. That shit, wow.
Hold on. They forgot you that your ass is even here. I'm gonna pass it to you just now. And I just want to say, this is why I keep getting warrants from the Rim Bros, because I'll be whooping that ass on these goddamn talking.
Shut up, man.
Smitty.
Man, look, and second of all, don't call me that again.
Smitty, your microphone is breaking up. We can't hear you.
Sure.
Your microphone hating on you, bro.
Sure.
And hold on, wait, because Smitty know what I'm talking about. And listen, right? And the reason why the shit was crazy is because I did have an MTA. It was one of the 90-minute pass jumps. You feel what I'm saying? And a man going to try to tell me I couldn't ride the goddamn the bus and the light rail on a 90-minute pass. Bruh, flabbergasted.
All right, go ahead. You got Joshua.
All right. Well, if you're getting a bus pass, it better be a 24-hour one, and you better make sure you get at the same time every day, or you get the 6. You get the 6-month one, or you get the year one. If you're going in, bro, go all the way in. If you know you're gonna be walking, you know you're gonna be riding the bus, get your year pass, get your 2-year pass, because you know you're gonna be on it. Period.
It ain't no year pass, dog. It's monthlies and weeklies. What are you talking about?
I know that. I've seen a monthly. I've seen a 6-monthly. Nah. Arizona, they got a 6-month pass.
So you know nothing about the 90 minutes. You know nothing about the
I don't know nothing about the boonies. You're right.
You don't know nothing about that.
I don't know about the boonies. You're right. I know about civilization.
We got 90 minutes. We got day passes. We got weeklies. We got monthlies. Chill out.
I know where I'm from. It's more civilized than other places, and you guys should go ahead and go to your local
chill out, chill out. You don't know what's going on. Chill out. You feel what I'm saying? Chill out.
Argument about Joshua. Okay, so we're gonna go Joshua, Smitty, and then we're gonna welcome in the verbal assassin. So Joshua, Smitty, the verbal assassin. Go ahead.
Okay, so that whole conversation pissed me the fuck off. That shit was ignorant. First and foremost, I don't give a fuck who you are. You're a grown ass man. The minute you move addresses, you're supposed to go to the fucking DPS or log on and get your shit changed. That's goofy shit. I'm getting my mail sent to my mama's house. Nigga, then you're not an adult. Come get the fuck out, man. Get off the road with that dumb shit. Second
Shit.
of
Fuck
all,
out of
no,
here. Niggas
that
get that
dumb
mail
shit.
sent. Man, get the fuck
That's
out of here. Niggas
goofy.
get that mail sent to different places all the time. What are you talking about?
Nigga, that's
What
goofy.
world you living in?
Grown-ass men,
What the fuck
grown-ass
world you
men
living
don't
in?
do that.
The fuck
Grown-ass
world you
men
living
don't
in?
do
You ain't
that.
living in the real world, dog. You ain't living
My
in the real
nigga,
world,
grown
dog.
men
Hey,
don't do
You
Shadow,
that.
ain't
Shadow,
living
that's
in the real world,
subjective,
dog.
bro. We can't even
Man,
bark up
fuck
that tree. That's
that
subjective,
shit.
bro.
Let him finish
Bro,
his thought.
That's your opinion. Go ahead,
you can
Shadow.
use a different address. You can use a different address at the MVA than you do at the bank. God damn it.
Let him finish his thought, Trey.
No,
Go ahead,
all of my
Joshua.
addresses go to my fucking house. Every single one of them.
Well,
When the
that's
feds
why
came
your
and fucking
insurance so
got me,
goddamn high.
when the feds
Fuck
came
wrong
and
with
got me,
you?
they came to my fucking house. You know why? Because I'm a grown
Hey,
ass man. And I pay for my fucking house.
listen, that MVA, that
It's weird.
MVA and that motherfucking insurance say, goddamn, I pay less if I use this address.
My
That's all I'm
insurance
saying.
goes to my
So I don't
house.
give a fuck about what you talking about.
That's
Fuck what
just
you talking about. My money, hey, my money more important than goddamn what the fuck ever. You not a grown ass man because you ain't using the address. Get
Hold on,
the
let me
fuck
show
out of
something
here.
about insurance to you.
Fuck
No,
out of
since
here.
you're talking dumb, let me teach you something about math real quick. So here's what happens in the
Sound dumb as
insurance
shit.
claim.
You
No,
sound dumb as shit.
I would teach you some shit.
I want to respond to Shadow when he's done.
You can't teach me nothing. You work at Amazon, bro. You work at Amazon. What we talking about?
Trey, hold on. Let him
That's how you know you're dumb. That's how you know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You're whispering. They don't hear you because you.
All right.
Okay.
Can
go
I
ahead.
can I answer
No,
Shadow?
Hold on.
Okay.
Let Joshua finish his thought fully. So we got Josh, Smitty, and Verbal Assassin. Please let people finish their thoughts. Go ahead, Josh.
So first and foremost, if you actually get your insurance to another address and you get in an accident in your fucking vehicle, when the insurance company sends the paperwork to that and you don't claim it, you forfeit that fucking claim. That's why grown ass people don't do that. That's why when you get your insurance shit, it goes to you. The reason why grown ass people handle their shit themselves is because when you have to handle something, whether it's your fucking credit, your house, or your goddamn kids, you send it to your fucking address. That's weird ass shit. That's the kind of goofy ass shit that gets us in trouble now.
You do what you do, dog.
Oh my gosh, brother.
All right, can I respond?
I can give a fuck about all that energy. Nigga, you pay whatever you want to pay.
Trey, we holding the line. Smitty, then the Verbal Assassin. Go ahead.
Fucking goofy.
Can you hear me a little more better now?
Absolutely.
All right. Now I don't know what's going on. All right. So look, right. So I don't know anybody who's been locked up more than me on this panel right now. I'm not proud of that, but I'm just saying, like, it's crazy.
How long you did it? How long Joshua did? I don't know. We're gonna find out. How long you did?
I did 7.5 out of 11 years.
Oh,
I did 8, 9.
Yeah,
I did 8, 9.
All right, so he did a little more than you, Smitty.
So you was being bad, huh, Shadow?
So
no, 87.5.
We just wanted clarity. So go ahead, Smitty. So you are not the longest criminal. No, you are not.
Yeah. I'm proud of that. Thank you for that. Thank you, Shadow, for redeeming me. So my thing is this, right? All right. So first and foremost, I wanted to respond to Trey because I know how far we go. Trey, the fact is, as somebody who definitely knows all about FTAs, failure to appear, right? So when you get FTAs, the fact is, not one time ever have I sat in front of a commissioner and I was able to tell them that ignorance of the law was an excuse. Bro, no matter what your address is or whatever, the fact is, dog, it is true. You know, Shadow, you made a little point right there. As a grown man, But what I know is this, to land it. Dudes that generally do not show up to court and they say they had a new address, it's because they running them people. That's why. Generally, the dudes that be missing court a lot is because they on the streets. They used to have an address. Now they don't have a mailing address. And so that mail came to where they used to live.
Oh, that make you see where I'm going with this.
I said,
you see where I'm going with this.
When did your
You
voice
feel
get so
what I'm
deep, Verb? I said Verbal Assassin after Smitty.
So I'm just saying, in a nutshell, like, yeah, Trey, the fact is that, bruh, all of that, who gonna be doing all of that? You don't have to do a damn thing. When you got that bench warrant that never goes away and you got to look over your shoulders until you get that daggone thing corrected, bruh, it is what it is. So I just wanted to throw that piece in before we got too far. Thank you very much. I digress. My mic is muted.
Go ahead, Verbal Assassin.
Hi. Hey everybody, how y'all doing?
Good.
So
Hey, Gerbo.
hey Bob, I'm gonna call you, okay? Listen, I don't know what. Hold on one second. You know what? I have to answer the door. Let me just. I gotta go back on mute.
Okay. Go ahead, Trey. You get your shot, and then the Emperor.
No, I'm just saying, y'all make it seem like it ain't motherfucking a lot of 19, 20-year-olds out here that's running around homeless and shit. You feel what I'm saying? House to house, ain't there getting no mail and showing up because these are the people that we talking about right now. These are the people that we talking. They ain't there getting no mail now. They got warrants and shit. They ain't there even know about. So,
okay, I'm back.
Go ahead, Bert.
Okay, so the warrant thing is ridiculous. For yeah, I what Joshua was saying, what Baum was saying, and I think was that Smitty. Whatever it is, you very only in specific circumstances would you not have a notice that would be for a failure to appear, which you do get a ticket, so you know you got to do something with that ticket. Now, if you throw the ticket in the bottom of your sock drawer and forget about it, that's on you. You're going to get another piece of mail that's going to tell you that your ticket has doubled. It's going to tell you when you need to pay it. If you ignore it again, it's going to keep going up. Or you may have a court date. If you don't show up to court, you're going to get a failure to appear.
I already know that's the little MTA shit. We already know that was on
I think I'm talking. I think I'm talking.
But we talking about domestic violence situations.
Trey, can you hear us, Trey?
Like when people go up
I
to
think
the
I'm
court and accuse you
talking.
of something.
I'm talking. I'm talking. That's why your ass got so many failures to appears, because you don't listen and follow directions.
Fuck out of here. I only got that one.
Yeah, that's what the judge told you when he put them handcuffs on your ass and pulled you to the back, right? Huh? I know.
It wasn't even a jailable offense anyway. Fuck is you talking about?
I think you need to go back to jail. Go back to jail.
Go back to jail?
Yes, please. Hurry up.
And what do you know about my life?
Hurry up and go back to jail.
How long have I spent in jail? Since you know so much about
Not long enough. Not long enough.
Not long enough.
And not at all.
You know
not
what?
even close to long enough have you spent in jail.
You got it.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. So the other thing.
No, fuck
you still talking?
Here. No, you got me fucked up.
No, them courts got you fucked up.
Yo,
them courts and them handcuffs that they be slapping on your ass every 2 months. Them's is what got you fucked up, not me.
Damn,
see, because I don't be having warrants and failures to appear. You do. My bills and all of my stuff come to my house because I got my own place. You don't got your own place. Okay?
Okay. It's 9 hours. Y'all got me effed up.
He's cut me off, Sharon, and that wasn't right because I was really about to rap a tap on homegirl's head. But he was interrupting me. But that's all right. I'll catch her outside.
Beachy or
Beachy. I'll catch her outside.
So what's your final words, sir?
Okay, so my final words I will say is that Beachy left out a lot when she talked about getting a warrant. The second way to get a warrant is for some type of actual crime, like something you do against another person. Civilians can't just go and tell the cops to put a warrant on you and then they go do it. That's not how that works. You go on, you report your crime, you provide whatever evidence you have, whatever witnesses that you have. The police would then investigate it. And if they find probable cause, they have to go to the justice or the magistrate and ask the justice or the magistrate to go ahead and put out a warrant for your arrest. Okay? Okay. So there's a lot of steps that she mixed up that she didn't add. You didn't add all. There's more steps, Beachy, my love.
Didn't I say a police report? First thing, for me to fill out a police report, that means I'm reporting a crime. I thought it was understood.
No, it wasn't understood because you skipped the parts that I just said. So what you said was, yes, you go to the police and then you skipped some stuff and you said that what you would tell them is to put a warrant on these people, and then they go put a warrant on them. And you initially said that you, ma'am, I can go and put a warrant on you. No, you don't get to put warrants on people.
I said if you do a crime against me, I'm calling, doing a police report. If the charges, and once he writes it up, I'm taking that paper, okay, down to municipal, and to the DA's office, and I'm gonna request a warrant to be issued.
Ma'am, that is not how. Well, that's not how it works, ma'am. Well, civilians, no, that has to go through the courts of the judge. Okay.
Okay, I don't know where y'all at. But
girl, we are in the same United States as you, okay? And I don't want to live nowhere where you live at if you can just come out your kitchen after baking your cookies and walk across the street and put a warrant on me. No, ma'am.
No, verbal.
No, ma'am. That's not how it works, honey.
If a crime has been committed against me, an actual crime, and I done called the police, he's not going to write up a report of nothing that didn't happen. So I skip the steps I skip. Were the ones that I assume everybody would just get. Okay, something must have happened. The police have been called. They wrote up a report. Must have been somebody else there that witnessed it. They will write that report up. And then he will tell me, the sheriff's department, take this to the municipal court and tell them you want a warrant issue. This is what you can't tell me what I did when we just did this, and I put the whole thing on YouTube and the whole thing
again. Don't put. My point is that you as a civilian do not put warrants on people, and you can't just go in and say somebody did something to me, and then they'll just be like, for real, Beachy, and then write you up a little piece of paper and tell you go put a warrant on. So that's not how it works. So I was filling in for the people who would actually be like, oh, I can go down to my police department and just tell them to put a warrant on somebody. No, we have to be clear when we're on these panels. So that's what I was doing. Okay. Judges do that, not civilians. All right, you guys, I'm gonna bounce off.
Well, unfortunately, you all are gonna have to. No one can undo my cases. Nobody can undo my victories in court. And if you play with me, pull off and think you done got away, I'm gonna know how to find you. I'm calling the authorities. They will investigate. Probably there's usually somebody around a witness, or I got footage. I got all type of stuff that done happened to me. I'm the queen of you going to jail, nigga. They know this about me. I'm gonna go down there to take that document to the municipal court and also say, this is what I got. I want him charged, and I tell them I want to press charges. Once they do that, they put the warrant out. It ain't whether or not they're gonna know or not is not my problem. But I want you to get arrested because I don't want you to just be skating by dodging with these wrong addresses you niggas talking about. So I'm gonna find where you live at and stand outside your house and call and say, here they go, officer. This the house he at, not his mama's. Come and pick him up. I have a warrant against this person for this X amount of charges. And I got that on a whole live stream. If y'all want to go watch it for pure entertainment of how I did that, baby. And they picked him up and took him to jail. Black men, of course, yelling mad because y'all didn't know it could be done that way. But that's how I did it. And I'll do it again. Play with me in minds, and you will find you got a warrant out and charges, and I'm going to win in court. And you're going to jail. And that's how it's gonna always be.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me